L0 of Bricht was first.
Loaf of bread, easy first. Everyone was waiting on the first. Sorry, you know, sometimes a friend needs a little help, and it's right as stream starting, and you don't say no to a friend. You don't say, I gotta start my stream. You're like, I got you, I got you. So, just a little late. It's all good. It's just that easy. We try to stream blanks from YouTube so we can hear commentary without music. You know, I didn't think about setting that up. I was kind of busy and did not think about setting that up. So, The question, I mean, we at least have in-game sound from CBD, so I think this is fine. Practicing commentary is, I think, also fine without their voices, as long as there's some ambient sounds in the background. It's only when there's, like, awkward silence that it's like, So at least hearing CBD's game sounds, I think is good enough. I think it's good enough for now. Joined first, and it said stream not available. Well, maybe you joined a 2 first. Maybe you were 2 first. Maybe there was a limit to how first you can be. Where Majula theme? We don't need it. We've got gameplay sounds. We've got it. No YouTube? There should be YouTube. Let me check. Sometimes the YouTube stream gets confused and doesn't start up. YouTube. I don't know why it wouldn't have started up this time. Sometimes I kind of have an inkling it might not have started up because it gives me some like errors before starting up, but this one didn't say it had any errors. Yeah, I see it. I see the YouTube stream up. Let me double check. Visibility public. Yeah. Click on it. Yo. We've even got YouTube chatters. We're good. When is my match going to happen? My match is every match because I steal them all. And now thanks for looking. Yeah, no worries, no worries. All right. So we've got blanks with, of course, the strongest start in the game, but CBD with, depending on the board, the second strongest start in the game with Drain the Church Water. I was a big Drain the Water fan. Blanks with another really good start, the Two-Handed Talisman, because it makes you more powerful. So this has been a very, very powerful early board. CBD, on the other hand, heading towards the Black Knight. Easy kill, but so is Blanks. Looks like we've got ourselves a race here. Ooh. Whoever wins this probably ends up better out of the early game. If Blanks won this, he would definitely be better out of the early game. But CBD should handily win this, which will put them 2-2, and CBD will have a bit more map progress, but Blanks will have that extra talisman that will make him more powerful throughout the game. Is it just you, or is column 1 really fast? It, 2 Nameless Mausoleums, maybe not that much, but 4 drop talismans does synergize with Tree Sentinel Duo. They're both in that same area. It's only the Nameless Mausoleums that's a little like, eh. But yeah, no, column 1 could be scary for CBD. He might have to find a way to block that. This should easily be CBD's. Although Blanks is doing way more damage with the Brick Hammer than with the Bloodhound's Fang. Like, way more. Not just the difference in their talismans. He is maybe more skidoo, maybe more levels, I'm not sure, but bang, there it is for CBD. Kill a Black Knight boss. Blanks looks over and sees it and is gonna pivot out. There is some argument to continuing to kill him. Oh, actually, he's gonna continue to kill him, it looks like. Just for the money. He gives like a good bit of money here. So it's like not a bad idea to kill him when the fight is that quick. There's no bosses with Knight in the name or anything like that that's direct synergy, but no bleed for CBDY. He got some bleeds, I'm pretty sure. I don't think E-Dread is... No, I know E-Dread is definitely bleedable. He definitely got some bleeds. I just... Maybe not one near the end. Twin Talisman is so nuts. I'm still kind of shocked that it's in the game. I mean, you know, if they wanted the DLC to be something that people want to play and get stuff from, Two-Handed Talisman is a good way to do that. Outside of that, you know, the DLC has some solid stuff, but Two-Handed Talisman makes it so it's, like, always worth it to head into the DLC if you want to, like, max out a character. Well, 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 if it isn't. You know, I think it actually isn't. There is level 80 on the board. That's true. That's true. I don't know that E-Dread is quite enough to worry about for level 80. Although it does let you buy, like, the gold scarab that CBD just bought. So that's nice. Interesting that CBD levels actually all the way up to 60 vigor. I'd see a lot of people in DLC not leveled to 60 vigor, but keep it at 50. Ooh, and Blanks is heading for the Curse Blades. We saw him kill the one over as he's grabbing the Skidoo fragment as well. This is a nice start for him. Ooh, a little scary though. Got hit several times, very low on health, but finishes off the kill. All he needed was that one stagger. Very nice for Blanks. 2 unique Curse Blade Assassins. CBD heading for Ancient Dragon Man, which is not a dragon boss, by the way. Neither is it a dragon heart, but, oh, he's going for the magma worm first to get its dragon heart. Then he'll do ADM to get access to another dragon boss that also will have a dragon heart. So some good synergy that he's finding here on the board. Not like super fast squares, but gets him even more map progress that he already might need, in addition to some nice synergy between squares. So actually, I guess I will keep those starred. One of the official matches on Thursday is our next official match. Blanks versus Star Zero Chris. And if I check the website, it is now officially on the website. You can see it scheduled for Thursday, May 14th, match 10 a.m. Pacific. Chris versus Blanks with me commentating. He added a few more levels of vigor. He got to level 54 vigor. I see a lot of people ignore vigor past 50 in the DLC. I actually do like eventually going to 60 vigor in the DLC. It's just not usually my first priority. I think 60 vigor I get usually after I have, let's say, around 30 or 40 strength or dex, whichever one for my main weapon, and like 20 to 25 endurance, enough that I can wear whatever armor I want and have no concern about medium rolling. Blood Fang is such an S-tier weapon that you literally get for free. I'll be honest, I don't even know that it is, like, overall an S-tier weapon. It's definitely at least an A, and I like using it. I think it's got a good moveset. I think it's got, like, good reach. I think the bleed on it is awesome. It's awesome that it's greasable. Like, I think it's got a lot to really, really like, but I think especially in the DLC, you'll see a lot of people's go like, yeah, I used the Bloodhound Fang and it was kind of just okay. It wasn't even as good as I expected. Like, we've even seen it be absolutely outdamaged by Blanks' stone hammer here. Like, I don't necessarily think it is, in all cases, an S-tier weapon. It's S-tier for speedruns because it's somber and you get it early. That's what makes it S-tier. But I think if it was later in the game, I don't know that it would be more than a footnote in the top weapons category. It is also good for casuals, though, because it just doesn't have a lot of downsides, but... Bloodhound Fang's tier is boosted by how early it is, right. But in randomizer, it is not the best weapon you can find, I think. It's very solid. I like it a lot. I would never claim it as anything less than like an A tier, but S tier is just probably too much. It probably is solidly in the like A to A+. Is Blood on Fang infusible, greasable? Not infusible because it is somber, but it is greasable. CBD doing a good job of just keeping on the pressure on ADM. But Blanks is catching up so much because his hits are doing just a great amount of damage, even though he got in this fight way later. Maybe a bleed proc will seal it for CBD, though, while Blanks is still working on it. Why? ADM was just taunting there. He was like, one hand, two hand, one hand, two hand, one hand, two hand. He was just genuinely confused. But Blanks, oh, was catching up, but there's the heal from ADM, so this should definitely ensure that CBD wins this. Nice catch. Oh, and of course, a bleed on the hit that killed him anyway. Classic, classic. Is Blood on Fang the only greasable somber weapon? No, there are 3. Bloodhound's Fang, Vare's Bouquet, and Bonnie Butchering Knife. That was added in the DLC. Don't know why those 3. Could be a coding oversight. Could have been done on purpose. They all 3 kind of feel like they should be greasable. They don't feel like super extra special weapons that are like... Well, maybe Vare's Bouquet. Vare's Bouquet feels kind of weird. But Bloodhound's Fang does just feel like a regular weapon that you could just throw grease on like any other regular weapon. And so does Bonnie Butchering Knife. It's like a somber version of an existing butchering knife that isn't somber. So... like, they feel greasable, but it's weird that they're somber and greasable. Comcast be Comcasting. I do have 2% of frames dropped. I would have expected Vare Bouquet to be greasable. Yeah, that's the weird one. That's the weird one. The other 2 were like, okay, no, that makes sense to me. Vare's Bouquet is like, huh? But why, though? I think Vare's Bouquet... I think it does have arcane scaling, so it's actually really good for greasing, because the more arcane you have, the more grease you can actually apply, only if the weapon has arcane scaling naturally. So it is one of only a few weapons in the game that you can get arcane scaling on grease. Although Vare's Bouquet still sucks. Still a horrendous weapon. But at least if you grease it, like, there's kind of a reason to use it. As many questions one could have about Vare. Yeah. I was happy to kill Vare as he used to call us maidenless. Yeah. Wait, used to? Did they change the voice line? Did they patch out him calling us maidenless? That was iconic. CBD versus Blanks. Yep, yep. Always good matches between these 2. Blanks is up a bit. And both of them looked to be going for dragons or dragon hearts. CBD already got 1 dragon heart from the magma worm, whereas Blanks went straight for the dragon for the added synergy. And then I think he's going to have to go back afterwards in order to get the other dragon heart. Yep, there's his first dragon heart. He's heading back. So it's going to come down to who has a faster fight here. CBD took some time to level. And now it's a race. It is absolutely a race for dragon hearts. The magma worm should have less health, but Blanks has a bit more travel time. And the magma worm, with its like running around, can stall more. So if CBD has a good fight, I think he can steal this away. But I think Blanks, in general, should have it first. I don't know, though. It's very close. Okay, nice dodge of the fire by CBD, but unfortunate that he's getting stalled a bit. This is going to give Blanks time to catch up getting into the arena here. Yeah, and more stalling from the Drake. This is not good for CBD. Missed the head as well. He's going to lose all of his stagger. I hardly know her. Nice head hit there, though. Maybe he can get a stagger here. Nice hits. Blanks has made it through the big stall from the Magma Worm. I think this is going to be Blanks's. He's doing way more on his hits as a percentage of max health. Oh, but CBD getting nice headshots. Doesn't get the freeze, though, from the freeze grease. That would have helped a lot. He got so stalled out that he actually didn't get the freeze whatsoever. Half health, though, on CBD's dragon. Half health for Blanks' worm. It might come down to one more stagger. Okay, CBD not getting a horrible attack here, but Blanks getting excellent attacks. There's the jumping attack. Blanks has definitely got this. Hit him in the head. Hit him in the head. Take the riposte. That'll do it. That's 2 Dragon Hearts for Blanks. Snipes it just barely away from CBD. Super unfortunate for him. CBD does want to finish this off to have a Dragon Boss. Went and subbed to Blanks because Mitch has been stealing his content every night. Give those boys a follow so we can keep Mitch stealing their content. Exactly. Follow and sub to all of the bingo brawlers so that I can keep stealing their content. We got to keep them fed so that I can steal the bread from their tables. If you got the frost, I think you would have had it. It would have been real close. I mean, the frost is a lot of damage. I don't know that the frost is infinitely much damage that he needed, but the frost would have helped a lot for sure. 'Cause he was like 30% away. I don't think a frost does that much. I think he still lost it without the frost, but I think he would have like had the dragon at like 5% health, and it would have been like, ah, man, and then it would have been easy to finish off instead of having to wait for the end. CBD not streaming. Correct. CBD is only streaming on Discord because I asked him to. He was just doing a little bit of offline practice. CBD very dedicated both to just in general practicing. I also think he has fun with it, but also to helping others practice. So we love somebody who's willing to just help others practice, even if it's not for their own direct gain. Like CBD, you know, doesn't need to practice because he's not going to be in the main season. He doesn't need to practice, you know, off stream where he's not like streaming and you could argue, oh, it's your job if you're streaming it. He's just doing this for the love of the game and for helping people out. So awesome to see. It was going to be an RNG battle. It was going to be an RNG battle, and CBD's RNG was not good on the dragon. That's for sure. Generously showing both perspectives for them to review later. Yeah, that's also they have said it's helpful for them to have somebody reviewing as they go, so that they can look back on it, and if they want to. Not every match do you review, like, that would take a really long time. But if they want to review things and have both perspectives side by side, they have them side by side. If they want to get basically feedback on whether their decision making was reasonable, they can get someone else's perspective. Mine, chat's, because chat will sometimes say, well, what if they go this way and stuff. So just having all of that as feedback to improve can be helpful for a runner if they know how to utilize it. CBD Giga Chad. Practicing for when Bingus is added to the 2030 Olympics. Yep. Very important that you practice for that day. What if they just get 13 squares? Well, that wouldn't guarantee they win unless they also block every line. It is possible to have 13 squares and still lose. Honestly, surprising that Bowls has stayed up till this point. Blank's now going for Bowls. This is going to be very bad for CBD because Blank's, you know, already has a dragon boss. CBD does too, so he's not like way ahead, but like already has a dragon boss. Will have Bowls. Might already have collected some perfume bottles. Blanks is making a serious threat on this row 4. So, and with such an easy square to get as well. He hasn't had to go out of his way to get any of these squares. They've just been natural progression squares. And CBD, he recognized that. He says, I gotta pivot out. I gotta go with dragons right now. That's a tough one. He's losing some efficiency because he was climbing a ladder. You know, he was trying to get someplace before pivoting out, but he just kind of has to go for dragons right now. Getting 13 squares and still losing? Surely that would never happen. Surely not. Okay, we dropped a few more frames, but we're back. We're fine. The diagonal symmetry has not been broken. Diagonal symmetry? I don't think we have diagonal symmetry here. With the big hammer, why not get Savage Lion's Claw? He probably will at some point. It's more a question of when do you get Savage Lion's Claw. And in fact, he has it on. Savage Lion's Claw. I can see it actually right there. Savage Lion's Claw. He does have Savage Lion's Claw on his big hammer. I guess you mean why not use Savage Lion's Claw? In which case it's like, yeah, Savage Lion's Claw is like pretty good, but it's not like so incredible that it's a mandatory. It's a bit of a sometimes you want to, sometimes you don't. Okay, CBD doing a little split pushing of the dragons here. So he also has the one dragon killed, same as Blanks, but now are they both going to be headed to the dueling drakes? Or no, Blanks it looks like is heading actually over towards Charo's hidden grave area. Now, what would he be over there for? You could do the DLC drop talismans from over here. Maybe he's trying to set up a different line that... Oh, wait, CBD is... This looks also like that direction, right? I don't think he's going up the mountain either. I thought one of them was going to go for the dueling drakes to finish off dragon bosses, but no. Both of them maybe actually thinking about perfume bottles in the Lamenter jail. This, yeah, they might actually both be headed for the perfume bottles as the pressure point. Oh, this will be very interesting. Blanks is definitely ahead on this then. Is Zoodle still preaching the bingo club like he was back in season 1 and 2? Maybe? I don't think I can recall. Maybe. Is the charge attack talisman, so he's using that. Yeah. The charge attack talisman is quite nice as well. Honestly, like, the main thing with Savage Lion's Claw is just, it's very committal. Same as, like, a charged attack. But it doesn't do, like, a lot more than a charged attack. Like, I don't even know if it actually does more than a charged attack. I think it depends on the weapon. I think on some weapons, Savage Lion's Claw is actually just kind of worse than doing a charged attack while fulfilling the same niche. I think for other weapons, it's better while fulfilling the same niche, but it's unfortunate that Savage Lion's Claw is effectively just a charged attack.
The hours are going by, the past increases, the future recedes.
So true. That feels like a Pink Floyd song or something. Here, Robert, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. What would one preach at a bingo club? Thy must not snipe thy neighbor's square. It's unfortunate that Savage Lion's Claw is worse than normal Lion's Claw. Yeah, it is kind of... It's weird that they downpowered it. Like, instead of just saying, oh yeah, it's Lion's Claw, but then you could also do it again. It's like, yeah, it's weaker Lion's Claw, but then you could do it a second time to end up doing slightly more than Lion's Claw, but for longer time. It's like, oh, okay. Kind of weird. Robert. Yo, Sir Pfeffers. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. And Ben Brainerd. Yo, also thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. The double raid. Finish your bingo lines. So true. Finish your bingo lines. Eat your veggies. Welcome on in. Oh, playing Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, a video game version or the actual tabletop version? Eat your veggies. Okay, yep, there's some perfume bottles. They're both collecting perfume bottles and heading for it, but That's 3 for Blanks because he's already made it through the Lamenter jail. CBD is going to be sniped on this because CBD maybe can get this lightning perfume first, but he doesn't have the one from the Lamenter jail yet. So this is just Blanks' square. Oh, this is going to be a disaster for CBD. And then if they both pivot out to Dragon Bosses, Blanks maybe will be able to pivot out first, and it's going to be a race again. It'll be close, but I mean, Blanks maybe just has this. And even if he doesn't, that's still going to put it probably 3-6 in Blanks' favor. So he'll be in a good spot on majority anyway. Did anything come out of Sekiro Bingo? Any plans to refine it, retry it?
Yeah, we can reset.
Okay, he just wants to reset.
Okay. What,
my dragon gave me the worst RNG ever. I couldn't frost proc him.
Can confirm.
You just get it. It was the worst single Jagged Peak trick I've ever had. Like my frost grease ran out, so I couldn't frost proc him, and then you got him in time. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for that, I would have been fine. But God, I get really annoyed whenever just like see bad RNG like that every day. So,
yep.
Yeah.
So you were going for that after, like, at what point were you going for Dragon Hearts?
Right away.
Okay.
Right away. Yep. I had to get Skadu, but I mean, I don't think that.
Have to upgrade after draining the water, but you had a weapon already, so I ended up losing that square. And then after that, I was like, let me just get Curse Blades, because it's kind of a quick square that you could also just pivot to. And then I was like, Dragon Hearts, it kind of scares me. And then I went for ADM and did Dragon Hearts. And I guess that's pretty much all there is to talk about this game.
Yeah.
Were there any snipes?
It was Dragon Hearts. I was going for Perfume Bottles, but I mean, like you probably got the Carl's Grace before going to Bowls, I'm guessing, or you got the Dragon Communion Grace, one of those two.
I think it was just Dragon Pit's Terminus, but I had grabbed the bottle when I was doing Bowls. Then I also bought the one from TLEA.
Yeah,
so I mean,
it was just the perfect storm. It would have been fun. Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat myself. I'm just so annoyed. Like, I was just sitting there, like, yeah, this is my luck.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I'm down to restart if you are.
Comcast, stop. Okay, I'm gonna lower my bit rate and see if Comcast can handle a lower bit rate.
I feel like my sequencing wasn't perfect though on this board. Like,
Let's
maybe
start
I
with
could
a
have done
bit
Dragon Hearts
lower
right away
and see how it goes.
Black Knight Snipe, but
okay, maybe we're okay.
Were you going for crosses or no?
No, I got.
Okay, what?
No, I got the.
I think we're all right.
Whatever what's the grace called? The Emir Grace. I got that one, and then you
the
got
High Road,
crosses, and then I went to go set up a weapon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Okay.
But we're at 6,000 right now, which is usually fine.
I guess maybe
if we have to go down to 4,000, it's gonna start looking a little crunchy.
I still like Twin Tally because it's just, if you have a strength weapon, it's just so much value.
Yeah.
Bit rate.
I have a Lucerne.
Yep.
And a Lance Between Rune.
Crackpot is. Wait, what?
Lance Between Rune is none. Or none is Lance Between Rune, I guess.
Oh,
Crackpot's none.
Okay, yeah, okay. All right.
You want to see the crunchy? Do you want it to be real crunchy?
I'm gonna take a quick little bathroom break, so give me like 1 second.
Okay.
Oh, wait, bathroom break?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Cool.
All right. Let's go real crunchy. How crunchy do you want it? Are you ready temporary crunchy just to see how crunchy we can make it while they're in a bathroom break. 1,000 bitrate. Apply. How crunchy is it? How crunchy is it, chat? Is it everything you wanted and more? How does it look? More? Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Not too crunchy, not even that crazy. Okay. We'll go lower. 100 bit rate. 100 bit rate. More. Can you even... Oh, God, OMG, yes. Oh, buddy, there it is. Now this is content. All right, let's go even further beyond 10 bit rate. It won't even let me go this low, I think. Yeah, no, it won't let me go. It won't let me go down to 10. It's literally like, stop. No, you can't do that. Nice pixels. Yep. Move a bit. Okay. We'll bring it back up to the 6,000. We'll keep it, here we go. Is the audio bitrate separate?
Okay,
yeah, I think so. Either that or audio is just like, doesn't need a high bitrate. Welcome back.
Thank you. Any notes from last game, Mitch?
Not particularly. I mean, you did a good job of pressuring the stuff. We were looking at that column 1, like maybe that would be juicy, but it looked like the row 4 ended up being quite nice. Maybe I would have gone bowls before. Yeah. But it synergized with Tree Sentinel Duo, so it felt like maybe bowls earlier maybe could have been good, because it did feel like it was hanging there a while. Like maybe CBD could have sniped it, but
yeah,
there was
I
me
was
going
surprised
for
that it was
bowls.
still there.
Me for going for bowls would have been silly, because what was the fourth Nicola Cross you got?
It was the gravestone skip up to TLEA, and then the other 3.
You got the bowls one, right?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so it would have been like, that's the thing where it's like, oh yes, like someone should push the square. Oh no, someone shouldn't be pushing the square. They're gonna get sniped. It's like, well, like Blanks had what, a 40-second lead to bowls.
That's true.
Yeah.
I ended up still going. I still ended up running the Savage Lion's Claw, but I don't know. Is it faster to run from? Assuming you're going for bowls, would it be faster to run from bowls and then cross the bridge again and then go for Savage Lion's Claw?
That's got to be faster than running from the starting grace.
From Gravesite, yeah, because I didn't have Scorched Ruins even.
That's got to be faster to go across the bridge. I'm almost positive, unless you wanted to get Blade of Mercy on the way. I'm just saying you could get Blade of Mercy. There is a Blade of Mercy there.
Yeah, I mean, also we're assuming that bowls is going to be part of that play too. It's kind of good value to do that.
Yeah,
interesting. All right, well, good luck, CBD.
Yeah, hopefully it's actually good luck. Oh, goodness.
Spoiler alert, chat. It will not be good luck. It's never good luck. We always say good luck, and it never is. Also, what up, Desha? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Ooh, okay. Painting Rewards Center is not fast. It's like Transformation Plus. Demi-Min Mariga can be done early. Red Bear can be done early. Two-Handed Talisman I love doing early because you just get more power, and we saw Blanks being powerful in the last one. Oh, you could actually double up Transformation Painting Rewards. So that could be done earlier than you might think, earlier than you might expect. Nothing like super rushy here. If it's me, I'm probably going two-handed talisman start and then see what my opponent does and try to kind of take the next nice thing. You could try to do Rolana hitless if you feel comfortable with it. I don't. I would get hit every single time. But that's, like, not a terrible idea. I think if it's me, I'm going two-handed talisman start, see where my opponent does. If I see them do, like, Mariga, then maybe I get Red Bear first. If I see them do Red Bear first, maybe I can challenge them on Mariga. Depends kind of on the timing of things. And even if they get both first, I'm okay because I probably can just leave one and head to, like, Rolana instead. So I think I'd be a two-handed talisman starter here. Eventually, you're going to need to get into the painting rewards. So is this a front side or a backside game, are we thinking? Eventually, it's backside because of Yolan and Ana. Eventually, it's backside because of Given Iris. Eventually, it's backside because of Dupa Remembrance. Ooh, Dupe Rolana I actually really like. What if it's two-handed talisman into Rolana into Dupe to go backside to get to Giant Hand on the Finger Ruins Dio? To... I think that would be my play. I think that sounds like a good set of things to accomplish in the early game. You could give up Rolana. I don't think it's like super necessary here. But I mean, I like two-handed talisman. I'm a sucker for the two-handed talisman. Everyone, guess who has COVID? Hint it's me. Aw, dang. If a player can do Rolana hitless consistently, it's a very powerful skill to have. It's like winning Remembrance hitless every time, right? Since Rolana is so fast to get to. Yeah. And it's got the synergy of what if Rolana is also on the board. So, yeah, if you can do Rolana hitless every time, that is very, very important. That's something that I have attempted to do, and I just can't do it. I can't figure out how to hitless her without it being, like, so slow, and I cannot do slow. Speedrunner brain will not let me do slow. It's not possible. All right, here comes the start. Let's see where they head to. I'm going to refresh Blanks' stream just in case it was a little behind. It was a little behind. Oh. Tell me Blanks is heading for the Blade of Mercy. Tell me. Blanks, make my day. Blade of Mercy. I don't think he's heading for the Blade of Mercy. I think he's heading for, like, the Skidoo over here. I think he's just heading to the ghostly guy. It doesn't even take that much time to grab the Blade of Mercy, and it's the most powerful, second most powerful in the entire game. There's no way it's not worth it. I'm so sad. Yep, they're both headed to just the gravestone skip. This hammer has the unique guard counter. Correct. It's hard to get guard counters as a style unless you get the deflecting hard tier. So I don't know that we'll actually see that, but if we did, it would be cool. Like, it just... You're not really going to be using, like, a shield. You can block with it while two-handing, but you're still going to take a good bit of damage, and it's still going to shred your stamina, so it's probably not worth it over dodging. The powerful Blade of Mercy strat that no one uses. I used it. I used it in Season 5, and I never once in an official game got, like... destroyed in the DLC. Not a single time ever. I think there was probably like 1 or 2 games that I did end up with fewer DLC squares than my opponent. I think that happened, but I was always within 1 or at most 2 squares of my opponent in every single DLC game that I played in the entirety of Season 5, with almost always going for Blade of Mercy. Technically, sometimes you don't. Like, there are very specific boards like Mikola crosses where you just can't afford to, but in most of the games I went Blade of Mercy, and most games I just won the DLC. I was pretty good, and even in games where I didn't outright win, I was very, very close. So I think it's more rushy this season when 1v1 is different. But the thing is, 1v1 actually makes it more powerful to get Blade of Mercy because there's more things you need to do. You have the whole board you need to do instead of only half the board. So I think it makes Blade of Mercy even better. You're right about, though, everyone does rush a lot. everyone rushes, but I don't necessarily think that means that the best idea is to rush. I think the good players do rush, but I don't think that means that you couldn't beat them by not rushing. I think you can beat good players by not necessarily rushing, but instead becoming more powerful than them and bulldozing through the mid and late while they're just slower than you. I think that is absolutely a valid strategy that does work. In fact, that's some of the biggest comebacks we have seen in any season have been from exactly that, from one person not being as powerful as the other. So, I think it's super worth it. But I'm not in the season to prove it to everyone. I see the Bellerot Tree Spirit. There is Tree Spirits on the board. Is there also Horned Warriors on the board? No? Then I don't see why we would ever see the Bellerot Tree Spirit. No, I think there is a 0% chance we see the Bellerot Tree Spirit. You'd have to have 3 Horned Warriors on the board for that to be possible. You do have Dancing Lion, but even after Dancing Lion, it would still be faster not to do the one in Bellerot. It still takes too long to get down there. Why is the Two-Handed Talisman singled out as a pickup square among other talismans? Because it's so far out of the way that you wouldn't normally get it just as one of the talismans you would pick up. Like, Blade of Mercy, right along the way. If Blade of Mercy was a square, you'd just be like, oh, free square. Hooray, it's on the way. Whereas Two-Handed Talisman is far enough out of the way, you have to go out to get it. It is a trek, it's a journey, you're going to lose time doing it, you're going to lose map progress while doing it. So that is why it is singled out. Because let's say there was a square, which there was last season, that said, pick up 5 talismans. Two-Handed Talisman would not be one of the 5 you pick up. You'd pick up Blade of Mercy, you'd pick up the one in the Ailing Village, you'd pick up the one at the bottom of Castle Ensis, the, like, Spelldrake or something, you'd pick up the one in Fort of Reprimand, the fire one, you'd pick up the Magma one at the shortcut. Like, it's just not one of the fast ones to pick up, so it needs its own square to get people to go pick it up. Otherwise, it's too far out of the way. There is a new Celia skip. Yes, that is in the world record for any percent glitchless that we are going to learn later when we do some any percent glitchlessing. I think it's singled out because it's the best one in the game. Maybe that too. But I mean, like, you wouldn't single out the best one in the game if it was also along the way that people would just grab anyway. That would be silly. I think it is more important that it is one off the beaten path, and then it's also cool that it's a powerful one, so people are not sad if they go to get it. Which it looks like Blanks is heading for Red Bear first. This makes sense. This is definitely one of the possible strats that I called out. CBD has just been setting up. Ooh, Rolana first from CBD, perhaps? Ooh, that could be fun. I think he's going Rolana first. This does get him the dupe, so I don't mind this first at all. I would rather have the Two-Handed Talisman while I am killing Rolana, but, I mean, you're not going to be sad about an early Rolana kill. Only know of 2 ways, the wall or the post. What's the new one? It's the post. So it's not, like, new. It's just, like, newer than what I knew. Back when I was running, we did not know about the post. Well, maybe somebody did, but nobody used it. But now it has been used in runs, so now it's worth learning. Oh, getting a little got by the Red Bear. Okay, has to heal up. I like healing all the way to full. You're at low skidoo, so you do not want to take a chance to get one shot by Red Bear. Oh, that wasn't a one shot, that was a 2 shot. He was in the air, but the slam still got him because it raises way higher up than just the floor. So you have to jump super early to barely make it away, and because he got hit by the attack before that, his timing was just a little off. So Blank's gonna have to redo this entire fight. That is not great. I mean, lucky for him, he's not going to get sniped by CBD because CBD is going for Rolana instead. But this is going to be quite nice for CBD where he doesn't have to worry so much about, like, getting behind by multiple squares while doing Rolana or anything. I wonder if he'll even get her hitless. If he gets her hitless, this is a ridiculous start for CBD. Oh, does not get her hitless. He's going to continue. Seems like it was not his plan from the get-go to definitely get her hitless. I mean, obviously you would take hitless if you got it. Oh, he doesn't even get the rot proc either. That's unfortunate. Barely make it away. But you can see the kill on the Red Bear is way faster than Rolana. Blanks had to completely start over and already has Red Bear lower than Rolana is. Okay, about to 50%. The Red Bear is going to scream in phase transition. Did the Nagakiba start with no Piercing Fang? Correct. It only starts with Piercing Fang if you get it from, like, where it normally is. If you get it from one of the starts in the weapon randomizer, it just does not have its default Ash of War. Instead, it has no Ash of War. And when Nagakiba has no Ash of War, it's actually Unsheath. If you take off Piercing Fang from Nagakiba, it has Unsheath on it. Okay. Nice rollback by CBD. That was a good reaction on seeing the red fire. Ooh! But gets hit there a lot. He's got to be careful. Oh, nice stagger. Get the hits, take the riposte, presumably heal up after. Blank's doing great on the Red Bear as well. 2 more hits will do it while it's staggered. Easy Red Bear. Okay, got to jump over these. Good jumps. Nice. Bang, bang. Nice bleed proc. Nice poke. Yeah, one of the nice things about Nagakiba is that it's got some pokes in its moveset, so you can do more damage to Rolana, like that running R2 with the nice poke. Ooh, but he gets destroyed here. Okay, if he just dodges this, he should have the victory. Just hit her till she dies. Nice. Waiting for the enemy feld to mark it. There it is. Rolana Twin Moon Knight marked. Now the question is, are we going to see a two-handed talisman race? Blanks is going and getting a bit more map progress. This could be two-handed talisman, but it looks more like he's in the direction of heading to backside of Shadowkeep. I think he wants the immediate dupe. I mean, you just saw Red Bear, so I don't think he has to be that scared of it. I think he could go two-handed talisman and then dupe after, but dupe does get you map progress. So giving up two-handed talisman to get dupe and map progress, honestly, not a bad idea from CBD. Whereas Blanks is heading for the two-handed talisman. So both of them are getting great setups here. CBD is getting more map. Blanks is getting more power right now. Have you ever seen Full Metal Alchemist? If so, do you prefer 2003 or Brotherhood? I have. I have seen both. I prefer 2003. That's my spicy take. I prefer 2003 because I think it tells the story in a more interesting way. I think Brotherhood does a little bit too much of, like, lowering its own stakes with comedy without the comedy being particularly funny to me. I didn't find Brotherhood to be that funny, so I preferred the more serious tone of 2003, even if the ending of 2003 was weird. But up until, like at the start of both of them, 2003 clears. No question. Don't even at me. 2003 clears at the start of both. But Brotherhood is better at the end. This topic again. Hey, somebody specifically asked in YouTube chat, so I don't know what you want from me. No, you don't, SCFU. No, I do. Silence, Chris. That's goated opinion. Thank you. You think CBD didn't do hitless Rolana because of his match with Chris when he was trying to do hitless Mesmer and failing a few times? No. I mean, maybe. Like, in general, every time that you play, you're updating your information and changing your strategy and all of that. So, yes, probably things that CBD did caused him to change his strategy. Absolutely. But do I think specifically it's like he's now playing scared, he should have gone hitless? No, I think he just probably knows Rolana is not one of those that he can do consistently hitless. And so it's better to get the square and the dupe on this board than it is to, like, try for hitless a bunch of times if you're not comfortable with it. If he was super comfortable with it, maybe he would have done it a second time, but I'm just betting when we ask him at the end, he'll go like, oh yeah, no, I know that Rolana is not one that I can do hitless every time, so I didn't think it was worth it. I'd rather have the dupe. Rolana hitless, lol. Yeah, it's a tough one. There are people that can do it. There are bingo players that can do it, but... Okay, there's the two-handed talisman. Okay, now where's Blanks going? Well, he's going to the grave. No, just kidding. Somehow he didn't die. Yeah, he can't fall right now because he doesn't have enough health. He would die. He's splicing. He's splicing here. Oh. Okay, living. Okay. He is grabbing the Grace down here, possibly for Nameless Mausoleums later. That could be something he's thinking about. Technically a painting reward if he gets to Enir Ilim. Or... that's all I can really see down there. I don't think that was, like, super important for him to grab, but, might as well have it just in case. And that, chat, is why you put your points into Vigor. Well, you're given free Vigor in this. Is this? Could it be? The Blade of Mercy! All right, CBD's gonna win this match. Just you watch. CBD is gonna win this match. He got Blade of Mercy. It's the guaranteed victory. Although, Blanks does have the two-handed talisman, so actually maybe not, but... Let's go. He probably did that because I'm watching. You know, it could be. It could be. The immediate backpedal. Well, look. Sometimes, you know, you get Blade of Mercy and your opponent gets two-handed talisman. And two-handed talisman is a bit better. But Blade of Mercy is still very powerful. Are you commentating Thursday? I am indeed. You can see it on the website. It has been added to the schedule. So, yeah, I'll need to observe some more of your games, Chris. Get on practicing so that I can observe your games and laugh at them. I need to have all of my jokes prepared for your gameplay. I need to know exactly. Did 2 matches today? Oh, okay. Maybe I'll go back and look at them then. Played Tom today. Oh. 2! Parentheses 2. Yep, both of them are just kind of collecting Skidoo fragments. They recognize this is a kill-heavy, late-heavy board. There was not too much rush here. No, it's okay. Ah. So they went great then, huh? I do wonder how long CBD is going to hold the duper remembrance for. Oh, checking. Gazing finger. There is remembrance on the board as well. And that's a solid one. That is a solid remembrance for CBD to get. I like that he checked it early, so now he can possibly get into the stats for it earlier. And honestly, he could just fully use it for the rest of the game. That's one of the best remembrance weapons in the game, probably. That is a nice one to see. Are you saying the script isn't written yet? Where we write the script based on what our actors, these players as you call them, can perform, right? If we write the script to say somebody has to hitless Melania on the first try for the comeback victory, we gotta make sure they can actually do that, you know? Play Bale's theme for background music? I don't know. Everything about Bale kind of mid, though. Wait, Chris is a mod now? Yeah, unfortunately. The script is written, but need to spice it up. Yeah. You cannot say the music is mid. Honestly, I don't even remember what the music is. Fine. YouTube. Bale the Dread OST. I mean, feels maybe a bit much for them just kind of running around doing nothing, but all right. Is it copyrighted? It shouldn't be because it's from Elden Ring. So if we're allowed to play Elden Ring without getting copyrighted, you should also be able to play the music without getting copyrighted. Louder? It's supposed to be background, not main ground. Fine. So anyway, then they're gonna go here and they're gonna... Now lower the bitrate again. Yeah, all we need is the music. We don't even need video. All right, another thing that CBD could have considered synergizing with Rolana was Mog, and actually, so too could Blanks have considered synergizing Mog with Red Bear, but neither of them actually went for it, which is very surprising. They either both are considering their money to be very valuable right now for upgrades, or they just both did not want to take the time to get a Golden Horn Tender. CBD not even grabbing the Skidoo on the hand in the water. Maybe afraid of, I don't know if he had aggro from the Fire Knight behind him. If you had to make the best FromSoft Chimera, it would be Elden Ring build variety, DS2 or DS3 bosses, Bloodborne music, Sekiro movement, Elden Ring world style, also DS2 and 1 exist. Chat, anyone getting rage baited by that? Ancient Dragon Man locking in with this theme. That's so true. Blanks getting access to the southern coast is quite nice. This also, I think, gives him enough runes to Mog. I don't remember how much ADM gives. It's not like that much, but he has 180k saved up, so I think ADM gives at least 120. I'm a DS2 enjoyer, hard to rage bait me. Yeah. DS1 level design and DS2 Emerald Herald. Blank's getting hit quite a bit here. He's had to heal already like half his heals. The weapon honestly also doing all right. It's doing okay. Enough of this mid. Time for Graveside Plains OST for 10 hours. True. 300k Mog is such a bait square. I feel like you lose so much levels from it. I disagree. I feel like in the DLC, 300,000 Mog is like nothing. Like, I feel like it's like completely fine. Majula theme trap remix 10-hour version. Oh god. Ooh, Blanks is really low on heals. He's only got 2 left. ADM is low. Only about 30% health left. 25% health left. 20% health left. He's getting there, but he is low. 1 heal left now. Catches ADM in the air. That was really scary. If that had not connected like that, then he's so low. He only has 1 heal left. He's going to use it, but he can't even get all the way back to full. He can take 1 more hit as long as it's not one of the big damaging ones. Gets around behind ADM. Very nice. Charged R2 is going to bring ADM down to like 2% health left. 1 hit left. He just has to get 1 more hit without getting tagged. There it is. Nice job, Blanks. Clutched up at the end to get access to Southern Coast. How much runes does that give? It gives 130. He's got just enough for the Mog with 300k. I think he's going to do it. I think he's going to grab the Grace and immediately Mog away these runes here. Okay, now play 4-6. What is this? What is this? This is a music request stream now. I'm trying to listen to CBD's game sounds, which is weirdly quiet because he doesn't have any background music going. Or else.
Yes, Mitch, you should let Chris DJ, who clearly has superior taste in music.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Chris would just be playing stuff that would get me copyright striked over and over again. He just terminate my channel. He's tired of me stealing his content. POV, lil bro wants to watch YouTube on your phone. Just one Fortisax theme for the fans. One? The last one? Surely this will be the last one and he won't ask for any more after this one. Surely. Earlier V Domo, Blanks absolutely demolished ADM in 2 minutes. Blanks sees ADM and goes into a frenzy. Yep. I mean, it's one that you practice every single game because it always you need Southern Coast access at some point. Interesting that CBD is going for Queeline right here. There is the eventual given Iris of Occultation, but I highly doubt that's what he's going to go for. I wouldn't be surprised if CBD pretty quickly goes for Gaius with Gazing Finger in order to get hitless with a Remembrance Weapon, because you could absolutely do the 2 of those together. Oh, this is Moore's Armor he's going for. NPC Invaders, that's it. He's going for the unique NPC Invaders. This does make sense. It does have synergy with the Iris, so he is kind of progressing multiple at once here. This isn't bad. He's still also ahead on the backside progress. Blanks just has better access to Southern Coast. Southern Coast is going to be helpful for Mariga, possibly Nameless Mausoleums, perfume bottles for sure. Eventual Yolan and Ana, eventual painting rewards, eventual transformation. So a lot of interesting stuff that they could go for here. I'm going to take out all the squares because there's way too many and just mark what CBD is currently going for, the unique NPC Invaders, so we can keep track of that a little better. There is a lot of synergy on this board, though, for different areas, for different kills that count for multiple things. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Parky. Parky, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Drain isn't that important. I think Drain is important for ulcerated tree spirits, which is what Blanks currently has marked over. He doesn't have to do it now. He might just want to drain the water. But draining the water does set up a diagonal threat. So along that diagonal, he actually does have better access to PK, painting rewards, and Mariga. So if he goes straight for this diagonal, he could basically sneak all of those as long as CBD does not notice in time. Yeah, it looks like Blanks could be eyeing that diagonal. We will see. Wow, nobody ever gives you a tier 1 sub. Guess you're not as cool as Parky. Well, I mean, don't make us say it, but Parky is pretty cool. Ooh, and some power stancing action from Blanks. He needs a lot more endurance to really make it work, but oh, this could be fun. Did CBD's game crash? CBD's game definitely crashed. Either that or his stream crashed. There's no way it should be sitting there at 1%. Big drama. Big drama. Just let CBD splice in peace. Oh, okay. Yeah, Blanks is actually going for the tree spirits here. CBD, still, we're just seeing a loading screen. So if he suddenly marks something out of nowhere, we'll have no idea. Oh, there it goes. He's in Gaius. Okay. It was only the stream that froze. His game was fine. Alert, drama, CBD spliced, walking to Gaius. Alert. Nice. Yeah, he's going for the remembrance, and hitless at the same time. I really like this from CBD, if he can get it. Now, he is then after going to need to recognize the diagonal. Nice. Big damage on this. Normally, when you got remembrance, it's like, oh no, it's gonna do 0 damage. But like, oh, he missed though. This finger is doing good damage when it actually hits. Nice, not taking a risk there. Gets behind him so that he doesn't get charged. Nice job. Good dodge. Second tree spirit for Blanks here. Oh, he's playing it super safe. He definitely has opportunities to hit here, but he's not sure if his weapon's too slow to hit. So he's just not taking any chances. I like to see that. This is a great way of making sure that you get hitless. Just don't take any risks. It's okay if the fight is a little slow as long as you don't have to redo it. And just as a running R1, because the last time the charged R2 missed. Nice double dodge. Nice dodge there. Okay, he was careful with his stamina. Nice, double dodge. Oh, there's the stagger. That'll do it. Just R1 him down. Nice. About to be hitless. Memby. Huge. 4-3, but Blanks is heading down for the perfume bottle, possibly. He's heading down for Mariga, possibly. Although since he's through ADM, I kind of would have expected him to go the other way to Mariga, but he could be headed for that. He is... Oh, the tree spirit. That's of course, the tree spirit. Of course. The third tree spirit. And then probably only that, because everything else you could get to faster from going by ADM. So it's just going to be finishing off the tree spirit for right now, putting a little threat on that diagonal. We'll see if CBD recognizes it. It's very early to commit to anything on that diagonal. They're all like... Only Mariga feels like a great square to go for right now, and we'll see if CBD wants to contest that or if he's happy to do things in Shadow Keep. Once we see the tree spirits, that's going to look like a block from Blanks, but also setting up that diagonal. I don't think CBD is actually going to go for his line. He's obviously hasn't set up ulcerated tree spirits, and he's not going to be burning the ceiling tree anytime soon, so... Quitouts make you nauseous. We are not doing infinite quitouts like the world record does. We'll only be doing the most important ones. Middle square looks juicy for both of them. It certainly is. But it's also kind of long. Oh, but CBD is heading for the painting. I think he is going to go painting rewards in order to block the line. That's going to be very, very nice for him if he gets it. He's up 4-3 here. And CBD is about, or sorry, Blanks is about to get his 4th square. So now it's a Wendy's 4 for 4. But CBD already has some unique invaders, so we can get that at any point. Oh, he still needs to go through ADM for painting rewards, though. He might be slower than Blanks if Blanks rushes it. Oh, Blanks is in the church district. What's he here for? Did he not go up the elevator yet? Maybe this is how he's going to get into Shadowkeep. Maybe he is going to go for painting rewards next. Because that's the only thing, at least along the diagonal, that would be here in Shadowkeep is getting the painting. And if he does, I think he's still ahead of CBD for that. Whoever gets the first painting at least gets a transformation and will let the other person know. So if Blanks gets transformation first before CBD gets there, then CBD will maybe have to know that he has to pivot off to Meriga or PK.
A coin flip and chooses heads.
Oh, Galaxy Hyper. I mean, heads has a chance of failing. You could have gone with tails that never fails, but good luck. All right, CBD, oh, with just massive Skidoo blessing levels, level 8. He also level 64. He's getting close to level 80. Definitely, I think, will be much closer than Blanks is at this point. But I think Blanks is going for paintings, and he should be ahead. This could be devastating for CBD, because he'd have to have a really, really good ADM kill to get the kill before Blanks is done just collecting this one painting. He's getting closer to level 67. Well, he's going to pass right over that, probably. After seeing the Memby double, Blanks should have set up paintings or Meriga Grace before doing the 3rd spirit. No? Not necessarily. The 3's tree spirits is also a block, which is important for a few reasons. One, it's important because it's the one that, what if CBD set it up? Because CBD has only basically done 2 things this entire game. He's killed Verlana and he's killed Gaius. So it feels like CBD maybe had time to set up tree spirits as well, and Blanks doesn't want to get sniped on that. And it was also the most obvious one for CBD to go for because it would block the diagonal and set up his own line. So Blanks cashing in on that maybe thought, I'm at least sniping some of CBD's time if I cash it in here. Turns out we know he did not. Oh, but Blanks going for the coffin here to set up the next Grace is going to make it closer with CBD. This is just going to make the snipe all the more heartbreaking for whoever loses this. I mean, totally makes sense for Blanks to grab this. But there's Dragon's Pit Terminus. Blanks is ahead. He is going to go for the painting. He's going to get it first. CBD maybe could still snipe away paintings if he just doesn't transform, and Blanks does. No, I really don't see it. I think this is going to be pretty horrible for CBD. Luckily, though, he's going to be caught up in progress towards Meriga and towards Putrescent Knight because he at least has ADM down, so he's not going to be behind on either of those. But he's not going to be ahead either. Unless Blanks has already gone to the where Florisax is. I don't remember what that Grace is called, but I don't think Blanks has gone there yet. And I love Great Stars. Great Stars is really good. And that was a nice kill by CBD as well. Good ADM damage. Yeah, he's got a ton of Skidoo, so he's chilling for sure. There are a few along the way to Yolan and Ana. A few what on the way to Yolan and Ana? I mean, there's a lot of things along the way because you got to go everywhere, but... Squares. Yes, yes. Okay. Yep, absolutely. There's a few squares on the way, some synergy along the way. Yeah. They're both heading for the transformation painting, but Blanks is going to get there first, as we know, and CBD, unfortunately, does not. Play Caligo theme. What happened to the... Oh, it's, Fortisax, last one. Oh, Fortisax will be the last one. Last one. I said one Fortisax theme. Never said last one. Uh-huh, sure, sure. Uh-huh. And you're a good commentator. Thank you. Like, how, when are you compensating me for getting my 10 Lanciac skips in a row, huh? 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 Encore. I can never take ADM seriously because I always think Trogdor was a man. Well, I mean, he was a dragon man. Well, maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor! I never said I'd give you anything for that. Only sweat that one time because I knew he wouldn't get it. Ah, I see. You knew I was too good. I see. Okay. Understandable, Chris. Understandable. Yeah. I truly was too good. You actually got the 10 skips in a row? Yeah, no, I got it. I literally did not fail the hard skip a single time in like 15 tries, but I did miss the very first easy jump a couple times, so I had to redo the first easy jump a few times to get the 10 in a row. It was very funny. I failed the genuinely, like, not hard at all jump where you just jump and that's it. And then the actual hard part I have a setup for, so it's unfailable. Tails never fails. That's why you don't go against Tails. You aren't a good commentator, you're a great commentator. Your favorite of the lineup. Oh, thank you, Ziesel. Cardio diff. Okay, Blanks is getting here first, and unfortunately, CBD, we know, is just wasting his time. The question is Blanks gonna use transformation right away?
07 in the chat.
Rip. He doesn't have to. He can keep transformation as kind of a warning system for CBD, like to know where CBD is, but no, he's going for the transformation right away. Unsurprising. Maybe CBD will still contest it because he'll see the transformation like right as he gets there. There it is. There's the transformation. Oh no, he is just pivoting. He doesn't even grab the painting reward. He doesn't grab it whatsoever. He is fully abandoning that. Will not even come back to it later, even if Blanks doesn't mark it soon, and is instead going to go either PK or Mariga. I would expect him to go Mariga. I think he can get to Mariga first, expecting Blanks to go painting rewards, and I like this. I like this from CBD. The center square is powerful, but it's not so powerful that you need to, like, panic and, like, you know, abandon all hope. You can just say, okay, he marked that, but I know he was stuck in the transformation animation then, so I should get Mariga first. Also, yo, Nike, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, hope the practice went well. Can you wear those hilariously large orange glasses again? What? You mean my normal, everyday seeing eyeglasses? My normal, everyday seeing eyeglasses? That... These are, prescription, obviously. That's right, everyday normal seeing eyeglasses. Yep. Oh god, I can't. I'm not dealing with the orange. That's so distracting. They give him Vanini vision. Yes, they only help for Lies of P though. Playing any other game, they They hinder you. It feels like you've got strings attached, you know what I mean? Love the strings attached Liza P outfit. Yeah, that was fun. Lamau, ha, I get it. Thanks, Chris. I thought you would. Imagine having strings attached in a game. Couldn't be me. I don't know. Please explain. Chris got this. Okay, there's the painting rewards. CBD will probably actually be relatively happy to see this. That means he's like, okay, at least I get Mariga. And he's not going to be, like, far behind on this square. Blanks might even go for Mariga here, so it might even end up as a snipe. Looks like Blanks is going to go for Mariga, but he's going to be way behind on this. There's like, no way. Blanks probably even knows he's not going to get this, but he's like, well, I can set up over there, and if I see CBD mark something else, I can go for it. Like the hit show, Strings Attached by Star O Chris. Like that one. Does the Deathrite Bird in DLC appear all the time or just at night? All the time. I don't know why this one appears all the time, but it does. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99.9% sure I have never walked through there without it appearing. Imagine if a hidden objective like cosplay as character from the game -5 strings. There should have been. Instead, I got a one-time protection from Chris trying to give me an extra string for not using two hands on the griddy, even though I did. You can go back and watch the footage. He just tried to give me a string for no reason. Use a head on Putrescent. It would be CBD if he goes right for it, or at least they'd be, like, tied. But they're not going to go for PK at this point. There's no reason anymore with that not being a threat on the diagonal. I'm kind of surprised CBD not cashing in on the third unique NPC invader. He still has 2 there, so he could make it 6-6 here. But maybe he just figures there's no way Blanks is going for that right now. He could be heading for Iris of Occultation, is what it looks like he's going for, as well as Dancing Lion at the same time. So setting up for Bellerot, not bad here. A decent spot to be, 2 squares related to it. What up, Swed? Silly question, how do you know which streamer is red versus blue? Well, if you look to the left of the board, you can see red says it's CBD next to it, and blue says Blanks next to it. That would be how you know. If you're wondering whose footage is which, red will always be on the left, that's CBD, and blue will always be on the right, that's Blanks. Because we're keeping everything up to down is the same as left to right. We're doing the American reading system. My left or your left? Wait, hold on. Hold. Your left. What invader has CBD gotten and which else can he get? He has done Queeline, and he's done more. And he can do, which he's doing right now, it looks like, Ancient Dragon Man, but the invader version instead of the boss version. You just hop down here, and then he invades. Stage left. Yes. Good thing Aggie isn't playing, or we'd have to use the Canadian reading system. Yeah, and who knows what they do. They might go bottom to top. It's... Okay, looks like it's Mausoleums for Blanks. Mausoleums doesn't really have any other synergies that I can see, but I mean, he can't just go to Mausoleums. He knows that CBD has been over there near the mausoleum for when he did Mariga, so maybe he just wants to take away that potential priority. Nice invader for CBD. 6-6 now. Now the question of, does CBD commit on Iris or on Dancing Lion? If I were him, I'd probably do the Queen Line here. Then I'd probably actually do Dancing Lion. Then I'd finish up Iris. Makes sense to me, but you could do it in any order. I don't know that there's anything that's particularly better or safer than the others. Iris does block another row that he has not yet blocked. So maybe Iris is more on his mind for that reason, whereas Dancing Lion is in an already blocked column and already blocked row. Looks like he is, in fact, going for the Iris. Okay. Not bad. I mean, the Iris is probably the faster overall than the Dancing Lion. By a little bit. No, actually, he's not going for Iris. Never mind. I thought he went to the Fort of Reprimand. I mistook where he was warping on the map. He's actually going down here for the perfume bottles, is what it looks like. He's maybe doing a little split progress here. Or maybe he skipped Fort of Reprimand earlier, so maybe this is closest. Never mind. It is still Iris of Occultation. He just skipped Fort of Reprimand earlier, so he's got to go and claim it. Deathrite birds appear because it's the land of shadow. Oh, so it's like it's always night. Enjoy my milk in whatever form is cheapest. That's fair. I will say a bag for liquid does seem awkward. Unless it's like a pouch, like a Capri Sun that I can put a straw in. But like, if I've got to pour it from a bag, that seems awkward. I don't know. Or do you put it in something? You like put it in a container? Like the bag is just what you buy it in, but then you put it in a container and then the container's rigid so you can like pour it normally or something? I don't know. Milk straight to the vein. Injected into me. I love me some milk. Okay, CBD getting a nice backstab here on the Omen Killer. Blanks with his second Mausoleum. Very nice Red Bear kill. 7-6 in Blanks' favor. Yeah, 7-6. So for this, once CBD sees this, he's like, okay, I'm glad I went Iris, because Iris is clearly the more important block here. You would not want to let Blanks do Iris, otherwise all of a sudden it's like, uh-oh, now I'm forced into Yolan and Ana. So I like this play from CBD here, cutting off another potential line that he knew that Blanks could have been setting up. The question becomes, will somebody actually go for PK soon? Because it is 2 squares. There are 2 squares with PK, so even though PK, like, kind of sucks, it's 2 squares, and if CBD gets those 2 squares, it blocks Blanks' 2 remaining lines, because he still needs to block row 1 and he still needs to block column 4. So he could block both of those with just a PK kill. So I would not be surprised to see CBD go for the given Iris after this. Why did he quit out there? What happened? He opened the door, then he quit out in the room for some reason. There's the given Iris. Very nice. Oh, so stop the talking. Stop the talking. I forgot. Skips dialogue. Yeah. I remembered that, but then I forgot it for a second. I was like, don't you quit out after? No, I was like, no. You quit out to skip the dialogue. Yes, of course. Thank you, though, Swed. Yapper skip. All right. Now heading, to the giant hand. I do like this. Giant hand up here. So, you know, that's pretty quick. You can go for that. I wonder that PK is getting juicier and juicier the longer that we leave it. Just drink milk straight from the cow. That seems dangerous. CBD going for 73 vigor? 73? What? Why? Where's the strength? That's so much vigor. Does he need that much? Okay, he wasn't actually. He was just seeing what level he could get to. Gets to level 80. Bang! There it is. Nice job for CBD. Just barely gets enough runes. Oh, and I think he is going for PK now. He set up for Giant Hands, but didn't commit on it. Blanks looks like is heading for Devonia. Oh, I like this for CBD. The 2 squares that he can get blocks the 1 final column he has to block, because he now actually has blocked row 1. I do like this. I don't know if this is the fastest way to PK. No, he's not. He's actually going for perfume bottles. Ooh, okay, okay. Perfume bottles probably quicker than PK. Whereas Blanks is heading for Devonia, which does also set him up a bit for a ceiling tree eventually. I don't mind this either. Technically, Great Stars scales with Vigor because of the on-hit heal. You know, kinda? That's not really scale. That's not... The damage doesn't scale with, so... Blanks still not doing the power stancing. Still doesn't have enough endurance, I guess. Ooh, nice stagger. I mean, it is a lot of stats you need to make power stancing work, but I'm kind of surprised in the DLC that he doesn't have enough that he feels like it's not worth it still. Very nice kill on Devonia so far, though. It's not a kill yet, but very nice fight up to this point. 80% of Devonia's health gone. 90% of Devonia's health gone. 100% of Devonia's health gone, just like that. Didn't have to wait out anything. That was maybe the fastest Devonia kill I've seen yet in a bingo match. You could do Deathblight Dancing Lion, but, like, it's pretty horrible. It's not as horrible as that one match where me and CBD didn't know that you could just drag it away to get rid of the Forgs. But it's still pretty horrible. And CBD already has Bellerot access, which Blanks knows. So it's a scary thing to commit to Lion. Ooh, wait, Blanks is maybe trying to steal it away here in the Bellerot one. Ooh, this is scary because he could get sniped. He has no idea where CBD is at the moment, but when he sees CBD mark perfume bottles, maybe that'll be his key to go. Oh, CBD only collecting 3 of them, now heading towards PK. Interesting ordering. You know, it's absolutely a bingo move. It's not my style of play. The get a bunch of progress on some things and then, like, don't finish them off, but it is absolutely a style play that you see a lot from a lot of the good bingo players, is set a bunch of stuff up, be okay with getting sniped, and just set up more stuff before finally finishing off multiple things at once. Might progress it and pivot if he sees Lion go. Maybe. It could be. I mean, it's not on an important, like, row or anything, so I don't know what seeing Lion go would really do for him to tell him whether to pivot or not. But it is going to look like he is going to lose Lion, but if he gets PK for that, that's still a solid trade, probably a little in CBD's favor, just because it's a 2-for-1. Although he will not be happy to see Lion go. CBD playing a little maybe too much with his food here and not finishing his vegetables. I'm gonna try not to say that very much, but, like, it's kind of fun to say. My veggies. He set up for Dancing Lion, but he just did not, you know, did not send it. So now Blanks is ahead. Even if he pivots back, Blanks probably gets it away. Yo, Niddle. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are commentating on some Elden Ring bingo matches for the Bingo Brawlers that is ongoing. The final match of the preseason qualifiers is happening on Thursday, so I will be the commentator there, so we're practicing commentary. Not a usual thing you see practicing for commentary, but it's been working out well for me. Exciting, yeah. Is this a good day to steal content? Every day is a good day to steal content. With how everyone plays bingo, I won't be surprised if CBD gets PK, then pivots and holds Trina Prio with, like, Jail's hands or something. That one I wouldn't be surprised at all. That one I think is a great play, because it's kind of better to hold priority on something that you've signaled to your opponent, I have this priority, and is so far away that your opponent probably wouldn't just send it. Like, if you're holding something that's easy enough to get to, like Dancing Lion doesn't take that long to get to, then, you know, then Blanks can come steal it away. If you're holding priority on St. Trina Talk to You, Blanks is probably never going down to PK. That would take so long. So it's better to hold priority after you have signaled it on something that's very far away.
Chauncey J redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Ooh, Chauncey. Tails, it never fails. Easy victory. What does send it mean? Send it means commit to getting the square. The opposite of pivoting or split progressing or anything like that. Nice fight so far from Blanks. Really, really nice. CBD is definitely not going to be happy to see Dancing Lion go.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Your streams from Mitch player POV is nice, but I like the commentary style for bingo. Yep, the commentary style is really nice. I think it elevates the it elevates a match. Players' point of views is also, like, really good. And sometimes you can make your own little setup where you, like, pull up both streams for yourself if you want to know what both people are doing. But yeah, seeing both is, like, is kind of the intended experience of bingo. Can we get 100 bit weight as a reward, please? You know what? They're just walking for the moment. I'll give you 100 bit rate for 10 seconds, let's say. All right. Bit rate 100 for 10 seconds. Here you go. How horrible could it be, right? It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good? Huh? Huh? Okay, it's going back. Okay, it's going back. Perfection. Perfection. This is so cursed. I need to have a button that I can just press to 100 bit rate at the whenever I want. Oh, wait. CBD pivoted off of PK and now Blanks is heading towards PK. Wait a minute. This is going to result in somebody getting sniped. If CBD snipes this away from Blanks, he's in a great spot. He will have wasted so much of Blanks' time. He gets the square. He basically gets 2 squares. But if Blanks steals it away and CBD took all that time to get down there and doesn't even get any squares out of it, CBD is screwed. It will be like a definitive victory for Blanks. If Blanks just scoops up all of the progress that CBD keeps making and then leaving out on the board, oh my god, that would be a disaster for him. Oh, hand to PK and Blanks loses it. I think so. The hand should not take that long, but it's only if CBD does pivot back after. Like, CBD held on to Dancing Lion for a really long time and got it sniped away. So, I mean, who knows? We have seen people hold on to things for excessive amounts of time. Oh, CBD not healing is scary here. Ooh. Good dodge, but very scary. Nice hits. Nice roll. He's gonna get... Yep. The running hand always gets you. Nice bleed proc. Should have the kill here. Nice. And he's still way ahead on PK as long as he pivots back right now. Okay. Marked the square. 9 to 9. I feel like he marked that a little late. Did he not? No, he's not pivoting back to PK. He's headed for perfume bottles first. He thinks he's got even more time. He's going perfume into PK. Oh, but it's getting Blanks to pivot out. He saw that CBD just finished something, and now maybe Blanks thinks he has priority and thinks I can get something else before finishing PK. Oh, they're both holding it. The most powerful square on the board, and neither of them wants to commit to it.
The result is tails.
Oh. The result is tails. Tails never fails. Rigged? Yeah. I literally let you guys know this every time. Tails never fails. It's rigged. They're both holding, but CBD does have a further grace. That's absolutely true. Oh, are they both actually heading for perfume bottles? Oh, this could be such a disaster for Blanks. If CBD gets perfume bottles, then goes PK St. Trina, that's 3 squares back to back to back that Blanks gets sniped on, loses progress on, and has nothing to show for it. But he's not. He's going back to PK first. Okay, this might at least be a trade. This might be CBD gets PK, Blanks gets perfume bottles. Oh, boy. This is an interesting one.
Chauncey J has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Congratulations. When is the official Blanks vs. Chris match? On Thursday at the usual time, 10 a.m. Pacific, noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. Thank you for the hydrate. Does he pivot on the perfume mark? That would be disastrous if he... No, he'll be in the middle of the fight. He won't. Well, actually, will he? Will he get to the fight before the perfume bottle is marked? Either way, he's not going to be happy about seeing it. He honestly might. Oh, that's not Blanks' final perfume bottle. He's got to go... That's his first perfume bottle. He's got to go collect all of the others. This still gives CBD a chance to snipe it away, maybe. Holy Grease. Didn't somebody say there's a better Holy Grease you can buy than Holy Grease? Isn't there like a super Holy Grease? There is. Oh, okay. Is it the festival grease? Golden grease. Golden. Okay. I was like, I don't think... Isn't the festival just like you get runes or something? Oh. CBD can do PK and go get freezing perfume before Blanks gets the other 3. No, he can't. The other 3 take no time at all. Well... Yeah, with the graces that Blanks has, I don't think he can. Maybe it could be kind of close. Oh, he sells some armor to have enough money to buy it. Oh, he had more than enough money anyway. Wait, didn't he? He sold something, though, I think. Not a great start to the PK fight. Doesn't get any opening hits and gets hit once, but it's not so bad. His damage is pretty solid. He's got Strike. He's got Holy. He'll be fine. Oh, he's just not getting the hits in, though, that he needs. Nice hit there. Ooh, little early dodge there. Does the jump attack. Yeah, unfortunately getting ran away from as well. PK, when he doesn't run away, is pretty fun. A lot of his timings are pretty fun. But it's so annoying that a lot of times he'll end his combo by just running away from you and you don't get anything. It's like, cool, man. Oh, he jumped but wasn't quite close enough, so he still got hit by it. Yeah, he's got to just heal and let the phase transition happen. Holy Grease has 85 flat. Golden adds 120 flat. Ah. Oh, CBD getting destroyed by that move. That was not what you want to see. Is he just going to heal up? Yeah, heal instead of getting the hit. Ah, this is not going well for CBD whatsoever. He's already halfway out of heals, and Putrescent Knight is not under half health. Gets another of the opener. This is really bad. There's the perfume bottles for blanks. He's not going to be happy to see that taken away, but he's at least probably thinking, okay, at least I get PK out of this, but he could have been much more ahead. Nice stagger, nice riposte. This will almost get it down, PK down to about 15 to 20% life left. Not a whole lot left. Okay, maybe 2 more hits should do it. He's running away again. That silly Putrescent Knight. Oh, and another phase transition. This is horrible. I mean, at least it's all time that Blanks is wasting, so it doesn't really matter because Blanks is chasing on this. But... oh, no, don't die. There it is. Oh, that was scary. Okay, there's the PK kill. Does mark it. Grab the Grace. He's not finishing off St. Trina Talk to You. This is unsurprising. This is holding Prio. Blanks is pivoting out as well. Blanks could have continued, figuring that he would hold Prio, but does not. So this is nice for CBD. Can you get some jump attacks in on PK when he phase transitions? You can jump in and do 1 jump attack as he phase transitions, but more than that and he just rises in the air and he's too high up and you can't get him. But you can get 1. Like's stream is quite behind. I mean, he went from lower on the ladder to a bit higher on the tower. I don't think he's that far behind. What's with the left-hand weapon? People do it on PvP, but I'm curious about the PvE reasons. Why do they do it in PvP? The reason you do it in PvE is for swapping weapons out. You can two-hand while on Torrent if it's in your left hand. Or if you're doing a randomizer, having a weapon in your left hand makes it so if you ever run into a Mimic tier as the boss, it will copy your loadout in the left hand, and then he'll, like, be confused and try to punch you with the hand that has nothing. Thank you for the hydrate. Not only will it be two-handed while you dismount, you will get the strength bonus while on Torrent if it is in your left hand and you equip it in your left hand on Torrent. If you equip it in your right hand on Torrent, you will actually do less damage on Torrent if you swap to it while on Torrent, because it will count as being one-handed while on Torrent. It can also affect the stats that you need to wield it, so you can do much less damage while on Torrent if you don't have the strength to one-hand your weapon. So it is, if you are going to two-hand your weapon, it is always beneficial, or at least equally good, to put it in your left hand. So there's no reason ever to put your two-handing weapon in your main hand. If you're gonna attack with it one-handed, absolutely, you can put it in your main hand, but if you're only ever going to attack with it two-handed, it should be in your offhand at all times. In PvP, you can have a small weapon and always have in your right hand, and left hand is the main weapon. You have an inventory to consistently hard swap to other things while having different main weapons. Yeah, makes sense. You could do that in PvE as well, I suppose, if you wanted to have like a Mangosh in your main hand. But I mean, you could also do that in your offhand. I don't know. Okay, Blanks heading for Mesmer to eventually burn the ceiling tree, whereas CBD heading for Jails here. They are tied 10 to 10. Blank's died to Mesmer. I looked away for 2 seconds. Oh, that's rough. I mean, anything you go for here is kind of equally decent. There's nothing here that screams definitely go for this. So I do not mind either of these choices to go for jails or for ceiling tree. The only big thing that separates them right now is just the fact that CBD has Saint Trina Talk to You prepped. And so it's up to Blanks whether he wants to eventually challenge that. If he challenges that at the wrong time and gets sniped, then he's like almost definitely losing. But if he challenges it at a good time when CBD isn't paying attention to it and takes it away, now all of a sudden it's way more even and Blanks has a good chance of winning. Oh, CBD enduring, but not hitting the main one very much. Just hit one of the small ones, CBD. Just hit one of the small ones to prevent you from dying. Okay. Okay. He gets the main one just barely enough, just in time. I swear that was seconds away from him instantly dying. I think it is well worth it to always kill at least one of the clones off the rip. Don't search for the main one until you've killed one of the clones to make sure you don't instantly die, just in case. Ugh. Or, in this case, one of the clones just randomly died for no reason, so he's totally fine to just chase the main one. Why would he instantly die? Because that's what Lamenter does. If all the clones are up by the time that he goes back, that he, like, does whatever, the end of the clone phase, you instantly die. If you have killed at least one, then he only builds up a number of stacks based on how many are alive. And as long as that number of stacks is less than all of them, you won't die. Nihil messes up the clones. I mean, yeah, anything with a big AoE messes them up. Okay, I mean, Blanks got Mesmer faster than CBD was able to clear his jail. So if Blanks gets Romina before CBD gets a second jail, then this will be really good for Blanks. He'll have the first move on the next square to go for. It's 7 total right before death? I have no idea. It's however many clones spawn. Couldn't tell you. Sacred Relic against Lamenter. Yeah, anything with a big AoE is really good. Lamenter is an amazing boss with no design issues at all. Yep, definitely. Surely. Yep. That's so true. CBT making sure that he lands, that he is not going to get randomly killed by fall damage. Very nice for doing the skip. Oh, pivoting out. He's actually not finishing jails. He's going to go finish Saint Trina Talk to You. He's scared because Blanks has not marked anything in a while. I don't mind this at all. He should still win jails after, so we can go 1-2. And then he just has to win either Midra or Yolan and Ana. But that is going to be the thing, is like, which one do you go for? Which one do you set up? Blanks will have the time to potentially try to get ahead on both. So if they go for the same things, Blanks could maybe win. But if they go for different things, then CBD only has to win one, and then he wins the game. Giving us Midra at last. This will feed generations. Finally. Mitch, would you ever go back to or start? I don't remember. French Challenge. Been watching Bushy and MPT do some of it. It really is great content. Seems miserable to play, though. Oh, yeah, it's very miserable to play. I will not go back to it ever. I have done it a bit, and it was absolutely miserable. I will never, ever, ever do that. Not a chance. Genuinely horrible. I don't even particularly like watching it, because it's boring, 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 boring. Oh my god, they died, and now they're depressed. Hooray! Boring, 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 boring. Oh my god, they died, and they're depressed. Hooray! Boring, boring, boring. Because, like, just watching them, you know, you just go through and you're just doing, like, a slow randomizer trying not to die is, like, fine. It's all right. I watched it a bit when it was new, because I was like, oh, this is interesting. But I'm pretty over watching it myself. Not good enough content to steal. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't steal a content. Aggie's DS1 French looks genuinely miserable to play. That one also looks genuinely miserable to play, but it's at least new enough that I'm like a little intrigued. I've been watching a little bit of the DS1 French. I don't think I'm gonna be enthralled by it for, you know, months to come, but you know, watching it right now, I've been enjoying it. Ooh, Blanks with the heal, but right as she was putting out an attack, so he does get hit for it. Unfortunate. Okay, heals up again. Has to avoid the butterflies. He's still got plenty of heals left. He just has to avoid getting rotted. So he should be fine. Romina, usually not that tough of an enemy. Not one that you can often do hitless, just because, like, the butterflies will just tick you and you're like, ah, well, there goes hitless. But usually not too tough of a boss here. Does get clipped a little bit more as well here, but nice stagger. Gets an extra R1 in, takes the riposte. If she bleeds, she dies. She doesn't quite bleed, but a charged R2 should do it. There it is. Nice. So now Blanks is going to get the ceiling tree. This is going to put it 11 to 11, but CBD is completing his second jail, so CBD will get to 12 first. Getting to 12 first is a big advantage because then you just get to pick whichever of the two you want to do, and as long as you win on one of them, you win the game. So Blanks will have to win on the remaining two. There it is. Burn the ceiling tree. Souls is a kid's game anyway. Real gamers play Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby. So true. I think DS1 is funnier to watch because, well, DS1 is terrible Lamau. Kind of true. Kind of true. I mean, it's not like actually horrible, but the randomizer is very funny, where there's just like dragon legs everywhere that are just kind of standing there and stomp, and like, oh, there's a Hydra for no reason, and like, it's just silly stuff. CBD happy to see that because he was not even close. Well, the thing is, whatever Blanks would have marked, CBD wasn't going to be close to. Oh, but Blanks is chasing on jails here. He thinks that maybe CBD was maybe heading to Midra, maybe is what he thinks, because CBD hadn't marked anything besides the St. Trina talk to you in quite a while. But Blanks is heading for jail, so this is going to waste Blanks' time. Now CBD goes from having, like, a 3/4 chance of winning, all he has to do is win one of two coin flips, into, like, a 7/8 chance of winning. Blanks would both have to pick first and win first on both of the remaining squares. You'd have to not only pick right, but also be faster in both of the remaining ones, because Blanks is going to get no progress towards either of them in this time. So 7/8 sounds roughly correct. Maybe it's... Yeah, 7/8. There's 3 50/50s that Blanks has to win. Nice. Second jail for CBD. He marks it. Where's he going to head to, though? Oh, this is unfortunate. He's going to be behind a bit on the warping because of this. He's heading to Midra. Alert. Midra race. Alert. Oh, but Blanks has to get out of the jail because he had to Mog and then get out. Oh, he's heading to Loft. They're heading for different things. As long as CBD commits to Midra, he wins this. Blanks is going for Yolan and Ana. What frenzying they, Nanaya? Doing a DS1 archipelago right now and got Sanctuary Guardian in Capra Arena and a dog randomized into a dog Lamau. So yeah, unpleasant is accurate. CBD already has progress on Yolan and Ana, I believe, a little bit, because he already went to the manor, Cathedral of Manus Metter, that one, in order to dupe a remembrance. But other than that, he doesn't have, like... He also has gotten a little bit of progress because he went for the giant hand, so he has gone north as well. So, yeah, actually, CBD already has decent progress towards Metter. So, CBD is, I guess, kind of ahead on both at this point. I think this is Not even a 7/8 chance for a CBD to win. I think this is like a... I'm just going to make up a random number. 29 in 30 chance for CBD to win. Like, I think he'd have to have a bit of an incident on something in order for Blanks to come back. Yeah, really good match. Really well played by both of them. Pulling this all the way to the very end here. Blanks should use this time to practice his mid pathing. He's already practiced it, actually. He practiced it a lot. He learned the skip that Tom did. He said he found a setup for the skip that Tom did, so he's able to do it easily. So, I don't think he will feel like he needs to practice it more. But it's always a little bit different for a real match. 1 in 30 time? It could happen. It could happen. Was foretold with Blade of Mercy. That's true. Whoever gets Blade of Mercy is more likely to win. This is guaranteed. I think mogging 300k continues to bait. Why? What about this match would make you say that? Blanks has not had like slow kills in any sense. At this point, neither of them even cares about 300k whatsoever. CBD has 127k that he's not spending at the Grace because it literally does nothing at this point. Like, I still wholeheartedly disagree that it is a trap square. It is. There are times where you don't want to do it. I think there can be times. But I think the idea that it's always a trap square is false. It is sometimes good and sometimes bad. But I think it is usually more good than bad. Blanks is like 79 strength, I think. Yeah, like what would he do with 300k more runes? Nothing. Oh, a miss on the skip by CBD, though. Money in the DLC are way too accessible. Some people want me to make it 1 million to make it more impactful. Yeah, like... Yeah. It is right now not that much of a trap square. The base game trap squares are trap squares. The 30 int, 30 faith, whatever. I would like to see a study, but like... A study, I say. I would love to have the statistics, but I feel like the person to mark one of those first is actually under 50% chance to win. Although I could be wrong, because CBD does like to mark them first, and CBD is a great player, so maybe there's like a, you know, a correlation there of like, even if they're bad squares, good players can mark them and win. But I would bet that if you looked at CBD's win rate when marking those squares before his opponent compared to CBD's win rate when either his opponent marks it first or they just don't appear on the board, I bet CBD's win rate would be higher when he doesn't mark it first. But that's pure speculation. I have no idea, genuinely. A 65k Mog and base bait. Less so. It can be a good square. It can absolutely be a good square. If you combine it with doing Radon, which you should do Radon, then you're going to be fine. Just get powerful enough to do Radon, Mog away the 70k, and then use the 40k from his Remembrance to do the rest of your levels, and you'll be fine. But if you do it before you even kill Radon, before you've done anything, if you just go collect the only runes that exist in the game, Mog them all away, and then have no levels to even go kill Radon with, then yeah, it's a trap. It's just another Radon square, which is boring. Yeah. Nice Jory fight so far. Nice. Rodon. Yep. The thing is, squares is supposed to make you progress the game, and Mog Square does the exact opposite. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's true. That's why I also think it's a bit weird, but I don't hate the Mog ones because you are still progressing. You're just not progressing as much as you would have otherwise progressed, right? If I kill Radon, then Mog away his runes, I'm not in a worse spot than I was before I killed Radon. I'm still in a better spot than I used to be. I just am not in a much better spot. You know? I'm less ahead instead of being behind. But that's still fine. I think it's okay to be less ahead. The ones that are like 30 Int, 30 Faith, 30 Arcane, those genuinely put you in a worse spot than you were before you did them. If you kill Radon and then shove all your points into Int, you are worse off than you were before you killed Radon. So that is my concern with some of them. I don't like the ones that make you worse off. Chris likes them. This is not, you know, this is by no means a consensus among players. I'm probably in the minority in that, but personally, I'm not a big fan of it. I think it plays out very weirdly, in a way that I don't enjoy watching as much or playing as much. But it's not a big deal. I'm not gonna like raise a big stink about it or anything. I just think that they're suboptimal squares. It's sort of a give yourself a handicap square. Yeah, which can exist. It's okay if they exist. I just don't like them. That's just, to my sensibilities, not the types of squares that I prefer and enjoy in bingo. There's no camera to see CBD do the dismount thing. The dismount was kind of funny. The ride until you just get thrown off. It is faster to dismount before you get thrown off, but you have to know when. Okay, looks like CBD is committing to Midra. Blanks is chasing, but is going to end up behind. It's funny, Blanks is splitting progress and CBD is sending it when they should be vice versa. No, that's the whole thing. You say they should be vice versa. You're wrong. Not because they shouldn't be vice versa, but only because there is no optimal play. If you are ahead, splitting it is not better than sending it. Nor is sending it better than splitting it. They are both equally good guesses. And if you are behind, there is no reason that sending it is better than splitting it, and there's no reason that splitting it is better than sending it. They are both guesses. There just genuinely is no way to say there is an optimal way to play when somebody's at 12. As soon as somebody's at 12, it is 100% guesses, and everything is equally likely to give victory. Unless you know what your opponent's going to do. If you know exactly what your opponent's going to do, then yeah, the optimal play is to, you know, do the opposite, do the same, whatever it is, snipe them, blah, 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 right? But assuming you can't know what your opponent is going to do, every single play is exactly equally likely to bring victory. Since your optimal strategy depends on what your opponent does, there is no optimal strategy. Yep. By the way, what is with Blanks and CBD having always banger 25 square matches? They're just good. When you have two good players, and it's not 100% of the time. We just had one that was over pretty quickly because of some snipes. But when you have two good players, it is much more likely that you will get a very even match. Whereas when you have two players that, you know, are still learning or doing things, is more likely that it will end up a little more lopsided because maybe an incident happens that heavily lopsides it one way or something like that. Or maybe somebody gets behind and they don't have as much experience with being behind, so they don't know how to play from behind and keep it close, or various other things that could happen. But if you've got two of the best players to do it, they're able to keep it pretty close because they both know the correct things to go for, and they're both, you know, fairly evenly matched. A 12-11 isn't splitting and reacting to higher percent play. What if your opponent splits as well and never marks them so you can't react? And then, because at some point in splitting, you have to commit to one, right? You could get 90% of the way done with one and 90% of the way done with the other before you finally commit on one. But if your opponent also got 90% of the way and 90% of the way and then commits on the same one as you before you, then, oh, they got it before you, and then they also get to pivot out to the other one first, they get that one before you, and you lose. So, if you're ahead, sending it counters splitting, and splitting counters sending it. All that you can know is, as long as I do the opposite of my opponent, I will win. But if I do the same as my opponent, well, now we're in for trouble. Pressure is an assumption. Yeah, pressure is an assumption that you're making about the mind of your opponent. If you think your opponent is going to send it, then absolutely split. But Blanks didn't send it. Blanks split. Just to let you know. Just to make you all aware of what we are watching. Blanks got a lot of progress towards Yolan and Ana, then went back to Midra. Blanks is splitting. So if CBD reads that Blanks is splitting, then CBD should send it, which is what CBD is doing and is going to win him the game. That's all it is. If you read that your opponent is going to split, you should send. If you read your opponent is going to send, you should split. I promise you, I've thought through all the permutations. It just is what it is. Blanks is 5 minutes behind. Yes, because he took some time to set up Yolan and Ana. He is well behind. CBD should absolutely win this. Honestly, even if CBD pivots out, he still probably wins this because he also is not really behind on Yolan and Ana. But if CBD sends it, he will definitely win. Unless he gets Midra, it can happen. He's a fairly consistent fight, but he is a longer fight because he has a good chunk of health. And he is a dangerous fight. He can absolutely one-shot you if you get a Madness proc, and then you're just standing there while he just hits you. Splitting on last two squares when you're behind is never good. What do you mean? Of course it's good. What do you mean it isn't good? That's literally how Tom won. Tom won against Blanks in, you know, the biggest comeback of all time because he literally split everything. He literally split every single square. He had priority here and here and here and here and here, and he didn't commit to any of them. He literally won from behind by splitting. The idea that you should never split is, if you're behind, is simply preposterous. I'm not saying you should always split when you're behind, but the idea that you never should is a preposterous notion. CBD pivoting, or not, or just getting some stuff and then coming back. He's coming back. He's still here. He's still committing. Just a little shopping. Who's further on Yolana? I think CBD still is by a little bit, but I'm not entirely sure. They're kind of close. I didn't take note of exactly how far Blanks got before he pivoted out. The depths of your foolishness! Blanks, yep, Blanks learned the route with the skip. I do the route without the skip. I don't think it's much slower, but the skip is nice. It does save a bit of time, like 5 to 10 seconds or something, somebody said. Yeah, CBD going with the triple status with slash damage for the Naga Kiba. Honestly, great choice. Midra very weak to this. You can see he's bringing him down oh so quickly. Sheesh, that is some damage. Nice. Avoid that. Gets the normal stand up from Midra. Here's the kind of longer fire combo. You can get one hit in there, but I guess CBD instead prefers to just strafe around it and get a bigger punish after instead of one punish in the middle of the attack. Nice dodges, nice dodges. Oh, but one shot. Oh, the fire trail move. That is a scary one. Because it just can instantly proc the madness on you. Uh-oh. Is he going to pivot out because he died once? Some people do, if they die once, say, ah, well, I guess I should pivot now. No, he's committing. Uh-oh. Is there anything preventing player chats from giving illegal info? It's the fact that it's a practice match and, like, neither of them wants illegal info because it would be really bad practice. So they'd probably ban somebody giving illegal info. But, like, is there anything preventing you from doing it before you do it? No, there's just a punishment for if you did it. If you went into somebody's chat and you typed illegal info, you would only get to do it whatever once because you'd be immediately banned. And in the real games, they are not looking at chat. They have chat fully closed, emote only, like, you know, all that to just be like, yeah, we could not look at chat if we wanted to. Oh, nice unsheaths. Nice stagger. With a bleed proc there. Goes to the charge R2 because he doesn't have mana for another unsheath. Ooh, nice dodge in as well. Good dodges. Ooh, jumps a weird direction though. That was a bit scary. Good dodges. He just wants to keep the pressure up. On the next stagger, he might drink his flask. I'm not sure if he would have time to. Okay, dodging these. Not doing the jump punish that Swed suggested, but instead just strafing around, which is also quite good. It really is much harder to stagger with an Uchi if you don't have Unsheath. But nice stagger there. Takes the riposte. Ooh, nice, nice. Oh, and the bleed. There it is. Game's over. Ends on a Midra. Bang. Well played by CBD. 13 to 11.
GG's.
GG's. So you didn't prep Yolan on it at all?
Oh, GG's, guys.
Wow.
I was
thinking
about it. I was thinking about it the entire way. I'm like, should I go now? No. Should I go now? No. So
everyone in my chat was like, as the player ahead, you should always split progress. You should always just grab every single grace. And I'm like, guys, if he just fucking sends Midra, I lose. Like,
Yep. We were having the exact same conversation in here. My chat was also like, as the player ahead, he should always split progress. And Blanks, as the player behind, should always just send it. And I'm like, guys.
Like, yeah.
I already had the closest grace to the other finger. So, I mean, like,
yeah.
That was progress enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I had the whistle, so I wasn't worried. What did you have for Yolanda Nana?
I had to get the whistle, and then I blew the one in the southern region, and then I got the Hinterland's Grace, and then I sent Midra, and I just got to Midra when you marked it.
Were you in a jail when I got jails?
Yeah, I was in Lamenter jail.
Okay.
I'm surprised you went for that over Sealing Tree, honestly.
I did not have anyone killed, so... And I knew you, like, I felt like you, like, that's the song and dance. It's like you show progress and you fuck off. So, before I started Putrescent, okay, wait, hold on. Before I went to Putrescent Night, I got 3 perfumes. Then I went to...
Chat has never been wrong before, yep.
To Last Grace near Putrescent Night, you marked something, and then I got the Lamenter Jail grace, and then I killed Putrescent Night, and then I think a minute before I got Putrescent Night, you got perfumes, so then I immediately went to Lamenter Jail, killed him, got Bonnie Village Grace, went to St. Trina, then went to Bonnie Jail.
I see. Yeah, I should have just gone for jails, I guess, because I had Bonnieville Grace and I had Lamenter Jail Grace.
Yeah, I had 0 people dead. I didn't have Mesmer.
Streaming real EU hours.
You didn't do Mesmer for Remembrance Weapon?
No, I did Gaius.
Gaius for Hitless.
Yeah,
I thought that Messer made a bit more sense in this board, but I guess Gaius also progresses hinterlands.
It was Meadows' finger as well. So.
Yeah. I guess that's not really usable on Messer then. Colossals kind of suck on him.
For hitless, that would be tough, yeah.
Yeah.
You could definitely do it for non-hitless, but eh.
Damn, if I won Midra, it would have been really close for Yolana Hana, I think.
Yeah.
Potentially.
So I had the same progress as you, theoretically, because I had already had one blown, too.
You were a little bit ahead. I would have had to get a Iris of Grace.
Yeah, I would have been. Yeah, damn. If I just sent, I mean, I guess you never know.
Well, I mean, if you sent Midra, then you wouldn't have had that progress either. So
yeah.
Yeah.
It was also only as close as it was on Midra because CBD did die once at low health.
That was fucking.
That was
That was a fucking death, dude. Like
yeah.
Like that one attack just does so much damage.
Yeah, when you guys started, when it was 2 squares left, CBD had better progress on Yolana Nana and equal progress on Midra. So when CBD started sending Midra, he was basically ahead on both.
I see. Yeah, I was telling myself, I was like, maybe stealing lion's not even that good. Like, just because of what's left. I kind of had to, just because I was behind. If you counted the squares that weren't marked yet. But I just felt like I had to steal lion, potentially. Or
I had so many like things all over the map, like I was thinking about going to lion, but like there were just so many other things I wanted to like get progress on, just in case you went for, you know, something that I had progress on.
Yeah. There's one point where I got the Fisher Grace.
Swed caught
bottles.
We need a Swed watching emote.
You were kind of gonna do.
And it's some way to note.
Was super
it's
fast.
just Swed like joining the Discord channel.
Einstein, dude. Holy shit. You mean if I die multiple times, like I get sent behind? That's crazy, dude.
Dude, I need to figure out a line for this Finger Ruins.
Blanks or not blanks? Jack has one, I think.
For daytime even, or does it require nighttime?
You Swed and watch. Hey, there you go.
Yeah, because that'd be very, very helpful. Yeah, I was caught off guard. I guess Rolana was the obvious early play. I thought you maybe Red Bear. I didn't even go for the tender or anything. I thought maybe you just would rush Red Bear.
I saw Rolana and
Dupe
right away, and so that's why I went for. And then it was like, yeah, like the remembrance weapon is kind of really good.
Yeah, and then for me, Memory of Gracing kind of screwed me over just because I couldn't contest level 80.
Yeah, I was just like really slow playing that because I didn't want to like lose the diagonal.
Were you going for paintings at all?
Yeah, I was maybe, well, I was like maybe 10 seconds from the transformation one, but then, you know, would have had to wait for the
whole like, painting to the skies to clear or whatever. Yeah.
And it was a 50-50 whether you'd go for Mariga, but I kind of doubted that you even had Grand Dragon Altar or whatever the fuck it's called, Florisax Grace.
Yeah, because there was no reason to go up to the transformation besides the actual square itself.
So yeah, so I just sent Mariga.
Midra is your top 1 DLC fight, and PCR is your top 2. It's just because your bash in that PCR for so long have bad memories of it. I think Midra is way better fight than PCR, not even remotely close.
Really safe.
I think it's Midra, then Mesmer,
and then made progress towards Mariga, made a little bit of progress.
Then there's like a giant gap, and then
the second painting.
I don't even know what the third best DLC fight is.
That's fair.
I think Midra and Mesmer are miles above all the others. Maybe PCR is third. Because I can't really think of like.
Excuse me. You'd probably go for Remembrance Boss.
Another one that I like really like.
On something.
Bale?
So
no,
I need to do,
Bale's
like,
Bale's pretty annoying. I don't like Bale. I'd
So
much
I just
rather
kinda
fight PCR
went
than
towards
Bale.
backside and kind of rush that. I maybe.
Romina's great as a speedrun boss, but like casually, I think she kind of sucks.
Church.
Did you have the water drain?
No.
And
I
I
for a bit
still
longer than I think.
judge bosses based on how they would be
I just
casually,
noticed
not
that
how they
row
are
two
once you
pretty
like
late,
know
right
all
as I
the
got
silly
or
absurdities
before I
of them.
Got the 2 squares. I was like, oh, this is a row 2. He's gonna block it with something.
You love Dancing Line. Dancing Line casually is interesting. I don't love Dancing Line, but I don't hate Dancing
You
Line.
enjoying this power stance gameplay, Mitch?
Yeah, but I'm more enjoying that CBD picked up the Blade of Mercy, and I think that's why he won. It was the Blade of Mercy
That's
diff.
totally why he won.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, I was using a lot on I guess, what's his face, Midra, because I was like, if I riposte first phase and kill him, then like I get like free damage.
Yeah.
Later on.
I mean, also Gaius, because you just get to, you know, stagger him a lot.
Yeah, with the Colossal as well.
Yep. I think it was up 100% of the time on Gaius after the first stagger.
Did you start with the Black Steel Great Hammer, or what was your starting weapon?
No, I started with Nagakiba.
I loved when we got to fight the ulcerated tree spirit again. Oh yeah, that was my favorite. You're right. That's actually #1 boss in the DLC. Dancing Line is a fight against the camera. Yeah.
Hammers. Well, I wasn't because I had the 2-handed talisman.
He's like kind of cool, but then yeah, the camera can get freaked out
things,
and
whatever calls for power stancing.
some of the hitboxes feel weird and.
Yeah, I think maybe if I had done.
Well, like he's still pretty cool.
Like invaders sooner or something
like Tempo's
that.
a casual
I didn't really
player.
have much setup on
It
that.
teaches
but
you a
that
lot
would've
and
been a
it's
good
mostly
pickup.
fair. Yeah, but those stupid needles.
Would've
I was
pushed
on
you
two
into
I hate
Lion,
those
I
needles.
guess.
for
I still hate
a
those
while.
needles.
Like after I got the Bellarat Grace, that's when I went for invaders. So I mean, if you push me in the line, I would just would have went Lion because
As a rando enjoyer, Bale always shows up in the worst arena. Yeah. If Bale's fire
spent a lot
didn't
of
bounce,
time
Bale
early,
would
like, just
genuinely be like
getting
so much
progress
better
and
of a
doing
boss.
that.
I still wouldn't like love
I
Bale.
guess that might have been why
But, like,
you pulled ahead at the very beginning.
Bale is at least
I was just
decent.
I was really just trying to like.
Aside from the fire bouncing,
get
which is
3-5
egregious.
Get Bellarat, get
And his flying attacks, yeah, his flying attacks just feel like they
Queen Line
stall out the
killed
fight.
for
They feel really
occultation.
annoying. His roar where you have to just run away from lightning for like 10 seconds
Killed
is
more
like,
after
all right,
Queen Line
cool.
too, I guess.
Come on, man. Like, what are we doing here? I don't know. If you asked me to name like the good Bale
God.
attacks,
Ymir
like
is just fucking melting.
I don't know that I have any that I even like. I'm like, dang, that move I really
Yeah,
like. But there's a lot that I'm like, I really don't like this move. Overall, I still think he's
I don't
like
know.
fine. Just
I'm happy with how I played.
Definitely
this.
not the
I
greatest
just
of the
think
greatest.
that giving up Rolana
Metter is fun.
which led to
Metter
3 other squares
is fun
kinda was a
until
lot
she
to
hits
give
her
up.
second phase, and then she's
So,
genuinely like
maybe
one of the
next
worst
time I'd
bosses
maybe
in the
try
game.
to contest
Oh, it's the
Rolana.
stupid lasers. Oh, it's the stupid
was really
spinny
hoping I'd
move
get
that like
hitless, but then I
catches
did
you even
not.
after you roll. Oh, it's the stupid.
That's ambitious.
She does the
but yeah.
orbs that pop up and just are exploding everywhere. Oh, she summons extra hands as just adds on the fight. Like,
unsheathed, so I didn't really have to
hate
risky
phase
to
2 Metter.
get like stagger damage in. Yeah, I don't know.
Phase 1 Metter when you just get to
Possible.
like dodge her attacks and hit her in the
I don't really
stomach is
count
kind of fun.
on Rolana ever for hitless though.
Oh yeah, I don't count on it.
Ain't no love for Gaius. Gaius
Maybe if
is
you just get it,
the
it's
best
nice,
boss in a speedrun or hitless context in the DLC besides
Warp,
Midra.
I think you just get the sun.
And casually, it's like, oh, here's this stupid guy charging me again with his stupid hitbox that always hits you even when you dodge through
Yeah,
it.
so
I
if
hate
you
this
warp
guy.
away, by the way, when you give an iris, you get the reward
So-
when you load back in. Like,
Yeah.
it's not like
Your opinion on
bosses
Gaius
where it has to
directly
load,
depends
like,
on
you
how
have to
many
stay in
times
the
you fought
area.
him. If you fought him
you can
once,
actually,
you
like,
hate
leave
him.
the area.
If you fought him
just
twice,
come to
you're
you,
maybe
which is
like,
nice.
oh, he's okay. If you fought him
Wait, so
100 times,
does
you're like,
Yolan
best boss
on account
ever.
as 2 spirit ashes? Because you get Yolan and then you have to make it into Yolan.
Hated
and
Gaius
Ana?
casually, same.
But that's probably just one.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I
just
hated
one.
Gaius. Yeah, yeah.
Be funny though.
Midra, Rolana, and Mesmer were your goats. I agree with Midra and Mesmer. Rolana
level 80 because you did Gaius, not Mesmer.
Rolana was really cool. I was quite.
I'm guessing you got the Scarab.
Bro,
I was like, oh, this is really cool on my first playthrough. I think my first playthrough, Rolana, I did like a lot. But like the more I fought her, the more I'm like, she's just kind of annoying with some of her attacks though, and frame traps, and
I
making you get out of stamina, and I don't know. She's still pretty cool though.
And I didn't even use.
Feels like a lot of DLC bosses where I'm like, they're really cool, and then they just kind of over-designed them. It feels like only Midra and Mesmer weren't over-designed, and even Mesmer is over-designed a little bit with like his big explosion and stuff.
Okay, so what did I kill?
Midra's way too easy to be top tier IMO? No.
Rolana.
Midra is fair. Midra is like the hardest, fairest boss. Not the hardest boss, but the hardest, fairest. The best combination of difficult and fair in the entire game by far.
ADM.
By far. The easily best of those two. He still will one-shot you. He still has a giant health bar.
1.25 mil for
he still
85,
has,
so
has tricky stuff and stuff that you have to learn. But all of it is fair. All of it is fair, which makes him
that sounds
goated.
about right then, because Rolana is like 230.
Because it's all fair. There's nothing stupid that just kills you.
I also had the.
He's like, if Melania didn't have, you know, waterfowl dance and illusions, you'd be like, oh, well, now Melania is too easy. But it's like, yeah, but she'd be a way better boss without them.
But you still duped one, so you got.
And that's how I feel about Midra. She's the equivalent of a Melania without waterfowl and the clones.
I assumed that Remembrance Weapon was.
Clones are kind of free,
but
only because we've done them 1,000 times. They were not free casually.
I had to go for like Mesmer and Romina or something like that because I was very, very behind on runes. But
Melania would still have BS hyper armor. Well,
still happy that I played this game.
Yeah, no, Melania still has some other weird issues, but you get what I'm saying. Maybe if I held as a principle,
paintings would have been less close.
Midra just doesn't have anything that's just super BS. What about the first Elden Lord? Love me some Godfrey. Best in the base game.
I mean,
Godfrey and Horaloo together, or even just Goldfrey, I think is super, super fun. Goldfrey, though, is too easy. Goldfrey has no health. Like, Goldfrey is genuinely too easy.
So
but
it was either paintings
Godfrey / Horaloo is so much fun.
That's why I went.
Yeah, I just mean I didn't need to mark it right away. I could have worked on paintings just to make paintings a bit less of a close square.
Radagon is fantastic, yeah, but he's combined with Elden Beast. The boss is Radagon and Elden Beast together, and Elden Beast.
Perhaps something could have happened.
Elden Beast pretty black. Malekith, your favorite? Malekith is pretty good. Casually, I didn't love Malekith, but I've come to love Malekith.
That started with the curved club and the club and base game, and I could
holy.
Yeah, I know, it was insane. I went and I rushed Margit, and it was nuts.
I really like Margit. I think he's the perfect early boss.
Rolana is 470,000 without anything
I don't.
Yeah, that's like half.
I almost do, and I almost want to, but
that should be a little bit over half.
Nobody ever figures out his
Hippo, ADM, Jagged Peak Drake.
He actually does a bad job of teaching IMO because I don't think anybody ever figures out his like optional follow-ups. That like, oh, his follow-ups, he doesn't do them if you're behind him, and like. Nobody figures that out on their first playthrough. They just bash their head against the wall until they just kill him before they die. Like, so I genuinely don't think he tells you well enough how to deal with his moves.
So if anyone is done,
I say no one as like an overarching. But I just mean most people that I watch that fight Margit just stay in front of him, get the optional follow-ups, get hit by his knives a bunch, and just eventually win through like brute forcing it rather than actually learning the like, oh, you're supposed to roll behind him, then he won't do the follow-ups or like stuff like that. So it's like he has cool stuff, but he's not that great of a teaching boss, IMO. Margit was a great example of this boss is too hard, so go explore and get stronger because you can. Yeah, but we're Souls players. We don't do that. We keep fighting the boss till it dies or we die.
Bonneville.
That's how I've seen everyone play the game. Everyone that I've watched has played the game like that. If it bleeds, it can die.
Blank stream. Maybe a quick one. I haven't decided yet.
Ooh.
Also died 40 times. Yep. What do you think? Who do you think would have been better to replace Margit? I don't necessarily think there is a great teaching boss in Elden Ring. I don't think the bosses were quite designed that way. I don't think Margit is just, like, placed wrong. I just think there is no Margit boss of the game. Like, every boss in the game just doesn't, like, quite do that. But, I mean, FromSoft, I think, also, in general, hasn't been super great at teaching. Even Sekiro, which I think is the game that teaches you the best overall throughout the course of the game, starts off with the worst teaching I've ever seen in any of the FromSoft games. Ogre literally teaches you the wrong thing, and then Bull hammers it home the exact wrong thing about dodging instead of deflecting. Like, outside of those two, Sekiro does a great job of teaching, but those two are just horrible starting teaching bosses. Butterfly is pretty good if you do go Butterfly first, though. Genny teaches you dead angle. Okay, now nobody figures that out. Genny teaches you incredibly, but he's like so far in the game by that point. He's more like your first test of things you should already know, but most people don't know it by the time they get to Genny, so they have to learn it by fighting Genny. Okay, that was stupid. How did CBD get hit there? He definitely dodged late enough. Bale is stupid. Ogre and Bull slander I'm at home. I like both Ogre and Bull. They're both fun. They're just horrible teaching bosses for the early game of Sekiro.
Am I gonna? I'm good. I'm not gonna play another one.
What's the plan, fellas?
I got you, Blanks.
Hey.
I got you.
I got you.
Swed's got me. Huge.
If nobody else got me, I know Swed's got me.
It's got to be a quick one, though. I feel like I don't want to be here for another 2 hours.
Yeah, so Swed, just win quickly.
Yeah, win quickly.
Immediately win.
Okay, we can do that. That sounds good.
All right.
Thanks for playing, CBD.
Yeah.
Everyone's trying to find a hole in Atlantica.
Swed, are you streaming or Discording?
Discording.
Discording.
How many judges are you guys up to?
We are at 1, so we can add another one. So 2 jez.
Stormvale axe check.
Judge. Yep.
Jaja.
Would you like a base game one or a DLC one?
We could do DLC.
I was thinking the same
You
thing.
cannot look at either bullfight with any positive feedback. They're actually a lot of fun.
I want you at your best, Swed.
Have to deflect them.
You better
if you deflect the bulls, they're fun. They're
power.
really quick, fast, easy.
I got you.
Gotta be ready for Chris, dude.
But it does suck that you take chip damage.
Thursday?
Like, I would never
Thursday.
defend chip damage. Chip damage, genuinely horrible. But if you just took out the chip damage from them, I think they're great bosses. Absolutely great bosses. With the chip damage, they're like okay bosses. They're like C tier. They're like all right.
I have a hook claw.
They'd
and
definitely be at
Shibari's
least
bow.
B without the chip damage. Those are the guys of Sekiro. Once you get the hang of it, it's a fun fight. I mean, the hang of it is get one deflect on its. I'm charging right at you. I'm a bull with my head down. I'm charging right at you.
Hook
You better
claw
not
and a
deflect
Shibari's
me.
bow, and then none, I guess, would be.
It's not Gaius, where he's charging at you and you. It's
Well,
the
wait,
stupidest hitbox you've ever
Shibari's
seen.
low for?
It's a regular deflect in Sekiro.
Just like because when you
it's
load
Gaius
and see by
if the
default,
charge was fun,
none shows Shibari
but also
bow.
did chip damage, so you also hate it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. But Stone Sword Key is none.
Yeah.
Which might not like co-commentating. It can be a bit awkward. I like co-commentating. Co-commentating is fun, but I mean,
ready.
I need 30 seconds roughly.
it's whether you're
Yeah.
The thing is, we can't though because
You got
Sweat
30
is
seconds, but I'm
discording.
counting.
So we would have to be in the same channel.
No, don't
so
count
we
'em, Sarah.
can't talk to each other without talking over them, and so it won't really work unless we made them deafen. But if CBD really wants to, I mean, we can ask if they want to deafen. But usually when someone is discording, I don't do the co-commentating just because it's undue extra steps for them where they couldn't unmute and tell each other, wait, stop, I need to pause the game or whatever if they needed to.
Okay. I mean, I can deafen CBD. It doesn't matter. Practice game.
Sweat is
Oh,
offering.
does CBD want to watch the match with Mitch?
I think. I
There
don't know. I
was
see them
possible
talking about it.
discussion.
Yeah.
We can just deafen if you'd
Yeah, I
rather
can
that.
deafen. It's not a big deal.
Okay, well then we'll just deafen, and then if you want to, you can
Yeah.
hop in.
Exactly. All right. Good luck, Blanks. I'm ready.
Good luck, Sweat. You too.
All right, they are deafened.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Launch Skype now for co-commentating. Oh, true. Well, this is a general case with Sekiro mini boss that they're meant to teach you one or two mechanics, and then those mechanics get mixed together when fighting a memory boss. Basically, yeah. That's the idea, at least. Hello.
I have to pull up Sweat. I should probably pull up the board.
That would... Ooh, center drink Tiolier, and just off of that, kill the golden hippo, and on a diagonal, dry leaf Dane, and right next to all of those, kill the rolling giant lightning ram.
Oh, there's
With
a lot
perfumed
of
oil
rush
front-
things on here.
There's so much rush here. Red bear, you
There's
can
Red
do
Bear,
super
there's,
early.
Hippo. There's lion bear hippo.
There's a hippo with two hippos. Yeah, 2 kindred cookbooks, 3 status effects, 1 DLC legendary ash you could rush, 2-handed talisman, which is right next to the DLC legendary ash. There's a furnace golem that you could do early.
And there's 3 statuses, just the icing on the cake.
Holy, yeah. Is there Mog 300k? There is Mog 300k. Oh my
There
god.
is? Oh my.
This is genuinely more than half the board is rush.
I'm pretty shocked.
Well, hey, Blanks wanted a fast game, so this should be a fast game.
The longest square on the board is Putrescent Knight, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe Greybird Armor. Like, it is one of those two. Oh my.
I think Greybird is longer overall. Although there is Ceiling Tree on the way to it, so...
I guess there's Letta too.
And
yeah,
Letta.
So,
Oh, wow. Yeah.
yeah, pretty fast on the beginning. I think every lion kind of has a longer, like, square about it though, so it might not be too quick.
Bottom row is all pretty quick.
This is true.
Yeah, bottom row is definitely the scariest, like, you could just go. But at the same time, that also makes it easier to block, because the faster a square is, the faster your opponent could just go take it while you're doing something else. Bottom left to top right is pretty fast. Yeah. It's just like, it's all gonna just depend on who gets which rush squares, because you don't get 100% of rush squares. That's not how bingo works. So, depending on how it shakes out, we'll see.
If only the other person could just put their controller down and allow you to get the squares, right?
Yeah. Then the game would be really easy. Yeah. So what do you like as a start here? I mean, I think one of them is going to go Hippo at least very early, because that just obviously makes sense. It's got so much synergy with everything and gets you access to Shadow Keep. But I'm personally probably a fan of the, like, 2-handed Talisman and DLC Legendary Ash Summon pretty early. Because I like the 2-handed Talisman. Make me go faster, kill things.
Okay, so... Oh, wow, neither of them going for Teolate's Concoction. Oh, okay. That makes sense because there's so much Skadu. There isn't a lot of like gravesite planes. But I think if I were to guess, Blanks is probably gonna go for two-handed talisman. He loves that thing.
Yep.
Especially there's a red bear over there, and there's a legendary ash.
You're not gonna do that, red bear, though. It's just more health for no reason.
You know what? Whenever Swed plays a game, I never,
The
count him
result
out
is
for anything
tails.
because he once for the drop talisman square did both Death Knights. Right?
Yeah. I guess that works.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay, let me see here.
Tails does
Hippo
never
does
fails.
Make sense. I mean, if you have the gold tender, I believe that puts you over 300k from him. I mean, even if it doesn't, there is a rune on the way over to him, so it isn't that bad.
Yeah, Hippo with Tender gives you 280, so all you would need is 20k more. Or Hippo with the Scarab and Tender puts you well over, like 350-ish or something.
Yeah, so that is a good that would probably be a winning combo. However,
Svaisha has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
You are giving up a little bit of the route base, just a tad. So I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if only one person goes for Rao base, and it doesn't even necessarily have to be the first thing they do, because as powerful as what happened to Blanks or to Swed? How did he took damage on the fall, so that means he must have landed there, but then he still died on the next one.
Can you die if you double jump like too early?
I don't think so. I have no idea how that killed.
Okay, so it is black magic. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we have a clause in the rules for that?
We should. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So what that puts him back about what 30 seconds probably? That is relative
Yeah.
on the beginning. But
Close
it
to
doesn't matter too much on this board because there's so many fast squares. It will only matter if he goes for the same thing that Blanks goes for, I think.
Yeah, which would put him sniped. But otherwise, yeah, if they go for different things, it's like you're still going to get a good start out of it, almost no matter what, as long as you don't pick like a really bad option.
Did either of them... Wait, what weapon does Swed have? He's not showing it. Did he choose the Omen Killer Cleaver? I'd imagine he would have.
You have to. How could you not pick the Omen Killer Cleaver? I mean, unless there's something else equally busted.
It would have had to be like Great Katana or Alabaster or...
Yeah.
Not Alabaster. We can't start with a Somber. Yeah, never mind. It would have been like Great Katana or something.
Yeah, we should be able to start with Alablaster specifically. No other Sombers, just Alablaster.
I've been wanting to start with Sombers because the only reason we didn't start with Sombers before is because it was too overpowered in base game to just like set up.
But now with auto upgrade, it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, but Dylan still doesn't like that. I brought up in the Discord, but he doesn't like that idea. So unfortunate.
That's fair. I mean, I don't know that that's fair, but like, almost said it. So that is the final word.
Ooh, okay. Blanks. Okay. Yeah, Blanks is going for the two-handed talisman.
Ooh, I like this. I like this as a play. I think it's a powerful 2 squares that gets you better set for everything else. Ooh, and maybe Swed now going over to Tialier's concoction.
That'll be interesting. Swed does have to be careful. He is going for Tialier. He has to be careful because Blank sees the column 5, and it will be slightly difficult, I guess, to block it. I mean, there is Greybird armor set, but I mean, once you lose one, one of the other 2 squares, it might be rough.
Yeah, I also like going this route base because it also gets you a Kindred cookbook, right along the way. Yeah. It also gets you a Gravebird armor piece right along the way and sets you up for a second one if you want the other one that's down there. Did he miss the one here? Isn't it to the left?
Blank's got that. Oh, the armor piece.
The armor piece.
I do not think... No, wait, it's right to the left here.
Yeah. So he missed it, I think, then, right? Or
he did miss it. He did not pick it up.
Okay, well, I mean, it is a very late game square, and if you're like, uh-oh, this is a rush, I need to get this right away, then makes sense that maybe you wouldn't even take that much time out, whereas the Kindred Cookbooks is worth taking the time out because that's a second rush square, so.
I do wonder what Swed is going to want to do after getting Tiolier's, because there isn't really anything. Is there anything in Ballarat? I mean, not much.
Not much, yeah. I think there's way too much rush that exists in the Skidoo Altus area to commit to Tiolier's concoction. Okay, he just grabbed that Grace and now is back here?
He's on.
Maybe just wanted the Skidoo? Oh yeah, he's talking to Tiolier first. Okay. Yeah, so he obviously was not initially thinking about doing that, but I think once he died on the skip once, he was like, I'm going to lose whatever it is he was originally planning to rush for. Maybe it was the two-handed talisman, but whatever it was, he decides it's no longer worth it. I'll go for Tiolier's, which he thinks is the second best option. I think Tiolier's is like the third or maybe even fourth best option here. So I probably wouldn't have gone for it, but it's not, it's not horrible.
There's way too many ways to negate center square, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. What with this play that Blanks is making, it's already going to negate 2 lines, and then there's only 2 more with center square, so it's pretty rough.
Yeah. Together. It also sets Blanks up. He's got more progress in the Altus for doing. He can do Dryleaf Dane first if he wants. Probably he can do Hippo first if he wants. He could do Red Bear to try to get the fastest Memory of Grace with 300,000 as well. So like Blanks should. Oh,
he quit out.
He quit out. Okay.
Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Sorry.
He should grab the Grace here while he's.
Hey, can you play Caligo's theme? Thanks. Bye.
Thanks, Chris.
Anyways, Swed, I'm assuming he's holding, yeah, he's holding on to Tiolier's concoction, so that is a good idea. The only he doesn't have more Ruins, and he doesn't have a weapon setup either. Ooh, okay, yeah, I kind of don't like that he didn't get more Ruins first.
Yeah,
because now, like, Hippo is kind of going to go out the window. Yeah, this is going to be kind of rough for Swed to catch up unless Blanks dies to Hippo or something.
Now, Swed did not fully cash in on the Tiolier's concoction once he saw the two-handed talisman, which I think
which is really smart.
Very smart, yeah. He says, okay, no. Blanks definitely has not been over there yet. Maybe I can bait him to go there later. The only thing is, I don't think he ever will bait Blanks to go over there, so I don't think he's actually gaining that much, but it is important to still have some priority on the second square. So I wonder what he's going to go for. Is it going to be Hippo? Is it going to be Red Bear? Is it going to be Dryleaf Dane? I think all 3 of those are incredible starting plays here.
Blanks does have the Gold Scarab, so I think this is an easy Hippo for him.
Yeah.
In my head, I'm thinking Swed would have gotten Golden Hippo already. But, I mean, maybe he goes for Red Bear, too. But, I mean, my thought would be Hippo, just because if you do get sniped on it, you have 2 Hippos on your line. Right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I totally agree. Now he's using the...
I feel like he should have held that for a tiny bit more. I don't know.
I don't hate this as a way to almost throw Blanks off, to have Blanks be like, oh, he's only at Tiolier kind of a thing. He could have gotten like the Hippo Grace and then done it as well to really throw Blanks off and maybe get him to pivot off of Hippo. But yeah, I don't hate this as like a, get him to do something. Oh, maybe after at least he had upgraded his weapon, because now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He's still going to be behind. That's, yeah, good point.
Because, I mean, well, okay, with Egon's Grace, Tiolier's concoction takes like maybe 3 minutes, maybe 2.5, I'd imagine. So, granted, after Blanks got 200 Talisman, it was 2 minutes later. So I probably would have waited at least another minute, I think, and tempted fate.
Yeah. No, I know what you're saying, and I think I agree with you, but I am also somebody that hates to hold progress for too long. Blank's going for Dry Leaf Dane just because it's fast. Why not?
It is fast. This allows Sweat to get another a weapon setup though, and I don't know if it's the best thing to do because Sweat can just go get Hippo and get 300k. Right?
I think it
looks like
maybe
he's ahead.
is because he thinks Swed doesn't have a weapon set up because of the Tialia's concoction. He thinks he's so far behind, and Blanks is like, oh, then I can get Dane and Hippo. Whereas if I went Hippo first, I'd probably lose Dane. Hey, I think he's just thinking I can get both, and he's right.
Oh, where's Sweat? Wait, Sweat's going for... Ooh, he's going for Rolana.
Ooh.
I don't like this because Blanks can get Legendary Summon whenever he wants.
Mm-hmm.
It is, I guess it pushes a little bit of 300k. Oh, and Blank's getting the other Kindred Cookbook.
Yep. So Blank's just taking the fast ones. I honestly, I like this from Blank still. I mean, I would like Hippo more, but I do like just grab the fast stuff. Like, you're already set up for it. You've already got one. Grabbing this cookbook takes, what, 30 seconds? So I don't mind this at all. But from Swed's side, Rolana feels like it doesn't progress enough other things. Yes, maybe you get Rolana and you get Memory of Grace, right? And that's awesome if you do, and you'd love to take that away. Maybe you even get 3 status effects, but you're not progressing the map as much, and it is going to take longer. Does he have greases?
No, I don't think he does. Oh, and I think Blanks went to go get greases.
Yep. So if there's a 3 status plus 300k race here, I mean, if Blanks wins that, it's looking real rough for Swed.
It looks like Blanks is going for Red Bear though. He's not going for Hippo. So
you can still 3 status Red Bear. In fact, it might be easier.
Yeah, it is easier. I'm more referring to the 300k.
You can get enough as long as you've got the Tender, which I believe he got, and the Scarab, which we definitely saw him get. So as long as he has those 2, you get like 302,000 or something. You get like a perfect amount.
Swed went for a jumping R2 on Rolana, and I don't think I've ever seen that before. I think I'm a bit too scared to ever go for a jumping R2.
I have seen that happen. I have not seen it be super successful. I have mostly seen people get punished for that. Oh, but he gets a nice stagger there with it.
That's the thing about like going for like the big, poise damage on the jumping R2s is like you might get damage in, but you're also taking damage, and well, he doesn't have Ritual Sword Talisman actually, so
yeah.
I guess it wouldn't really matter.
He's not super set up yet. I mean, neither of them really are that set up yet, but Blanks at least has a few talismans that I can see.
Oh my goodness, Swed.
Oh. But Blanks is going to get this Red Bear first and is going to get, I think, 3 status and Memory of Grace with 300k, and that's going to just... it's just going to be so far ahead on this board. Although, I've only seen... Was there 3 statuses? I think Blanks only... I saw 2. I only saw Frost and Bleed.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, only Red Bear, no 3
yeah.
status. All he had to do was buy from Tialier like 2 of the poison clumps, and he definitely could have gotten poison as well. I think the Red Bear is super easy to poison, especially with those clumps. So, little bit of missed opportunity.
Buying more? Yeah, he's buying more for status.
Yep. Maybe going for the Hippo now with it.
I would have liked to see 3 status come from Swed.
Yeah, I would have liked it from both of them. I think it was an easy synergy with whatever square you were doing first, because it's also powerful. Like, greases are a powerful thing to do. But neither of them went for it.
Okay, Swed dodging the Rolana combo this time, although he doesn't opt to just send in front of her. Although I do get clipped by her a lot doing that, so I don't know.
Yeah, I do get clipped sometimes, but like you don't die and you still get punishes and a chance to heal, so I still think it's super worth it, but...
Blank's going for Rolana. This is a shocker. No one going for... Oh, God.
Yeah, it feels like both of them have to be saying, well, clearly my opponent is going for Hippo.
He is going for Hippo, yeah.
Clearly my opponent is going for Hippo right now. I have not heard from my opponent. He simply must be going for Hippo. It is simply too powerful on this board to not go for.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Blanks might peel off and get a legendary Ash summon here. Or does he just go for the statuses?
Okay, he
No,
sees it.
goes for
He's
the-
already
Oh,
walking
he quit
in.
out- yeah.
He has to quit out. Yeah.
If Swed goes and picks up Greases right now, oh dude, he might just go Hippo for the 300k.
I mean, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Like,
Yeah.
it's a, it's a little bit of, surely my opponent's doing it, but if they're not, if we're racing on it, maybe I just win that.
With the statuses though, it does make Hippo faster, meaning less chance of an incident as well.
Yeah.
That's where my head is at. It doesn't take that long to actually buy the Greases. compared to how
Yeah,
much
and he
land
does
rate's
have
saving.
plenty of runes, and he isn't going to want to mog them all away. So spending a bit of those before the fight and getting yourself more powerful is also a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah. I always say this. I feel like everyone who goes down the middles is an insane person and they have a death wish.
Oh, Ozempic Scrooge, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, and I missed it a bit ago.
I don't know.
TJ the Argonian, thank you for the prime
that
sub.
Furnace Golem, I've seen a lot of people like get hit and
Welcome
just,
back
like,
to the bunch.
and
Good job,
die
emotes.
obviously because they get knocked off a torrent. But
Yeah.
oh, Blank's going. Okay, Blanks is probably looking to 3 status Hippo, I'd imagine.
I would imagine. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't 3 status the ones they've already killed. So they have enough money that somebody's got to. Surely somebody's got to. Sweat also almost with 300k even before Hippo.
Yeah.
I think he definitely could have had that if he
Oh
just
my,
had the
this
tender.
This might be Swed's 2 squares here.
Ooh.
On column 2 as well. Progressing the block on column 5.
And I can also that you're not then why not?
Yeah. This would be powerful.
Oh, what is he buying? Is he buying? Okay, he's buying all the talismans.
The talismans. Presumably the greases.
Oh, I'm surprised he doesn't buy all this stuff like right away.
I don't think he got greases, did he? Did he get enough greases?
He got poison and he got a rot.
Okay. Frost maybe was better, but
Oh boy.
he is also on a good skidoo level at this point.
Yeah, he's got to get in the fight. Put on
Okay, he's heading
talismans.
in. He's got one of
Not on
each
the
grease, so if
talismans.
this
Oh, there we
fight
go.
does not go well, he could get this sniped away.
Oh, he's in Greece.
He did not grease heading in. He's got a grease now in the fight. Blanks has the
already
rock
out.
grease applied. It's just a race here. It's just see who gets it first. They are both going for the double, probably the triple. This is probably Hippo status and 300k for whoever gets it. Oh, it's going better for Blanks so far. He's about 10% ahead on the damage. Nice stagger for Swed. Just goes for the wild strikes instead of the riposte. Honestly, I don't mind this. Just get your status to proc. Now he can do the other grease. Does the rot.
What a... Oh, I mean, I guess it is first phase, so it isn't that risky to rot in the middle, but...
Yeah,
Oh my.
but I mean, Blanks almost has Hippo dead, and I'm pretty sure he's got his 3 statuses, so aside from Blanks having an incident, this should be his. Blanks is at half health, so he's got to be a little scared. He is not healing. He's just continuing to go for more punishes. If he gets a stagger here or a bleed proc, that's pretty much going to do it. And that's
Yeah, it's 2 squares.
at least 2 squares for Blanks. Is he also going to get the Memory of Grace for 300k?
He's
He's
not Memory of Grace,
not
not
sending it.
I mean, is he sending Lion, though? Oh my
What?
god, Swed.
What happened?
He is sending... He's sending Lion.
He's sending. Oh my god, yeah, and he's already got Red Bear, and there's literally nothing Swed can
I
do.
think that's like pretty much just like GG, right? Like I can't
Yeah,
like
yeah.
come back from
Yeah,
this, right?
yeah, no, that's
I think
GG.
Blanks wanted a quick one to go out on. That's he got a quick one.
Yeah, you cannot challenge him on Hippo here, or on Lion Bear Hippo.
Wait, is that a concession? Should I go in his chat?
Yeah, no, you can tell him he can go to bed. I think this one's over.
I've got a way to alert him. We'll go blue team.
Could I have won this?
And we'll mark it for him.
There you go.
There we go.
That'll do it. That's a good idea. Is there any way to like how do I win this?
We have a concession.
Okay.
No, I mean, you wanted a quick one. I think this was a quick one.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean,
I failed Tolier skip, so I just pivoted off two-handed.
yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna contest that.
Yeah, and then the hippo was a race to the end, but you were a good bit ahead. Well,
I guess
Sweat
he just
actually
didn't
entered
go
the
for
fight
Tolier
earlier, but
at all.
What's that?
You
No,
didn't go
you
to
didn't.
Tolier at all, I assume.
no.
No.
Yeah, that's where I lose then. I assume maybe you would have went for it, so I held it for a little bit, tried to like guess how long it would take to you to get there, and then used it, but no.
Yeah.
I was like, that'll be
Yeah.
how I could like make a comeback, because I know you're not going to get all those squares over there at the start. You're just going to get the one. Go do something else.
So was your play to rush two-handed talisman, or was it to rush the legendary ash?
Legendary Ash.
Okay.
Yeah, I
'Cause
get
my
two-handed
play-
I'm getting two-handed talisman no matter what if I go over there. If I get sniped, I don't care. I'm still getting it.
Yeah. See, I was hoping that you would do that, and so I went for just two-handed talisman. And I was like, if he tries to get both, I'll just, get the two-handed talisman. But I had also grabbed the cookbook on the way, because that was maybe
that was
the
my
extra
plan,
time.
too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The extra time that you could be going for the ash would be the time that I could spend going for the cookbook. But yeah, I guess I just got a little bit lucky, and then it all worked out. This line was
Probably shouldn't have went for Rolana either. It was a big time dump.
Yeah, I think the hippo probably was your better bet there.
I just didn't want to go into the just hippo because I wanted the money for 3 status. I could have went to Fort Reprimand for money, I guess, but
Yeah. You could have done hippo, then used that. Well, you would have probably memory graced, but maybe use the money from that for Rolana or
no,
something.
there's 2 hippos up there. I
There is
wouldn't
2
memory
hippos.
grade.
Yeah.
And there is I just feel like there's no point in continuing this one. Like,
no, that's
fair.
I would agree.
you got 8 squares in less than 20 minutes.
This was a very
Yeah,
fast
that was. We looked at the board and we went, huh, this is over half rush squares.
It was all in Scotto Altus within like arms.
Well, that's
reach.
why I thought that Telia's concoction wasn't the greatest, even though it was in the middle.
Yeah,
like, you wouldn't
that's
lose
why
a
I
lot
skipped it
for
too.
Yeah.
Mhm. But then once I missed the skip, I'm like, I can't chase you on that. I just figured you'd clean up all of it, I didn't really think you'd sit on it. But then once you did, I was like, well, I guess that makes sense.
I think
Yeah, if you weren't coming to Templetown. Then...
since there's so many things in Scotto Altus, like I think deviating towards the only thing that Senators with Teolier skip or Teolier concoction is Lion, right? And there's everything else is in Scotto Altus. So
Yeah.
I think focusing on Scotto Altus and getting a weapon online probably would have been the way to
Maybe
go.
like getting Dane or like
Oh, Dane, I was on my way to Dane, but you got that somehow before I even entered the fight.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I guess,
think
like I said, I was hoping I was probably doing concoction at that
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
not getting more ruins, I think, hurt you. And especially since you didn't have a weapon set up by then, you took a lot of time for Teolier's concoction because that's like a 3-minute square. If you already have
Yeah, the
these
only
answers.
reason I did it is because I thought Blanks would think I was chasing him on that, and then he'd grab that one and pivot out to it and grab it while I was like chasing him on it. That's what I was thinking anyway. Because like if it didn't get marked at the 4-minute mark, then it's
Yeah,
kind of just floating out there.
Some center squares are less dangerous than others, and especially with this one, like there's a fast block on every or on every line with center square. You know what I mean?
Yep. Legendary Ash blocks one
Yeah.
diagonal. Two-handed blocks the other diagonal. So those are both
or Dane.
already blocked. Or Dane, which was
Hippo.
also fast. Hippo blocks
Hippo and Red
the
Bear.
row, and Red Bear blocks the column.
To be fair though, if he had gotten Red Bear, it would have been scary for the column 3.
Yeah,
'Cause
could have been.
Those aren't ideal squares for me.
Mhm.
Like maybe Lightning Ram, but that square is a fucking meme.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not much to talk about. You just kind of got unlucky. I don't know.
You wanted a quick
I
game,
was-
dude. You were hustling.
Yeah.
I wanted Rilana. You had marked it when I was going in. It was gonna be Rilana 3 status effects actually, because I didn't want to greed the hippo. I thought you'd maybe be going for that. So I was gonna do Rilana 3 status effects and then pressure column 4, because there'd be PK left after Rilana. So
Yep. And I looked at that too, and I was a little getting kind of worried. I was like,
so I guess I guess going for Rilana was good then, because I mean it's either
I was
way.
like, he's
I
trying
would
to
have
put me into
pressure.
Putrescent. That's what I immediately thought. Which would not be good.
Are you saying that it would be bad?
Like Michael Jackson bad, or like
Yeah, buddy.
would have been the opposite of Michael Jackson bad, like the bad kind.
Bad.
I was thinking of maybe doing Hippo or like going to Hippo.
I think
before
Lightning Ram is
finishing
staying in for the
Legendary Ash.
season, but
I
we don't know
respected the
until
bird
Dom tells us.
because I didn't know if you were like on the way there. Like when I had marked 3 set or Red Bear, like you maybe had been heading towards Templetown.
And then yeah,
And-
for sure. I considered it.
Yeah.
I was like, what if I just went and stole it from him, like right now? Just said screw
Yeah.
it, and I picked up that 2-hand talisman while I'm there. I thought about it. I was like,
Yeah, because there's still an incentive to go there because there's
Yeah.
2-handed talisman just sitting there.
mm-hmm. Literally.
So,
But I don't know. I was like, I need to get some squares.
to be fair, if I had lost that square, and then if I had gone Hippo 3 status effects and then Hefty Pots, it's kind of the same situation. Like,
Yeah.
I am really, really ahead on majority, even though you have diagonal squares.
That is true. This is
So-
a very fast board.
I just thought the concoction was a bit of a time sink for how little it progresses other squares. Like CBD
It's
was
just weird
saying
that
how it
every player
progresses
hates
only,
it,
like, Lion,
including Domo when he
but
plays.
all the other
but the viewers
components
seem to like
of
it.
The Barrel Nipple
The
square were
viewers
already
like the
on
meme of
board.
it. I think if it was
So,
gone,
like,
I don't think anybody would actually
I
miss
didn't
it.
really feel like concoction was pressure. Like I had a board earlier with Dom.
People
where it
will
was,
say
like,
they would miss it,
Florisac
but
Center with ADM on the same line, and I was like, that's like dangerous, right? So like stuff like that is kind of weird. Like to not.
I
go
do
for
kind
it
of agree
to
though.
lose
If there's
right
a
off the bat, center
square that
square.
every player hates, it
I
should
feel like on this
probably
board I didn't
just
feel it too much. I
gone.
didn't feel the pressure too much.
It's not like the worst square, but it's one that
Well,
Yeah.
has more
Anyway,
reasons to go than to stay.
I gotta go, fellas. I'm gonna get some sleep.
All right.
Old cack.
Thank you for playing CBD and Swed, and thank you, Mitch, for yoinking my content.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
As always, we yoink. A little bit of
All right.
twist, mostly yoink.
Good night, guys. I will see
Later,
you
boys.
guys probably tomorrow. We'll see. Bye bye.
All right, where's Gray? Oh my
he
God, he's
Where
there.
is Greg?
literally did message, "Hey, is it too late?"
I will message.
Hey.
Hey, yo, Mr. White. Excuse me. Hey, yo, Mr. Gray.
Wait, what's that from?
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad.
Never watched.
It's a really good show. Dare I say,
I
like a
don't-
top 5 show of all time?
Dare I say, Better Call Saul is overall a better show.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Dare I say?
Oh,
Although I
okay.
always say that the best parts of Breaking Bad are better than the best parts of Better Call Saul, but the worst parts of Breaking Bad are worse than the worst parts of Better Call Saul.
Okay.
Breaking MJ Bad.
True. They're both top 10 shows of all time. I can believe that.
Chicanery. Yeah, no one gets that unless they've actually watched the show, I think. Wow,
Gray is
so many
literally
people-
getting out of bed for this. Holy.
Holy.
Literally, What time is
He's
it in
just waking-
Serbia, bro?
He's just getting up.
I think usually when we do this, he's like, "Oh yeah, it's like 11 a.m. right now." So we're a little earlier than that, so it's maybe like 10 a.m., 9 a.m.
I'm gonna get a
10 a.m.
soda.
Yeah.
He's getting a soda. Chat.
Hopefully, yeah, I'm getting a soda. Hopefully he's back when I get back.
I'm gonna go grab my water. For some reason, it's not in here.
Uh-huh. I've got both here. I was up late today playing Parky. I see, I see. Swed, not Swedish. The Swed means something entirely different. Gray will play Swed. Yes, I believe that's what we get. But for the moment, we get close-up blanks. Mm-hmm. I got nothing to grab. I don't need to grab anything. Stare, blanks. Now my face is even larger than Blanks's. Did you not want to practice for Thursday? I am practicing. Blanks! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We were watching your face as you were ending. Oh, there it goes. Commentating your raid. Wow. Whoa. Whoa. Let's go. Can we do the 100 bitrate while we wait? Sure. All right. Raiders, you want to see what 100 bitrate on stream looks like? Warning. It's absurd. Here you go. 100 bitrate. How's it look? How's it look? Does it look pretty good? Pretty good?
So cursed, Mitch.
Yeah, it's a 100 bitrate. It's pretty good.
It's like a 6-bit rate.
All right, we're going back.
It's okay, and then you start to like just move your mouth as you talk, and then just.
I'm gonna look back over the VOD. I have no idea what that looks like.
It usually has to be like, a lot of particles on screen, or like, like a TV static. No, you can just wave your hand. The whole thing goes kaput. Average Apex Legends stream, I guess. One of my mods once went into a stream, and they were streaming at like, it was either 360p or 480p, and their bitrate was like 6,000.
Wow,
clearest
I can really see the pixels.
Ever,
yeah. I can definitely see all the pixels.
New room. Yeah, Blanks was the admin.
Oh, yeah.
Sweat inviting us to his room.
Flushed.
Oh.
Peepo shy. Can I put my Minecraft bed next to yours, CBD?
I haven't played Minecraft in 5 ever.
You should do damageless. That'd be fun. Pretty easy. That'd be fun. You don't think that'd be fun?
It's you get a sword and axe, and then you find the stronghold, and then you just put beds up.
Yeah.
Yippee.
YouTube video. I beat this game without damage, and here's how.
Poggers, bro. Yeah, all you'd really have to do is learn the speedrun strats. Not even that well, and then just do like 30-minute seeds over and over again until you don't get RNG'd by the dragon.
Sounds like a blast, honestly.
Because the bed's blast.
Ah, he got it.
Oh, got him.
Oh. Chat's like, where the fuck is Bingo? What are we doing? What is this?
They're waiting. They're waiting.
Chad, we're stalling. This is what you have to do. It's hard. Okay, we're stalling right now.
No, it's
This
not
is the
that
hardest
hard.
part.
Well, excuse me. Streaming is the hardest.
Streaming
part,
is the
or
hardest job,
job.
because of
Yeah.
this specifically.
True.
Why does putting your beds together in Minecraft feel so intimate? I mean, it's intimate in real
Well, true, you
life,
can't-
so
You can't
and
use the bench
Minecraft
strap
is
if
real
it's
life.
damageless. That's true. Blue fire truck's cooking.
Yeah, they do damage you. I mean, I guess if you did damageless, you wouldn't be able to do that. If you did hitless, you'd be able to do that.
Hmm.
Damageless,
That's
I
why,
guess.
yeah, damageless
But-
would be a little more fun.
But I mean, the same
But
thing.
then
If
true,
you don't use
could use a
beds,
shield.
you could just be
and damage
right
us.
underneath the fucking dragon. Axe.
What if he poops on you or like his little like poison stuff?
No, when he docks, when he perches, then
Whoa, flesh when he
Whoa,
what?
whoa, what do you what?
Holy.
there is no way you guys associate the word dock or docking with anything sexual. Are you guys watching Interstellar during the epic Hans Zimmer scene and being like, oh my god?
I don't know what any of those words mean.
Bro, you've never seen Interstellar?
Is it a movie? Is that a book? What is
Oh,
that?
there's no.
You
know
don't know
it's a movie. No, he's rage baiting. He knows it's
I'm
a
a
movie.
little rage baiting, but if this was like literally, I'll be honest, if this was like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I'd probably have to phone home or something. You know? Like, yo, what's Interstellar? Is that a book? Is it a movie?
Oh
I
my
don't
goodness.
know.
Do you
No,
just
I
like
don't- I
not
don't.
watch things? You haven't seen Breaking
don't.
Bad? Haven't seen
No,
No,
I
doesn't
don't.
watch any movie.
I do
bro.
not watch movies or
Ah, I see.
television. I watch
He watches
YouTube and
fucking
Twitch.
Clerks, dude.
I've seen things. Like I've watched some things. Not much though.
Hmm.
Like I haven't like watched like Star Wars or like Lord of the Rings or any of that. Nothing.
Can you say, because this is the true thing about Star Wars? Can you say that The Last Jedi is the best one?
like out loud? Is that what you want me
Yeah,
to
yeah,
say?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey,
out
Chad,
loud,
did
out
you guys
loud.
know that Star Wars: The Last Jedi is the best version of Star Wars?
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts on that? See a Dan's game. I see a torch. Starmat's here, guys. Take these, pass them around.
Oh, there's a few real ones. Oh, yeah, Bank's a real one right there. There we go.
Rage
You know what the
bait
best
used to
rage
be
bait is?
believable.
This is the best one right here, chat. This is the best. Look at this.
Every time I see people hate on Dark Souls 1, it gives me so much delight because, like, I just know they're in a really bad spot and I don't want to be in their spot. You know what I mean? At least once a month, I talk about The Last Jedi on my stream.
How many hours played do I have? How many hours do we all have? I think I have 3,000. 3,600. Holy, I'm getting up there.
Is that
play
played
offline.
on? I mean, I've played offline a lot too. I've only recently
Yeah.
just been playing online, but I check my stream hours.
I'd have to look. Mine's probably like 4, if I had to guess.
Let me look up.
I'd have to look. It might be more. It might be more than 4, actually. I don't know. And then I'd have to add more time on that because I do play like in my own time that's not on stream. So
4,600 streamed
Ooh.
from Swed.
Oh, okay. How much streamed from me?
That super clears 5K then, considering how much I'm doing it offline with stuff.
Streamed for Mitch is 3,400.
Okay, yeah. So I've played some offline, yeah.
Streamed for me is 4,600 as well.
It's a race. It's a race.
At one time, I checked mine and Gino's hours on the same day, and we had the exact same number.
Gray is here.
Hey, we stalled long enough.
We did it.
What's up, Gray?
Not much. I think I overslept a bit. I was practicing with Parky yesterday evening up until 3 a.m. my time.
Oh. I have a seat in a room.
Okay, I'll be joining.
Mitch bitrate. What is this? That was quick, Swiggity. You move fast.
That's
What do you want to do? Base game or DLC?
Let's do DLC.
Okay, and which color are you in lobby?
That's a good. I think I'm blue. I am blue.
WWW, yeah.
Blue. Blue.
Let me just boot up Steam as well.
I got a. What is that? It says this. Oh, I got a stream for you guys.
Does mid stream time count? At least 200 hours is bingo commentary with no game launched. Yes, but way more than that is me playing Elden Ring with no stream launched. Because I have practiced and played Elden Ring offline as well. So I go by my Steam
up my stream
hours,
quality?
3,600.
Chat, you guys are getting an upgrade. Oh, I need nitro. Boo. Rip.
All right. Offline Lanciac skip practice. No, that was online. We learned that online. We learned that online in like 30 minutes, an hour. It was just the end of stream one day. I was like, I bet I could learn this. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, I can do it 10 in a row. That was just at the end of a stream. The advantages of being a keyboard and mouse gamer. All you have to do is try a couple different compass lineups, and one of the compass lineups will work, and then you go, cool, I did it. And that's it. Next time, 20 in a row. Yeah, yep, sure. Yep, that'll be much more impressive. The Mitch bitrate turns gray for you after a bit. Yeah, that is what's supposed to happen. Ask Chris to remove one string next time. True, true. One string less for my Lanciac skip 10 in a row.
Okay. I have Cestus. Indeed. Yeah.
Cestus.
And none is on Finger Imp Ashes. Is it pronounced Cestus or Kestus? Or
I don't know.
I believe it is technically Castus.
Cases.
No, I think it's Cestus.
Cestus.
Cestus. I have said Cestus, but I believe that everyone has always said, like, technically it's Castus. Cestus is a whole lot easier to say. Let me see. Castus or Cestus pronunciation.
should be something like Greek origin, I think, or something like that, I think.
Okay, a pronunciation video says Caiustus. I don't think that's it.
Wait, that's what I'm finding as well. Oh no.
Oh my.
It's Latin or derived from Latin, so it's pronounced Caiustus.
Yeah, Latin.
Caestus.
That's wild.
That's the Caestus.
Caiustus.
Merriam-Webster.com have like
Caiustus.
a thing you can click to.
Caestus.
Well, apparently nobody knows how to say it, so
I'm gonna keep saying Caestus.
I can't be blamed for saying it wrong if everyone says it wrong. I can't.
Yeah, words like, evolve and shit, so
Yeah.
Oh,
all right.
my
Good
OBS
luck.
crashed. My OBS
Oh,
crashed.
perfect.
Just a second.
Sweet. Love that.
oh yeah, your stream is down.
Yep.
Your setup really doesn't like you, dude.
My setup doesn't like me at all.
Ay caramba.
AE was always pronounced as long I studied 7 years of it. So, Kaistus? Ay caramba. If everyone says it wrong, it means it evolved to be like that. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. Cheese-tus. Yes, that's definitely it. Cheese-tus. We're talking Roman Latin or Church Latin? Bro, what's the difference? I don't know.
I see your stream.
Should be, yeah. Okay.
I
In
have
that
refreshed
case,
and I see your
we
stream.
can go.
Alright, I'm a deafen.
Should we deafen up though? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right.
Good old match starting center square.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Bear Lion Hippo Center. That's actually an interesting one because obviously it's got kind of synergy with different places. Church
I
Water.
instantly see, yeah, the Drain the Church,
Tears.
Golden Braid,
Yep.
base game in the DLC.
Yep.
That's a nasty one.
Tialia's Concoction on the right. You could
And Three
do-
Blessings America.
Yeah, Three Blessings America with Tree Sentinel Duo. Tree Sentinel is Tree Sentinel Duo,
Yeah.
Blessings America, Golden Braid, base game boss
That's
in
a
the
good one.
DLC. You get Drain the Water on the way there. I think I
Yep.
would give up Larval Tears and just rush backside. And Giant Hand in the Finger
Yep.
Ruins Dio. Holy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say don't get more Thruins because you probably do want the Skadu
Yeah.
to compete, but
You're a tarnished.
pretty much nothing but Skadu on the way, I would imagine.
Yeah, there is also
they
Dupe
start-
and Remembrance.
They
Say
started
what?
with Starfist too.
Oh! Starfist. Classic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If
Yeah.
you're back there, you could do Gaius Hitless. Oh, but you couldn't do Gaius Hitless to get a Remembrance weapon because he doesn't give one. But you could do Gaius Hitless to then dupe his Remembrance.
That might be a thing that Nord is going to change.
Yeah.
He's inquiring about it, but
I
we'll
think
see.
it should be changed. It should just have a Remembrance weapon. There's no reason for it to give nothing. That's silly.
It should be changed. However, I'm completely fine if it doesn't get changed. You know, because
Okay.
Fuck is an easy remembrance kill with Gaius.
You know? Yeah. But I mean, you could still do it that way anyway. You just have to do it with the Remembrance weapon from somebody else. So it doesn't prevent it. It just changes the order you have to do it in.
Is there any Enir Elim on the board or like any
Oh,
Rao
thanks,
at
Solex?
all? It doesn't look like it, huh?
No, not really.
So like killing Mesmer or Ramina is not like going to be favored whatsoever. It's just going to be
No, Rolana gives you a boss with Knight in the name, so maybe
Yeah,
you want
exactly.
to go, Rolana to get a Remembrance weapon to then... I mean, you could technically kill Bale with it, so that I suppose
You could
is
kill
the thing.
Bale.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bale counts as a Remembrance weapon, or a Remembrance boss, I mean.
Or what you could do, actually, no, here's the play. You go kill Bell, you get his incant from his heart, and then you go kill Mesmer, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mesmer is so weak to incants, for sure.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Sweat going for larval
Oh,
tears.
going Larval Tears. This is the one. This is what we said. Maybe not, but we'll see if this
He
works out for him.
just get the one, and then want to get the ones along the way to back section, right? Because there's like,
yeah. I don't mind that. Maybe just get a free square on the way.
Nope, that is not what he's doing. He's going for larval
For
tears.
full Larval Tears. Okay.
I think this is going to be not a good start if Gray just heads the back section.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think that the back section is just super ridiculously powerful here, but I mean, the thing is, if they both go back section, it's like, how do the squares trade out? It's only if one person doesn't go back section that it's going to be like a disaster.
Yeah. I get Swed could be thinking he wants to get just the extra Scadu. I doubt it. Gosh, yeah, I don't know. This board just seems too front-sided, or I guess like front-sided after, you know, graveside plans to want to go for larval tiers.
Yeah. Also, why did they switch who was red and blue? Now I have to switch my layout around. How dare they do this to me?
Oh, yes, but going... the only thing good about this, I guess, would be if Swed just relinquishes all of back section to gray, he could work on all the blocks. Like, he could go... Like, he does get a block on column 3. He can go for TOA's concoction, right?
Yeah.
He can.
You could go Mariga early
Rolana.
to take away the synergy of base game boss in the DLC. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. However, I guess he would have to go Mariga like right away. It is going to be faster than Tree Sentinels, but oh my! But is there anything in the south besides like in Sterling Coast, I should say? I don't think so. Like, ooh, yeah, this. We'll see how it plays out. You know, you never know, but
it is certainly, yeah,
I'm worried.
it's an interesting one. Going in different directions makes for an exciting game, but hopefully it's not an exciting game that's super one-sided in someone's favor. If it is, I would bet it's one-sided in Gray's favor, because I think that backside is just too powerful.
Mitch, your cam is covering part of Swed's game. Yeah, Swed's social security number is right there, so you gotta get it covered.
Yeah.
The thing about Swed getting larval tiers is it will just tell Gray that, oh, he just rushed it. He is nowhere near Scotto Altus, right? Like,
yeah.
If I was Swed, I would have gotten maybe 2 of them and then went for Scotto Altus and got the one either by Red Bear or
the thing is, he assumes that they're racing on it. I would bet, because he didn't even grab the Grace by more. Like, he is rushing it.
Yeah.
He assumed this was a rush race. And he's wrong about that, but I mean, that is the assumption that he was under, and it's just it is going to easily signal to Gray, oh, I don't have to worry about this whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, even just getting the more Grace would have given you another Scotty fragment. Oh,
and
dude.
Tialia's concoction much easier as well afterwards. Like, it would have been so much better to do that, knowing what we know, that this is just not the type of board where a larval tier rush makes sense. Larval tier, one of the better rush squares in the entire DLC, but not if there's this much other stuff that is so powerful and so synergistic.
I was gonna say, I wonder if he saw it, you know, the backside synergy as he was collecting the third one, but I doubt it. I think he probably would have just peeled off and went to Scotto Altus. I don't know. It is rough, just like sinking so much time into one square. I mean,
yeah. He also passed by that perfume bottle. He is rushing for something else as well. Not sure what, but
yeah.
he is rushing to rushing, but it's not the same thing as Gray, so he's just losing out on a lot of efficiency that he could have had. He could have been much closer on perfumes, much closer on Tialier's concoction, and at least had those as kind of like, you know, okay, we'll trade stuff, but now he's just, yeah, losing out on efficiency.
So it does take about him picking up the. Oh, is he doing Tialier's now, or is he just talking to him?
I think he is doing Tialier's now. He would have pivoted warped though. No, okay, he's just talking to him. Okay, that makes sense.
He does have to talk to him one more time though, if he comes back after breaking the seal, I believe.
I think it's that it replaces the first bit of dialogue, so I don't think he has to come back and talk to him a second time. I think it's if you broke the seal first, then there's an extra bit of dialogue before the bit of dialogue you need. So I don't think he has to talk to him again, I think.
For some reason I thought if you wanted to come back after breaking the seal, you had to talk to him twice first. I could be wrong. You might be correct. That
You would have to
only
talk
need
to him twice
once.
first, yes, if you had not talked to him already once before. But as soon as you've talked to him once, you have activated more. You don't deactivate more by breaking the seal.
All right.
Yeah, 10 squares related to Shadowkeep. Yep. Maybe more, arguably, depending on how you consider it. If you consider like remembrance stuff and... But yeah, there is so much backside Shadowkeep access here.
Oh yeah, Drain the Water just opens up tree spirits as well.
Yep.
We will see if Swed could come back from the lost progress, but Gray is pretty far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he might just scoop up 10 squares uncontested at this point. Like,
well, yeah, let me see. I mean, okay, so, yeah, if you just kill Tree Sentinel Duo, you pretty much just get Blessings America. That's crazy that we have this board. That is insane.
yeah. This is the most synergy for backside Shadowkeep maybe that's possible. Is there a single one that's missing? Gaia's Pants, I guess?
Gaia's Pants, what?
Sunflower, I guess?
Talismans? Yeah,
sure.
Tree.
Skadu 11? Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, it's about doing the right thing and picking up Skadu fragments.
Mass, yeah.
Oh yeah, mass too. Yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah. But this is still like most of the possible ones from the backside, which is very rare because you only get like a fifth of all squares in each board. So having this much that is all in one place is super rare. Has there been a PCR square this season at all, including practice matches? I'm sure there has, but...
Yes, in practice matches, there's definitely been...
Yeah. It feels relatively rare, though, in the practice matches I've watched. Like, I think maybe only I've seen him once.
Oh, man. Yeah, so let's see. It does take time for... It's like a minute to drain the water. Oh, wait. Bats... Okay, just hit him one time. Did not actually kill him. Yeah, I mean...
But Sweat is, I mean, still going to want to drain the water for the eventual tree spirits.
Yes.
So it's like... Yes, it takes time, but it's time that you are going to need to spend at some point anyway.
Ooh, yeah. We will see how it goes. I mean, obviously, Gray... I mean, neither of them have set up a weapon yet. I mean, it's not that much of a rocket science thing to do because it's Starfist, but...
Yeah. So I think I maybe would expect Gray to go like straight to Golden Braid and just like announce he's back there, then set up a weapon.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. He knows that he would be about what 2 minutes ahead of Swed because Swed got larval tears, so he could just kill one Tree Sentinel, get Golden Braid, kill the last Tree Sentinel. Is Swed gonna go set up a weapon?
Looks like it.
He's buying things. I'm curious why he doesn't buy things during the 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Maybe,
it seems like you should at least have your first planned kill ready and just buy the things you need for that.
Yeah, I am kind of amazed because like there's no way they're going to be pivoting off of Starfist.
Yeah, genuinely not possible to pivot off into another weapon.
Oh, and did he buy the Bleed Talisman as well?
Yeah, he did.
That's an interesting one.
I mean, I like it with Starfist, but
would you put that over Rotten Sword Insignia and the Axe Talisman?
I would go Ritual Sword first, Axe second. I think I maybe actually would go Bleed third and then Rotwing fourth.
I like Rotwing over Axe Talisman, just because you do a lot of tap R2s as well with the fist.
Right, you at least can, but I feel like if I have the Axe Talisman, I make the decision to do charge R2s more often, and I feel like it really, pays off. Like,
For this board, absolutely, Axe Talisman first because of Tree Sentinels.
yeah. There are definitely some bosses that you can't, but...
Oh, Sweat ran out of money because he bought greases.
Oh. But he did pick up a rune there, so looks like he still has enough money almost with that. Just barely short. He's literally one short, I think.
Was that? Oh, it's probably one. Yeah.
I think he was one short. Yeah.
Greg going for incants. I mean. Oh, he tied to the bat. He got grabbed.
He got grabbed by the bat.
That's such a rare death.
Yeah, he's plus 23.
Sweated. Oh, I was excited. I thought he was going to Mariga.
Oh, that still, I think, is a good play, given how far behind in backside progress. Is he going Hippo?
There's no way.
There is Bear, Lion, Hippo, but, like, this board screams go backside.
I'm kind of amazed that he's going for Hippo here. Like, why even get the grace before back section?
Yeah.
It would be my question.
I don't know.
Oh, Gray has so much time. I mean, he could be getting incants with Hippo, but that's all that I really see. Like,
yeah, Hippo does help incants,
and there's nothing in Rao, so.
Oh, great! Trying not to die again to the bats. It does get to quit out.
I am gonna want to ask Swed what he was thinking or what his plan was.
Yeah,
because...
yeah. It feels like this can't have been his first plan. Like, it feels like this has to have been like a, oh yeah, I changed because it just like, it doesn't get you to the places you need to be. FromSoft never did an Aardvark boss? Not that I can recall. Yeah, that's clearly the one animal they're missing.
Did he need to just pick up the rune to wield Starfist?
Oh, I guess, and then he just has the grace for Hippo later.
No, he's fighting Hippo.
Yep, here we go.
I was gonna end up. Gray's gonna be getting 4 squares in the next, I'd say, 7 minutes.
Yeah, I think so. The incants is now free whenever he wants it at Morth at the very least. The Golden Braid is going to be very easy, very quick. The Tree Sentinel duo gets him right into Blessings of Marika.
He can hitless Gaius.
He can hitless Gaius. He can also do the Giant Hand. Like, what can't he do from back here? He can dupe. He can even dupe Gaius after. He can hitless and then dupe.
Gaius.
Yeah. So that's like 6 or 7 squares that he's gonna be getting.
Wait, let's count them. Blessings America, base game DLC, Tree Sentinel duo, Golden Braid, hitless Gaius, incantations, Giant Hand, and dupe. 8.
8 squares that he can scoop up with basically nothing that Swed can do about them.
I think Swed is maybe banking on simply he could maybe try to go for Rolana hitless, but like that's his win condition here.
Okay, there's the incants for Gray. Which doesn't quite tell Swed where he is just yet, but as soon as he sees Golden Braid, there it is.
Swed's going to America.
You have to, right? But he's gonna miss out on base game boss in the DLC.
Yeah.
He just has to go Mariga just to block the line. It's gonna be way too late to bring him back in the game, but it's his only chance to block the line, so...
Oh boy, yeah. Well, okay. Gray does have to set a level up and upgrade and everything. So
Yeah, so maybe there's a chance.
okay. Well, let's see. So if Swed does get Mariga, which there's a chance he. Is there a chance he does? Like the Tree Sentinel is pretty fast.
Yeah, that's the thing, is the Tree Sentinel is fast. Can he get all the way down the river? It takes a little while. Around, then all the way around, then past the Demi-Human Swordsman, then through to Mariga. I mean, the fight for Mariga is also very fast, but like, the walking there has got to be longer than it takes Gray to set up a weapon.
Oh, he didn't even get the grace for Ulcerated Tree Spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, if Swed doesn't get this, then it's no bueno.
Yeah. If he rushes and gets it, it will be worth, you know, losing that grace for later. But like, I don't think he does.
And it's a bummer he went for Hippo, because he could have just killed ADM, and so still gotten runes, and then he would have had access to the south.
Yep. Would have made
No,
Mariga
yeah,
faster, would have set him up for Bale later.
This is definitely Gray's.
Would have set him up for
square
Egon's Furled
this
Finger
game.
on the way to Bale, Senesax. Like, there is a lot still that's down south.
Perfumes.
Perfumes, yeah. There's a decent amount that's down south, and now Swed is having to do the less efficient block for what Gray is doing that has extreme efficiency. So, like, unless Swed, like, busts a line out of nowhere, like, I don't know what he's supposed to do here.
The only thing he can do is top right, bottom left. But Gray has Gaius.
Yeah. Yeah. But if Gray, you know, doesn't go for Gaius because he's like, I can save this for later, and then Swed does something with it, I mean, maybe.
I mean, Swed would have to kill Rolana, and fast, because Gray has the grace right next to the dupe. So.
But yeah, it looks like this is going to be Gray's base game boss in the DLC. Like, Swed is still not close, and this is dying so quickly with Starfist. Nice stagger.
You're a tad bit ahead of me, even though I just refreshed Twitch. What is this? I wonder if Swed just didn't see. I might have to ask him why he doesn't buy things during the 3 minutes as well. I wonder if he just plays like cautiously. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it could be. There it is. Base game boss in the DLC. And now Gray. Okay, waited for the Blessing America, and he's gonna go back for all of them. He could just have killed the second Tree Sentinel to get the other one, which honestly maybe would have been faster than getting the one down here. Oh no, he's not going for it.
Where is he going? Wait, what's over here? Just for Lion Bear Hippo, I guess?
Lion Hippo, I guess.
Oh, Tiolies?
Well, Tiolies, since Tiolies is just sitting there, I guess he's like, well, I guess I'll go back for Tiolies. I feel like it's such an unnecessary thing. Blessings America lets you block the row with it. You've already blocked the column with it. Like, it's kind of a dead spot on the board, I feel like. And, like, you kind of know either that Swed has priority on it or that Swed is somewhere entirely different and is not gonna get it. I don't know that Tialia's concoction is so important right now.
it looks like Gray's just gonna get it because I mean, Sweat's gonna be fighting Mariga. Mariga is
Yeah.
fast, but I mean, although I guess Gray hasn't spoken to Tiolia, that's the only thing.
Yeah. I mean, I
my, oh my.
guess. What if he goes to Moore first and tries to talk to him? He will lock himself out.
Yes. Because I don't think that he talked to Tiolia yet.
I don't think so. We were not paying that much attention at the start, so maybe he did, but guess he knows Sweat is going to Mariga, so he has time to scoop up rush squares. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you have forced your opponent into Mariga specifically, I guess, yeah, you kind of know.
What's interesting about DLC versus base game, like DLC relies on map progress so much. Oh, and Sweat dies.
Sweat
to
dies.
Mariga.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh my. I have a feeling we might get Swed undeafening once Gray gets Tiolia's concoction.
It might be.
Oh, and it's not nighttime anymore, and so the the chieftain could get aggro now too.
Oh, I didn't even know about that difference. Oh no.
Yep. Hopefully it's fine. Okay. he gets
Okay,
another
very nice stagger.
Alright. It's just a bit of a DPS race in bingo here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
just,
there's the
yep, gets
chieftain.
slammed by the chieftain. Okay, does heal up nicely here. Going back in for Mariga. If he gets another stagger, it'll do it, but
Yeah, no double hit for him.
yeah.
Going for the jump. I'd probably go for jump R1 just to get the swing. Oh wait, where is? I think Gray's going for Mariga.
Oh, no, Sweat got knocked off his horse.
Sweat isn't.
He's okay, he's okay. Oh my goodness, has to resummon.
For everyone who doesn't know, if you get knocked off of Torrent, you do not have any iframes. You have like 4 seconds of recovery frames or something.
Yeah.
So
You are so
There it
low
is.
to the ground that at least like a lot of attacks will miss over you, like what happened there, but any attack that hits the ground, you are just dead.
Gray going for. Now Sweat goes back section.
I mean, he has to. Like, I kind of agree with this at this point. Like, from this point, his hand has been forced. It's really just the early decision of Larval Tears into Hippo that was not right. At this point, I think he has to go back section. He literally
win
cannot
condition.
give up Tree Sentinel Duo, Giant Hand, Duper Remembrance, 3 Blessings of America, Remembrance Boss Hitless, like, all of that stuff. If he gives all of that up, he just will not win. So he has to contest at least something.
I'm thinking his win condition is to kill Rolana, dupe, and then play chicken with the last few scores on the diagonal. I think that's the only way that he can really force something.
Yeah, yeah. I could see that. So I don't know when you would dupe in that. Maybe just go ADM first, then Rolana dupe. What if you bear or lion dupe, because it's bear, lion, hippo.
Dupe would
So,
be nice.
Yeah, you kill ADM first, you kill lion, you don't kill bear just yet, you dupe it, you go bear
only
then, and you force Gray to 50-50 Senesax or Lamenter, and if you win on both of those, you win the game.
The only thing about that is, so Gray is going to get 3 Blessings America right now, and he has access to Gaius. So Swed would have to go kill a Remembrance boss like a
Lion
minute
right
ago.
now. Yeah, Lion right now.
Yeah.
Just say, screw it,
But-
I don't even need backside. Lion right now, use that as your dupe. You rush that, then you finish off Bear, and then you force Gray into fighting you.
I think
past
Lion would
ADM.
be too slow. Unless Gray goes for Tree Sentinel Duo right now. Then he would have time to go for Lion probably.
I mean,
but
I think you're
yeah, I
so
don't
far
know.
behind. You send that. You just go, well, I hope he
Yeah,
doesn't
perhaps.
see it. Like, I think that's
I think-
genuinely the play.
I think if I'm in Sweat's position too, I know I already have Hippo dead.
Yeah.
So like you would be ahead on the center square, I guess.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Yep.
Here's Ciala's concoction.
Gray. Oh brother, oh brother, oh brother.
Yep, yep. How many Blessings of America has Gray gathered?
3. You got the square.
Oh, he's okay. Never mind. I was like, did he mark it? I missed it.
Yeah,
Oh, he is
Gray
heading
going for hitless.
backside. He's going for hitless. Hitless dupe. Yep, yep. This, I think we'll seal it. I think as soon as he dupes, I think it is Jover.
Yeah, that's no. Well, I guess that's not all of the. Okay, Swed has top row. he has row number 1.
Yeah.
After Gray gets potentially hitless and dupe.
Except, I mean, Gray just does Giant Hand, but I guess if Sweat is right now heading to Giant Hand, I mean, I
Exactly,
guess.
yep.
And then he can save Gaius for Remembrance, which Gray doesn't have access to, and then he can have the perfume bottles, and he can be ahead on Senesax, I guess.
Oh my.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's probably not gonna get. I mean, it's Starfists, right?
It's Starfist. Yeah, you're just gonna
Not
have
a lot of wind
fast
up.
fight. Yeah.
Charge R2 is an R1 on a Colossal, so.
Faster, I think. I think the Charge R2 on Starfist is faster than an R1 on a... Maybe not. Maybe about the same.
If that's the case, it might be like, I don't know, a little bit under a second longer,
Yeah.
I imagine. Oh, boy.
Right, looking like he's also going for the 3 status effects here. The 3 status
Yeah,
effects that is not on the board.
Yeah, so he can save the progress for next game, right?
Yeah. And then just mark it immediately. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is yeah, Sweat doing the. He likes to go right around to go to Gaius instead of the left way.
Yeah.
It might be faster, but I think he sometimes does it for like Mesmer too.
Yeah, when he does it for Mesmer, I'm like, that's definitely slower. But I think for Gaius, it's like barely faster. I think I timed it and it was so close that I'm like, I'm not even going to worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Remembrance Boss hitless. Nice Gaius kill.
Yeah.
Bang. Will Sweat be able to take away some of this backside stuff? Maybe he goes Tree Sentinel Duo. Maybe he goes Giant Hand.
I think he goes Giant Hand. I mean, I think he has to go
I
Giant
think
Hand.
he's got to go Giant Hand to try to threaten something. Because if he's not going to go Lion...
Okay.
Oh, Gray didn't grab the Grace along the road?
That is insane to me.
You always grab that Grace. He even saw that he was way ahead because of Larval Tears. There's no way you don't grab that Grace along the road.
I don't
this
think
loses
I've
him
ever seen
time,
someone
but
not pick the Grace. But maybe that's like 20 seconds. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
yeah, that's some time loss.
What is Swag gonna buy? If it's Fire Grease, he's going for Hand. It's Frost Grease.
Frost Grease,
still,
Rot
I
Grease.
guess it's the same.
It still could be the Hand. Oh, he's headed for Gaius to try to snipe away Dupe?
He didn't. No, he didn't pick up the Grace and Hinterland, so he's gonna go.
Oh,
right
okay,
here,
okay,
yeah.
okay. Nice.
What does Gray go for after Dupe? I'm assuming he just cleans up Tree Sentinel Duo.
I mean, if I'm him, I'm heading straight to the giant hand, but get sniped on it by Swed, because I just want to block out the last line. I just want to say, there's one line left. If I get giant hand, I win.
He's going for Kale as well.
Okay, could just be buying stuff to upgrade. He's got 230,000 runes. This is a common play. I've got runes. Let me find something to buy at Kale.
Why does Sweat have 16
Talisman.
decks? How much decks do you need for Starfish? 8? 12?
Not a lot.
No.
You said he had how
going
much?
for Giant Hand. I think it's 16 decks.
16. Oh, that's not like too much.
I'm wondering why he even like leveled it up. That's... What it? Wait. What is? Oh, okay. So, no, Sweat is going for Tree Sentinel Duo.
For Tree Sentinel Duo, this just doesn't give you like an out to win. It's like a way to lose by less, but not really a way to win.
And I think Gray is going for Rolana probably to get her Remembrance.
Yeah, to do Remembrance. Yeah, that is another way to seal out the last line.
I mean, it would be greedy. Like, say Gray does, you know, just hold Tree Sentinel Duo for a long time. Like, some people do like to hold it, but
yeah,
I'm just not sure. Yeah, I'm just not sure what the play is. Like, this is pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen very large comebacks for majority, so it's not impossible. He kills one and then goes to the hand. So he wants to go hand, immediately Tree Sentinel Duo after signaling he's there to take away two things that Gray was holding. Okay.
That makes a bit of sense.
It makes sense. You're behind enough that it maybe doesn't make perfect sense to me, because it still feels like it's going to be really hard to actually win in majority just because of this board state. It's not one that is as apt to like, oh, I'm going to hide progress on a bunch of different squares and claim them all at once. It really is like a go do something right now, go do something right now type of board. So
yeah, if I'm Gray and I see that Sweat has the hand, Sweat doesn't even get the grace for the hand.
Oh, playing on the edge here.
Oh boy. Okay. But yeah, if I'm Gray and I see that Sweat gets the hand, I don't think I'm even going for Tree Sentinel Duo anymore.
Yeah.
Like I have so many other things. You know, I could go kill ADM and then I have like 17 more squares to feast on over here.
Yep. No, I totally agree. Just like Gray has a wealth of options, and the only thing he's got to do is make sure he blocks the last line, and then yeah, scoop up whatever. Just try to go somewhere that Swed isn't, and then he'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gray's best move is to go for. Oh, he's finishing up a Tree Sentinel Duo.
Oh, or maybe going for
he's
hand.
Going for hand. Oh, so I gets lucky, not getting fingered.
Yo.
I believe he calls that move on Meta the piano hands.
Yeah. It's like a slightly different move, but I also call it the piano hands on Meta.
Oh, gets the stagger on. Okay, and gets the frost proc. Gets the move and doesn't even get hit by. This is a really good hand fight.
Yeah. He's doing a good job of staying behind the hand. I think he's kind of intentionally positioning himself in ways to not
yeah,
get...
going for the block as
blocking...
well. Yep, that's the strat.
Is that safe?
I'm
always scared
so,
about
you know,
blocking.
Yeah, it is very scary because you can't get double hit. Oh, is this the arc for... Why is he go? No, I would not go for Tree Sentinel Duo here. This is a Rolana play, if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gray just letting him have it, right? No, Gray's going for
letting him
Rolana.
have it, going for Rolana. Yep. This makes sense.
This is this is a bit of a misplay, I think, from Swad.
He's going for the majority. He wants to make the comeback on majority. He's seen that it's possible. He's seen that it's happened before. He's only behind by 5 at this point, and he will get a much faster square than Gray does, because Gray has to do 2 full Remembrance bosses to get 1 square just to block him. So I don't hate this from Swed. Given what he's already committed to, I don't hate this.
I do wonder what Gray thinks that Swed's progress is on the map, because he does see America, but like, did Swed kill ADM? Did he just go from Tioli skip? This is a rough one.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
Swed, I guess.
It certainly, yeah, I mean, it's really rough for him right now, but like, this gets him closer to being back in contention for a majority. He's now only down by 4 squares, which, like, genuinely isn't that much. He still needs to block out every line.
Is he going for perfumes?
I guess he has to. Yeah, and that perfume that he skipped earlier is now coming back to bite him, because he's now losing more time going back to get this one.
He's going for ADM, actually.
Oh, okay.
So what behind ADM is he wanting to get? I mean,
it could be Senesax. I mean, I wouldn't want to do
Finger,
right
Lamenter.
away. Yeah. I'd do Egon's
Invader.
Finger first. It blocks out 2 lines that you haven't yet blocked. Gets you priority on Bale for later. So I think that would be a really good one to do. You at some point are going to need either Senesax or Matting Hand, and I probably, as much as it sucks, would rather go Senesax. So, I mean, at least consider that at some point. Whenever you think Gray might be going for it, try to take it away and block that line.
The only synergy on the board for Matting Hand is there was 1 Revere Dash on the way to Jory.
That's not so great. That one's not so great.
And Gray just demolishing Rolana over here because of Starfist.
Yep, Star O-Fist.
Oh boy.
Okay, what's he got? Sacred Relic Sword. That's all right. That's okay. And Gaius did not give a weapon on his remembrance, unsurprising.
Yeah. So if I'm Gray, I'm probably gonna.
Oh, Matting Hand does have Frenzy Flame perfume bottle synergy. Actually, now that you mention it.
Yes, the what 90-second perfume bottle after Jory.
but I mean, if you're going to Matting Hand anyway, it's kind of right there.
I guess.
But there's also Lamenter on the board, so you'd probably still go with the Lamenter bottle. But like, you could.
Yeah, you just skip the flame perfume.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Just go for both of those. Yeah. He's already going Remembrance ×2. If he goes line for the second Remembrance, that progresses the center.
Yeah.
Then Double Forge is a line threat. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. And honestly, if you're Gray, you can almost just funnel Swed into squares just to know that he's not fighting you for the same squares. So he's less likely to snipe you. You don't even have to try for lines. You can just push majority doing things that you know your opponent won't be doing. And he is, yeah. He's heading to Lion with this. And I think Lion gets destroyed by Holy, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe he's weak to fire. I don't know about
I think it's fire and Holy.
Mesmer
Someone in
phase
chat?
2 is weak to Holy.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Which is kind of weird. Phase 2 is weak to Holy. I just kind of learned that recently. It would be cool if Lion had different like resistances per phase. But you would think that he would.
That would totally make sense. Yeah, he goes lightning, and then he's really weak to fire. And then
Fire
he's
or frost.
super... Yeah, he's super resistant to lightning. Then I guess ice would be super weak to fire.
Yeah.
And then wind.
I don't know about wind.
I think lightning. I feel like that storm something. I don't know. Line
CBD
resists
was in
Holy,
a couple
actually.
plays
Oh.
in high school, which is cool. I don't think I was ever in a play in high school, but thanks.
I was.
Oh, you
I
were
was in a play in high
Holy
school.
Shit. What play was that?
The 25th annual Putnam County Spelling Bee. My high school's annual musical.
I think I have actually seen the. Wait, no, was it a musical? It was a spelling bee play.
It's probably that one then. It's the only spelling
Okay.
bee play I know of, and it's pretty
But
like famous.
Does it feature the guy with like who spells with his foot?
No, I I don't.
Well, then it's probably different.
Well, maybe.
Oh, Sweat's going for lion. Sweat is going for lion here.
Okay.
My.
It's a lion race. But I mean, it's Gray getting remembrance regardless. Sweat cannot contest that. And Gray will not be getting bear, lion, hippo regardless. So it's actually not a race either way. It's just them both going for their own square that happens to involve the same boss.
Greg just completely ignoring the Revere Dash square. Like he didn't kill the pot guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got the Revere Dash. He's not getting this one either.
He's not getting any of them. He is full on just saying, I don't want those Revere Dashes. That is strange. There is a foot dude in Putnam. Okay, I forget then. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Foot dude. what was that fiasco going on in Sweat's? The spider scorpion was just not letting him pass.
That's the most blocking I've seen from one of those.
Did he just drink?
Barfay. Yes, it's Barfay. Oh, now I'm just reliving all my high school memories. you brought up a core memory.
A core memory, dude. I'm curious to see what Swed's thought process was at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah.
He has gotten hit by everything so far. Oh my gosh.
The all hit run. Yeah, the holy is not so great here on Dancing Lion. The damage really surprisingly low for how late into this game we are, and they should have a good amount of Skidoo. I don't know if he picked up the Skidoo after Gaius.
He did not. He got the grace and he went away.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for this amount of damage. I never skip those Skidoo. Not unless there is like a collection square next that I have to rush. I never skip those Skidoo. I think they're so important.
I think especially in Gray's position, if you're so far ahead, then like, you know, why not just
just sort of
ahead?
Yeah, push the advantage by being faster on every single kill from now on. In a way that Swed just can't compete with because he won't have killed Gaius yet.
Okay, Gray having like half of his heals, a little bit higher than half left. This hopefully he doesn't. But if he dies, then I mean it allows Swed to come back for priority over center square. But
well, Swed already has priority over center square because he's already killed Hippo. So
yes, but Gray has the Hippo Grace. Oh, is
Swed's stream? The stream you're currently viewing reduced video or audio quality. This may be due to network conditions.
Let me exit and.
Oh, there it goes. Now we're back.
There it is.
He probably didn't even notice.
It will be a faster lion fight.
Yeah.
Because of the service, but.
Okay, there it is.
There it is
Remembrance.
Oh wait, where's Swed going now? Where is he going?
Bear? He's
Revere Dash?
Oh, probably Revere Dash, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you need squares. Revere Dash is not bad. It does block.
Squares.
It does block the column 1. It's probably the best one for blocking column 1 as well. You don't want to be forced into Lamenter or Bale necessarily. So
I've never done that skip from that angle before. Interesting.
He is going to lose Bear, Lion, Hippo, though, because he's going for this. He, yeah, this is just going to be Gray's here. All he has to do is the Hippo and then the Bear, and both should be super quick with Starfist.
I'm a bit surprised just because, like, he had a Hippo dead. That's a real unfortunate thing. Like with the things that Swed decided to go for at the very beginning instead of back section, he was not able to cash in on it.
Yeah, he genuinely got nothing out of his early plays, which is super unfortunate. The most important time in the game, and everything he went for did not pay off whatsoever. He set up for Tialier's concoction, didn't get that. He killed Hippo, isn't gonna get Bear Lion Hippo, and there's nothing else, no reason to go front side. Like, yeah. Genuinely everything he started with just did not pay off. His only squares are the larval tiers that he rushed, which was reasonable. And then the stuff that he stole away from Gray that he was kind of forced into. The Mariga and going backside.
I'm surprised he just didn't kill Lion because there is also a Revere Dash after Lion.
Oh,
right?
yeah, yeah. I mean, I think we kind of know at this point. Maybe he just wasn't going to win it anyway. Gray's damage is just so much higher because he's done so much more stuff.
Yeah, I do not know. Where is Swed gonna go for now? Red Bear?
Bear?
Red Bear?
It looks like it. It looks like it is going to be an attempt at Bear, Lion, Hippo, and he's just going to get it sniped away because Gray has 2 down, Swed only has 1.
Man, yeah, I think even if he thought that, in my opinion, even if he thought that he was gonna lose Revere Dash, then like he already has ADM left, so he has priority over both Bale and Lamenter because he has ADM killed. So it is interesting that he went for Revere Dash.
Yeah.
And while also not getting the one after Lion. Interessante.
Yes.
Well, we'll see how much their damage differs.
Swed's
Like
damage is pretty
1100
good. Gray's damage is better.
Yeah, Gray's is better. Yeah.
But Swed's having a much better fight so far. Gray getting some misses. Yeah, the Bear just not sticking around to get hit as much. Okay, there's a stagger for Gray. We're into the roar for Sweat. He tried to roll it. You can't roll it.
Cannot roll. You can block it and then just stand in there. But
yeah.
No rolling.
You can also just, I guess, stand there and get hit if you just don't want to lose your stamina. But
that
rolling just doesn't do anything. Swed actually with the faster kill. Very nice. Even with less damage, it was just a very nice kill, but doesn't matter because he's going to go back for a Lion, and it's going to be too late.
Yeah. Yep, there it is.
There it is, 10-5.
Does he just go for the forges?
I don't think he does.
Reprimand? Did he go to 4 reprimand? Oh, he's going for knights.
Knights. Okay. Yeah, I think he's just going for whatever. Like, knights in the name, sure, it's a square. It doesn't... It's not at a spot that Swed would go for. So, it's kind of one of the safest things to do. If I was Gray, I would probably want to be through ADM, just because there's several squares down there, and I feel like I can, you know... I don't want to kind of give those up to Swed, eventually. So that's probably what I would do, is just like, oh, I'm ahead, let me get all the map progress so I can go wherever I want. As soon as Swed marks something, I can be somewhere else.
Is that a 2 charge R2 to step? That's crazy.
Yeah. You didn't know? Starfist, pretty good. Pretty good.
I didn't know it was 2. Like, 2 is crazy. I thought it would have been like 3.
It does feel like it should be 3, but no, I think Starfist Charge R2 is 40 poise, and Edred is easily poisable, which means 80.
Let's see if Swed does the skip in this forge. That saves like... Well, it actually saves a lot of time. I think it saves like probably like 25 seconds, I'd imagine.
Really? I didn't even know there was a
Probably-
skip.
So instead of pulling the lever and then pulling the lever again, you
Yeah.
can just drop down onto a little lip. You have to jump over to another lip, and then you run and jump onto the ending part of the forge.
If you fail, do you have to go all the way back around again?
Yes, if you fail it, you're very sad.
Awesome. Yeah, he's not going for it.
Yeah, he is not going for it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like this from Gray. Just force Swed into particular squares that Gray does not want to do, and then just clean up other things. Like, I almost, as Gray, maybe would go like, you know, you've already forced him into forges. Take this time to clear ADM, then go Senesax to force Swed into Matting Hand, and then go bosses with Night in the Name, or Ulcerated Tree Spirits, or, you know, whatever else.
Yeah, Night in the Name is kind of a dead end. Yeah, there's not even like Invader you can do along the way with like any of them. It's pretty funny.
Just doing genuinely anything that I don't think Swed has the capacity to snipe, I think is good, and forcing Swed into more things that he just doesn't want to do.
Gray not going for ADM though. He's going for invaders.
Maybe he kind of just knows Swed has priority down south and just says, "Okay, I just don't want to contest those. I'll do everything else." Which
it's quite
is
a bummer because
reasonable, but
I think I would have loved to see, because I think Swed was just put into a very difficult position very, very early on. It's quite a bummer. I would have loved to see like what would have happened if, you know, both players went back section right away.
Yeah. It really did feel like one of those, like, if somebody goes back section and the other doesn't, it's, you know, the game isn't officially over, but the game might as well be over at, you know, like 3 or 5 minutes in the game.
Yeah, it's like in base game if there's Radon, Hitless, Claw Dagger Fist, Dupe Remembrance, or Colossal, NPC bosses, Valiant Gargoyles, Fierce Champs.
Yeah, and you're just like, oh, whoever goes Radon first just wins.
Yeah.
Especially if one person doesn't recognize that and doesn't go Radon at all. Okay, Gray going for the invaders here. Just another one that he's like, Swed's just not going to be here.
Yeah, another dead end one. I mean, I guess there's no reason for the person behind to go for dead end squares.
Yeah. It can be scary as the person ahead, because you're almost giving up on a lot of squares, like just letting your opponents have priority on them, which can feel bad, can feel scary. It's like, yes, okay, I'm ahead by now 7 squares, or about to be. I think Swed's gonna get one, so he'll be ahead by 6. But Swed has priority on like 3 squares, so it's like, it feels like you're diminishing your lead. But as long as you have just enough squares to get before you run out, it's still fine.
So the thing that Swed would have to do is drain the water, like after Egon's finger, because he has priority over everything pretty much except for Matting Hand. He has the same progress as Gray. So that is the only thing that he'd have to really do. Oh, Gray's going for the Letta invasion. Why not just ADM? Oh no, he's doing it in place of more. My bad. Okay.
In place of more, because he already told more to be sad for Tialie's concoction.
Yeah, probably actually.
Yeah, that's probably it. Is there an alternate third decent invasion?
Decent. So you would have to kind of already done the Leda invasion, so that you get a horn scent. Well, actually, no, you don't have to do the Leda invasion. You have
You
to talk to
can
horn scent.
Talk to
summon
horn
him,
scent
yeah, and then-
after Mesmer,
and
yeah.
then go to Romina. Or
Yeah.
the other one is just you blow the fingers and you kill Anna.
Oh, yeah, okay,
That's
yeah.
about
No,
it.
those are things that could happen.
The only other ones in the DLC are going to be Yolan and Tioye.
Ugh, yeah.
Oh, and there is Leda for Ansbach.
Okay, well, here is the Egon's furled finger for Swed, so keeping it respectable. But Gray is going to be happy to see this. He's like, I wasn't there. Does Ansbach not invade you? If you do the whole quest thing, there's a way to make it happen. But
Oh, does he invade?
I think.
Okay.
I don't know.
You can actually fight Anna after blowing one finger? How? You can't get past Emir, right?
Yeah, how would you get down there? Is she in a different spot? Does she like appear behind the church or something? Yeah.
There's no shot.
Also, does Yolan or Anna, whichever one happens with Ymir, count as an invasion? Because it doesn't say invade or vanquished.
I have asked Domo when it counts, and it is after you kill Emir. So
Okay, so it does
So,
count
yeah.
after you kill Ymir, even though it doesn't say invade or vanquished. Okay. Ymir goes to the graveyard and you can open it.
Oh,
I did it on your playthrough.
at night. Oh, he does go to the
Oh.
graveyard.
Okay. But that doesn't
has to be at
actually
night?
let you do the finger whistle to go to Metter? You get one try at Anna and no Metter. Weird.
I want to test this. Oh, it's
Oh,
great getting
God.
just
Destroyed
Great
there.
book.
Oh, so close to
Oh,
dying.
my.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, he does see. He
Okay,
doesn't
okay.
brave the Swed going for the slower forge here. I'm not sure why he didn't just go for the one
Yeah.
in Graveside Plains.
Is there synergy there? There's not Gravebird. There's not, no. Yeah, no, you're right. The one in Gravesite Plain would have been faster. Could be a comfort pick. You might know this better because you do it for DLC Legendary Spirit Ash, so you've done it more times.
I guess it's just it's a lot of writing.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot
It's
of
a
running.
while.
Oh, Gray about to get the legendary score number 12. Yeah.
Yep,
Score
yep.
number 12. 12 is the magic number because all you need is one more.
Oh. Yeah, 13, not a magic number, but 12. That's because you're one away from 13.
Oh my gosh. I'm so used to needing to obtain a letter rune after the dialogue. I'm like, wait, he marked the square before. Oh yeah.
Dang.
So he already
I hate
killed her.
ending down Elo. Okay, now where's Gray headed to? Oh, he is headed to Forges because he thinks Swed took too long. He must not be on Forges. But Swed is actually on Forges.
Wait, how did? Swed went to. Oh, yeah, he went the right way. I'm used to jumping on the little. I don't know what
yeah.
you call that thing. As
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
turning.
the little skip thing. Yeah. I'd never have learned that. Maybe I will.
Yeah. If you miss it, I mean, you just quit out and then you
Yeah.
go around. But
There's the 2 Forges, which
where
Gray
is
will
Swed
see and
going
now to get out
go?
of.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Memory graces. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need the runes anymore. Is Sweat still at plus 23?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's close to plus 24. It's not, but it is funny.
He did get an ancient dragon smithing stone, so.
Oh, so he could really max it out.
Oh boy, I think he's going for Lamenter and perfumes. At the moment.
Yeah. And Gray now finally going ADM to chase on the progress that Swed has.
If Swed just goes and drains the water, then he
snipes. Yeah, it's possible.
He's halfway to Bale, halfway to Senesax.
He's way ahead on Bale because he's done an entire extra boss there. So he's way ahead on Bale. He's pleasantly ahead on Senesax because at least has the closer grace. He is closer right now, at least, to the perfumes. He's closer on Lamenter. Yeah, he just needs to drain the water and get some progress towards Mattinghand, and then technically we could see a Tom comeback happen.
We could. It's only 5 squares this time as well, so.
Yeah.
Sweat not going for the wing skip.
Yeah, the wing skip is pretty easy. I think most people will learn it come the full season.
Yeah. I also have a feeling. I mean, I had a prediction when season 6 was announced that, like, it's just going to be really, really sweaty to have like Rolana hitless, within the first 12 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
That might not come to fruition, but I think a lot of other skips are gonna be more ubiquitous.
Yeah. See, the thing is, we've already had years to learn Rolana hitless, and we're still bad at it, all of us. So, like, I don't know if that's ever happening.
Gray using Mesmer Fire Grease. Oh, and he dies.
He died. He just got destroyed. The classic jump attack into you try to swing on him and you just lose that swing. Just
wait.
You got to run away.
Swed might be. Swed is going for. Okay, yeah, the perfumes.
Yep.
Oh my. All he has to do. He has to drain the water. If he drains the water, then Gray has 0 priority over everything.
Mm-hmm. It would end up really sad if it's like he actually snipes everything but still hasn't drained the water, forces Gray into Tree Spirits, and Gray is just like, well, I've already drained the water, so I guess I win here.
Yeah, I mean, there could be some funky Tree Spirit fights. I mean, they have Starfist and probably Scottu.
Yeah, so like it's just not. I mean, we did have a funky ADM fight despite Starfist and Skadoo a million. So. Ooh, getting hit again. Oh, almost rolled too early. The poke just barely did not catch him. Honestly, I do hate fighting NPCs with Starfist. I know it can be good, like the, reset the combo over and over thing, but, like, getting the first hit in the combo always feels awkward, and then, like, I don't know, they just always find a way to get away from it, for me.
Yeah, I always kind of just default into just doing jump R2s a lot of times, because I think with any NPC, like, they're going to get staggered by it.
Running dangerously low on heals here. He just healed, got hit, healed, got hit, healed, got hit.
3 more.
Oh, 1 more. Oh, wow.
What was that RNG?
ADM just kept rolling, but got hit anyway, just 4 times in a row.
Swed not spending his runes, so he can't memory
erase.
I don't like this, but I mean, he only has 1 more perfume bottle left.
Yeah.
Again, ahead on everything. I wonder what Gray's gonna go for. If I'm thinking in his position, I'm thinking he's probably gonna go for Lamenter. Or Senesax, one of those 2.
Yeah, I like the idea of doing things that have some sort of like synergy, or like, oh, if I lose this, at least I'll have this out of it type stuff. So I like the idea of going to Lamenter and at least grabbing the perfume bottle on the way. And if you get sniped on Lamenter, you're like, okay, well, maybe I still win perfumes type of thing. But
He's going for Lamenter. Yep.
Yep. They are both going. Okay, it's a race and Swed's ahead. Swed will get the perfumes on the way. But the thing is, getting the perfume on the way is going to let Gray know that he gets to pivot out. He doesn't commit to Lamenter.
Yeah, if I'm Swed, I pick up the last perfume, I Memory of Grace, and go and drain the water.
I guess so. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. But like, it seems very inefficient. But it does feel like you needed to maybe not grab the perfume bottles until after Lamenter to hide your progress on it.
But potentially,
so that way you could go Lamenter directly into perfume. You know, mark a second square.
It is faster to get perfume than to kill Lamenter, I believe. Even if you don't already have the fire spark perfume.
Right.
Yeah, so that might be what Sweat is afraid of.
Well, but I mean, it's like, it's only faster if like he's already, so maybe you would get 1 or 2, right, of the perfumes, but you don't get all the 3 other ones beforehand, so that you don't have to mark it and show that you're in the jail. And then you can kill Lamenter and then go immediately out and let's say buy the one from Tialier. Keep the Tialier one for last, right? Pick up the other ones and then go Lamenter and immediately buy the one.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Does 300k matter here? Not even a little bit. not even a little bit.
Well, I mean, Swed's stamina bar is pretty high.
Yeah. He does like to get a lot of endurance, which honestly I really do like. I do think is good. There's the 4 perfumes. Oh, he is mogging out and leaving. Yep. He is signaling progress on Lamenter and then not going to finish. I do like this as well. This is also quite neat.
Where does he go? Gray going for Ulcer True Spirits, I'm pretty sure.
There's no way Swed can contest this.
Gray has to have a pretty bad. He has to have like a minute, not even a minute. Gray has to have like 2 minutes of stalling on Ulcer True Spirits.
Swed chasing on this Tree Spirit as well here is what it looks like. Swed with the weirdest Tialier skip I've seen that was actually successful. I've seen weirder where you die for no reason, but I don't think I've seen a weirder successful Tialier skip than that one.
And if Swed had gotten this grace when going to Mariga,
he'd be ahead. Well, maybe not entirely ahead because of the Drain the Waters. No, but Drain the Water doesn't even take that long. Yeah, you're right. He genuinely would have just been ahead if he had grabbed this grace earlier.
Instead of what, like a minute 30 behind, he would probably just be 30 seconds behind.
I think he'd just be ahead. I think draining the water takes less time than doing Tialier skip and getting down here takes.
And there's a Revere Dash down here. Dang, yep.
Yeah, and he could have done Revere Dash faster earlier. Yeah, dang, yeah, not grabbing that was a big mistake, unfortunately.
Oh, he goes on the right side. I feel like this line is not very favorable.
I don't know. I've never looked at the lines. Commentating these matches actually seems like such a good way to learn more as players. Yes, I think as a commentator, you learn more talking to somebody, talking through things in a way that playing you don't get a chance to. As well as for the players that are playing, you can always look back on these and say, what did they think about my play? Oh, they hated it? Wait, why? Oh, for these reasons? Oh, that totally makes sense. I should, change that in the future.
You see, we say that. However, chat makes commentary all the time, and they still suck, right?
Well, yeah, but You do also need to play
in general too. I think Gray's damage was just more.
Yeah, I think it was just more. He's just done a lot more stuff at this point. He's got probably more Skidoo.
He's just tanking the explosion.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah. Like honestly, that's what I do as well. That's the fastest way to do the fight if you know you're gonna live.
I feel like you're. Is it faster? Because you have to heal to full again to get ritual sword again. Like
You get multiple hits in while it's in the middle of going to explode. So yes.
it looked like he had one charge or two off that he was able to get. Another one. Oh boy.
I'm almost sure it's faster, but maybe it slightly depends. If you get a stagger, obviously it's faster, but you'd know that already. Okay, there is the second tree spirit. While Sweat has to come back and drain the water.
Yeah, this is the other thing about like not rushing back section right away. Like if you're not trailing on drain the water, you are behind. Just
Yeah.
so much stuff.
Yeah, it really is. If Sweat had drained the water at some point and or grabbed the Grace, especially if he had done both, he would be sniping Grey White now. It would be 12-9, and Sweat would have priority on everything left except for Matting Hand, which they would be equal on. Like, he genuinely would have a good chance to make a full comeback. I mean, a good chance being like 1%, but like way more than 0%. The difference between 0 and 1% is huge.
Gray only has 4 more heals left, so there could be an incident.
There could be. Yeah, Sweat is not so far behind that an incident wouldn't bring him back.
He has 2 more flasks left. Make that 1 pretty soon.
Yeah, but he's getting some good hits in. He's got 1 flask left, but at full health.
1 more flask.
Oh, nice dodge through the grab. If he gets a stagger here, it's over, though, I think. I think he just wins if he gets a stagger, which he should right here. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. And there it is.
Yep.
3 tree spirits.
GG's.
GG's.
I misread the board at the start. I thought I was on the board. I played with
figured.
blanks. I thought
figured.
I was going for Kindred. Everyone's like, there's no Kindred on this board. Why am I doing Larval Tears right now?
Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah.
My first guess when I saw the board was, oh, lava is quick now, and I saw, oh, this row is disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know that there was necessarily a row in specific. It was just like everything was in the backside. It was Giant Hand, Tree
Hitless.
Sentinel Duo, Hitless, Dupe,
Blessed America,
Blaze Game Boss in the DLC, Incantations even, Drain the Water. It was just all backside.
Even I, who don't like back section, had to go back section on this one.
Yeah, I just misread what the square said on the board.
Gotcha.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's
I figured that was the case.
Sweat.
No, like I actually misread the square. I mean, like the actual word. Like I thought there were other squares that I was going for Kindred. Right, I was gonna go Larval into Kindred, but there was no Kindred.
Yeah, I saw you grab the Kindred cookbook. I was like, that's strange.
Yeah, no, I literally got the board mixed up with the one I think Blanks and I had.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, at least I made a comeback. It was fun.
Yeah, honestly, if you had just grabbed the Grace by the Tree Spirit when you were coming through to Mariga, you could have taken that away and then had priority on pretty much everything left.
Yep. I was going to hand after this.
Yeah, but my idea was, I feel like this is too much for him. Objectively correct play for me is to prep Mary Hand and do something else. Like, at 12, but I just felt that he doesn't have comfort time to spend on all 3 spirits now because they are a bit time sinky, definitely.
They are, but I mean, you guys were racing on it. Swed was not incredibly far behind, just far enough behind because he hadn't drained the water and he didn't have the close Grace.
Yeah, the water.
I figured that drain could be the difference maker there.
Yeah, it's just Swed was like rushing.
Any greases. If I had any greases, this would have been much quicker as well. I I didn't want to go buy greases at the end. They are DPS checks, simply. But Starface, I assume you use as well.
Yeah, I hate this weapon, dude. It's so ass.
I don't like it.
I hate it
I
so
don't like
much,
to
but
use
you
it.
have to use it because it's so good, and I just hate its
Yes.
range. Like,
Yeah.
it's so,
That's
I
fair.
don't like it.
it's one of my least favorite weapons, but it's
Trivial,
so good that you have to use it.
Some interesting fights just don't. They are not fights anymore at all. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think I fought Relana. Like, I skipped second phase completely.
Yep.
Rolana, Hippo gets destroyed, like absolutely
Yeah.
bullied.
Just not fun thing to use. I mean, it's objectively strong, but just not enjoyable and fun.
So I have a question. Do you prefer not to buy
I actually
anything
like
the first 3
Starfist.
minutes?
Usually, because I come back no matter what.
That's so interesting.
Why? Yeah. Why come back no
That's
matter what?
interesting
If you have an
Because I
idea
go back
in
to
mind,
Kali
of
like
your
100 times, like 100 times a game. I'm always back there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I totally get coming back after your first kill,
Yeah.
but I feel like the first kill in your mind you should be set up for, so you don't have to come back for just that one, and then you can come back after and get everything else.
I don't know. I can't do math like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the math is a lot
Oh.
easier now that we have the auto upgrade, because you know how much a seal costs to upgrade.
10k. 10,300.
And then you know how much the
10,000.
stones
Yeah,
cost.
so it's like I've never sat down and like counted that stuff.
Ah, yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
stones are 64,000.
Okay, so total is 75,000-ish that you want to save?
75.
Yeah,
okay.
and
I mean,
7.5
that's pretty good
if you are
knowledge.
plus 7.5 if you are buying armor from Round Table. I know that CBD does not like this armor that much.
Wait, does like the what?
Like armor
Buying
from
armor at Round
You like
Table?
to go
Oh,
Blue
yeah,
Dancer.
Blue Dancer. I think I'm the only person who does Blue Dancer and no armor.
Aggie
I
has
don't
done
think
it before.
Okay, all right. I just
Depending
don't.
on
I don't
weapon,
see
I
anyone.
would say.
Mhm.
With
I think-
Starfist, I would say it's quite useful.
Well,
Well, I mean, I think for a lot of weapons it is useful, but I mean, I just get the hard tier. No one gets the hard tier. I'm pretty sure they always get the green
yeah,
burst.
I think, and I need to map this out, I think there is an objectively correct choice between the two, and I think armor plus a damaging tier, I think gives you both more defense and more damage than Blue Dancer, but I need to double check.
I already have a damaging tier. I always have a
Right, but I mean
damaging tier.
double. I think double damage plus
Wait, you don't
armor
do
plus a
green
different
burst?
talisman gives you
This is stupid. Look
objectively
at this
more.
fight. What is this?
Yeah, it's
so
silly.
dumb, bro. What is that? That's garbage.
Well, because people usually get green burst here.
Yeah,
green
yeah.
burst and thorny, and I don't get green burst, and I don't think I ever really run out of stamina, right? So that's what I'm saying. Whenever I don't have green burst.
Okay.
I'm addicted to Green Burst.
Yeah, you need
Yeah.
green burst for so many scripts. It's so good.
Yeah, I think green burst is really good. I wonder also even if just like starting with strength or dex or whatever your weapon scales with might also be close. I don't know.
That
I
was
can
the
math it out at
case
some
when
point.
we had to. That was the case when we had to like make sure that we have enough money for upgrade weapons. So maybe we didn't have enough to put into stats. So let's say in the season 4, starting with the Dex tier and Grey Katana without any levels, it was a viable thing to do. But
Yeah.
now, when you are spending so little money on upgrades because of the seal, I don't think that is as necessary because you just have access to money.
All the money.
All the money that you need. And you kill Hippo and you are set for your life. You don't need anything else pretty much.
Yep. I wonder even... No, I think Flame Grant Me Strength is too expensive. I was going to say, what if you started with a Faith tier and Flame Grant Me Strength? But...
Actually, do you know, I mean, that is a bit bingo club thing. But we have quite a few people who are big enjoyers in Flame Arts build. Whatever they're doing, they can do Flame Art build pretty much, and they always go incants as you like to do as well.
Interesting.
And I can tell you, Flame Art backend blades melt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a tech. Like if you're fighting animal boss like Hippo or Lion or anything, back and blade, Romina, flame up back and blades with full incant setup, flame shrouding tears, fire scorpion charm. That is some insane damage that lightning can just cannot do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, nice dodges.
oh,
I had to say
I'm
something.
getting
What are you fighting?
I just got it. I'm fine all day.
Yeah, the cleanish fight. Although I don't remember when was the last time that I fought guys with fist weapon.
Yeah. Oh, we
Yeah,
did have
that's
a
kind of what I'm doing
off.
right now.
yeah, we did have a question after Gaius. Did you grab the Skidoo, Gray?
No, I never
Okay.
grabbed that Skidoo up until post game.
I feel like it's so worth it because
It would have been worth it.
it
for a
increases
Lion,
its value
definitely,
every
yeah.
time that every single thing you fight it pays for itself more and more. But
Yeah, definitely. That's what I said when I was testing MB weapon on Lion. I said if it's not as great damage, I would go get that one. But at this point, I'm used fighting Lion without even yellow damage. So as soon as I saw any yellow, I said, "Oh, this is awesome! I can
yeah,
do this."
but I guess my point is I don't think you saved time not getting it. I think it was slower not getting it. Aside from just
Yeah,
like
'cause
it's
damage
nicer. Yeah.
Damage will speed up the fight. I
Right,
understand
right.
the
So
point, yeah.
I think it would have saved you time even on Lion itself if you got it after Gaius, but
Where are your talismans, Sven?
Where are my talismans? Just these two.
just two.
I guess I could have got axe.
Axe is, ridiculous on it. And then you can also go
Yeah, that-
Rotwing.
Spiked. And spiked for this. Spiked the axe and the rotten wingo on Starfist is insane damage.
Yeah. The full charge attack build on Starfist is
Yeah. That's what I
not
did.
fair.
When it hits, it hits.
Yeah.
To be honest, Sacred Relic Sword actually did fair decent damage online. But I had to go both Dex and Fate tier to wield it though. So no Green Burst in that fight certainly. Who doesn't like random lightning hits in the lightning phase?
Yep. I do think that you could have all players start with an upgraded weapon. I think that would be totally fine. I don't think that would reduce
That is
choice
interested in another game.
overall, because
But
it
it's
would
too late for you.
it would change which squares are rush squares.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. I gotta go get some
Instead of
food.
it being rush versus upgrade, it's
Don't
rush
know
collect
when
versus
it's
rush
planning
kill.
to be
So-
live, but Romain asked me for a game, so if you are interested in co-commenting that one as well.
Mitch is like, you don't even have to say another word.
I don't know when.
Is Romain
exactly.
live though?
I don't.
My
think
stagger!
I do definitely want to see a Romain game. I have not seen him practice yet.
He did message me in DM if I'm willing to play bingo today. I don't know when exactly. Oh, he's live actually.
Oh,
You guys are set.
His
Wow,
title
wow.
says he's doing a run. Like he's doing a
Yeah,
run
but
where
it
he
says
loses one level every minute.
DRL/bingo.
All right,
It says
I'm gonna let
slash
you guys
bingo.
go play then.
You can ask.
Yeah, it says
All right,
bingo.
have a good one, Swed.
Yo, thanks for playing,
Thank you.
guys. Thanks for
Yeah,
Mitch. Thank you for
your
commentating.
time, Sweat.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Have a good one.
No, thank you to me.
I mean, CBD, yeah, I mean, like, sure, I guess. Thank you for the commentary with Mitch, CBD. Yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
Honestly,
yeah.
you're right, CBD.
There it is.
There it is.
Mhm,
Thank you.
mhm.
Okay,
your flowers, chat.
I would be interested in having coaching session with you, more experience-based gamer one day.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
Probably you.
have
I,
you- I had
my
you in
my
mind.
base game is. I know stuff. I haven't played it, so my my actual intuition in game is not as high.
I need to learn fighting stuff in base game with low level and low vigor. I think that's
Yep.
the current issue that I have.
Yeah. Do you have save set up for a lot of the bosses? Because I think that would be the main thing. Just get save set up at each of the bosses, and then, fight them until you can kill them fist only or whatever.
Usually what I do, I just use Tarnish tool and respawn them like
Oh.
extreme amount of times that I kill them.
I didn't even know you could respawn. I guess that works then. Never mind. I guess you don't need
Yeah,
saves.
you can respawn pretty much anything.
Tarnish tool is goated. Everyone should use it.
Yes,
Yeah, I
everyone
like
should
it
cheat.
more than ER tool. Yeah. Tarnish tool is good. Although I had few incidents with it. I keep forgetting that it's on, so I hop in rend or bingo with no death on. Like, AI disabled.
Sword
I
does
do
that all
have
the
that
time.
book
Like you'll have no
knowledge.
death on it, you jump off at Grafted Scion, and
Never played
you
base
just keep
game
on
LTV.
falling.
Never
And
ever.
it's so long jump as well.
Hashtag ad. No, I
The
have
only thing
no
Tarnish Tool is
connection
missing
to
is
Tarnish
profiles.
Tool. That's all Shoki's.
Profiles of like keybinds, or what would you need profiles for?
I don't even know who made Tarnish tool, but it's really nice.
Shoki 10.
Ah,
Oh.
He also made an automatic hit counter.
I was gonna
for-
say, did he also? Was he
Yeah.
also the hit counter, auto hit counter?
Yeah, and that works for all the Dark Souls games, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, I believe.
Yeah, which we can nicely steal to have an auto marker program for bingo.
Yeah, all the flags are listed, or there's a bunch of flags listed in the auto hit counter. Yeah, I guess we were talking about like the front loadedness of like making an auto hit counter thing, and then like there was conversation of if a square gets changed, you'd have to change the flag. So I don't know if that.
Yeah.
Really, I mean,
That's shrimp. That's so
Yeah.
easy to do. It's literally like, okay, we would like to count this now. Okay, cool. Find the flag for it. It's that. Add it to the list. Got it. Okay, we'd like to not count this now. Cool. Which flags were for those ones? Take them off the list.
I wonder, like the only bad thing about it is like if you miss something and it's not during an official game and something messes up, then like it could lead to problem. But you could also just manually
You can manually fix. Yeah, you can manually unmark if it marks wrong, or you can manually mark if it misses the mark, and both of those are already covered.
I still think I like the user error part of that. You will miscount something, so you get locked out of it. I like that additional layer to it. I would not like everything to be automated.
I think a lot of problems would be solved if we had a perfect automated board.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's my
like-
thought. Is just
I can see
there's
that.
a lot of issues that we have. I mean, maybe you haven't. Maybe the issues don't concern you that much. It's kind of fun to have drama and all that, but I don't know. It feels like there's so many things that happen that it's like, well, we could just not have them happen. Even aside from like, oh, you made a mistake, there's also like what happened to Tom, where he got locked out of a square because he got a duplicate because there wasn't supposed to be a
Season
duplicate, but there
5.
was. Yeah. And it's
No,
like,
even that was such a peculiar situation because like the duplicate that he got could have been a dupe anyways because there's two versions of that in the game, you know what I mean?
yeah,
So,
yeah.
like,
Oh yeah, like it's 2 instances of it.
but yeah, it would have saved them from hitting in the square early.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so have you did you message Romain? Is he down?
He did ask his chat if he's willing to do first DRL or bingo. I'm not fluent in French to understand.
He has a poll and bingo is winning.
Oh, I'm gonna
yeah,
vote
okay.
in the poll. Bingo is destroying. I voted in the poll. 75% bingo.
I'm voting for DRL just to give him some moral support.
Just throw a bone.
Okay, luckily it's too late in the vote. We won't accidentally send our chats over to vote in his poll. If an auto marker has small issues you need to account for, it shouldn't be used in official matches. Totally agree. If it was perfect, no outlier squares, I think it'd be fine. Yeah, it'd be fine, and then it's just whether you want it or not.
Bingo did win.
Specifically whether Dom wants it or not, because none of our opinions matter. Dom's opinions matter.
Yeah, I always say Dom can do whatever the fuck he wants, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's not like a slight. That's not like
Yeah.
a oh my god. It's just like, no, genuinely, like if he just says no, we'll all go, okay.
If guys doesn't count for any remembrance scores anymore, okay.
Okay, sure. All right. We'll learn.
It is what it is.
Yep.
Really.
All right, Bingo has won the poll.
Yeah, wait.
He
No.
still has
No,
the
we wait.
randomizer window open.
Yeah.
Good luck, Mitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. Captain. Bingo's winning. Should have gone checked what he was saying. Yeah, I don't know what he's saying, but he is still in the well, now we're watching him assuming he'll join, but I am seeing him set up the randomizer stuff.
3 p.m. So in 3 hours. In 3 hours.
In 3 hours he will bingo?
Yeah.
Ah. He just saw that Bingus won, he said bingo. Oh no, okay, wait. We've got I think a French speaker that is translating for us.
Oh, someone in chat speaks French. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yo, thanks Milky Cold. I agree. I think comfort has helped a lot with my commentating style. I think I've always liked the way that I commentate, but I've always usually been pretty like nervous and a little stiff with it. So getting a lot of comfort with it has been very helpful.
I could do
bingo
a game
in 3
to
hours.
fill in, so you
Okay,
don't have to
I
stop
now
a little bit.
have confirmation it is bingo in 3 hours.
Okay. It seems like giga late for you, CB. Like it's noon for me.
Yeah, but I go to sleep late anyways.
Yep.
I would love to grab something to eat, but I guess I can play.
I mean, I'm only here if you want me to, but I'd only play one. then I'm.
I
going
am
away.
also okay to go do any percent glitchless. I need to get good at it by Thursday.
What's on Thursday?
I've been asked to join in a video showing off the any percent glitchless run to Babe 1, Babe 2. His dad finished the game and he wants to show him a speed run live. So I will be the speed run live.
Okay, interesting. How did you go out and be so quick? What the fuck?
Basically, yeah.
This Mitch guy is so good.
Yeah. By this Thursday, Babe 1, Babe 2. Yep, that one.
I guess if it's at 3 hours, I think I will take a leave for now. I need to eat something. I woke up, haven't eaten anything yet.
Okay. Sounds
All
good.
right.
If
Bye
you are there for
bye.
commentary, feel free to comment. But bye bye. Take care,
Bye-bye.
everybody. Thank you for being here.
Yep.
Bye bye.
Yippee. All right. Let's actually relearn any percent glitchless because we've got like only tonight and tomorrow. And tomorrow I shouldn't even be up that late because I have bingo in the morning. So we can't even do like a super long stream tomorrow. So yippee. All right, let's change everything over. So this is going to be relearning any percent glitchless with VHF. All right. Is CBD Babe 1 or Babe 2? He's all the babes. You know? All right. Close this. Let's close this. Okay, let's try to do just a run through and see if I just remember the run. I'm not going to remember all of the run, but I think let's start by remembering what I don't remember, and then we can work on it. We're going to be doing the Bloodhound's Fang route. Because I don't want to learn the Death's Poker route, and I don't really have time to relearn the entire game with Death's Poker route for Thursday. And if someone else play and pretend it's you. So true. Alright. And then turn Elden Ring up here. There it is. Okay. VHF carries so hard. I mean, the thing is that I think I'm just gonna delete all these. Death's Poker would be more powerful, but it's more RNG as well.
Good luck, Mitch.
How about the fancy Celia Town skip? Not for this particular run. I'm just gonna try to remember what I remember, but afterwards we're gonna learn the Celia skip. See if I like it. If I hate it, I just won't do it. I mean, this is just a showcase anyway. I don't need to worry about like 2-second difference. Maybe. It's probably less than that. It's probably like a 1-second difference. And then we'll see if I, you know, if I want to learn the lake skip and the mountaintops and so on. So this is remember who you are. Start with the Lands Between rune. It's 5900 my previous record. It's a 58 something, but when I was relearning the game, I got down to a 59. And this was when I was doing it where I was going for real-time runs, so my real-time is actually like not even that far off. I wasn't quitting out all that much. So that was a previous time that I have been relearning. Disruin my life? Absolutely not. Not a chance for doing Disruin my life. Ain't no way. What time am I aiming for Thursday? Not a time. I'm just hoping to show off all the cool stuff. That's about it. I'm just hoping not to get stuck and die over and over. Because I'll probably even be like stopping in the middle to like explain things or banter or whatever. So it's more just a showing off than it is like a direct speed run. I just need to remember all the strats. What is Dis ruined my life skip? It's the skip that Dis found that ruined my life. That because it's horrible. It sounds very fun. Yes, of course. All right, let's just send it. Let's just send it. Oh, wait, I need to do one more thing. I need to open this, which is losing me time that I didn't have it open. I'm not going to quit out on this door because I'm not going to bow cancel because I'm slow. Up. Okay, here we go. Okay, remembering a little, not remembering a lot. Is that the Lane Dell skip? Yes, not the starting Lane Dell skip, but the later into Lane Dell skip. Is the run happening live after Bingus on Thursday? Yes. I might even be slightly late to it if the Bingus games go to game 3. But he'll probably understand. This door I will be quitting out on actual runs, but for relearning, there's no point. Okay, I mostly remember the menuing here so far. I need this grace. The world record would do a pivot quit out. I am not going to do a pivot quit out. Does anyone know a way to get all sombras without glitching or warping easily? Hey, I got the bow cancel. Nice job, me. He remembers. All sombers. Everything but the 7 is super easy. And the 10. I don't know where the easiest 7 or 10 would be. Okay, so you get 11 of those. You get the crafting kit. You get out there. I think that's it. I don't think I needed anything else from Kale. I do need the crafting materials from here. I don't remember how many I need or which ones they are or where. There's this one. I thought there was one around that tree, but I'm just wrong. This one, this one. I don't think we need the kukri. Was that only 3? That doesn't feel like enough unless there's more later that I don't remember where to pick up. Okay. To Melina. Alright, we're a little behind. That's fine. Up to +6 without killing a boss. 7 is either Volcano, Lake of Rot, or Forbidden Lands. Yeah. And then 8 and 9 you can just pick up in Caelid. Treat him with... which deck disc did I do first? I want to say... First... Yeah, it's first step first. Either way. And then... I think it's Celia. I think it's Celia first. I want to say it's Celia. I think it technically doesn't matter, except that Celia's more reset heavy, so you do Celia first for that reason. And then you've got the rats. Rats. We're the rats. Ugh. I am from Celia. Take me to Liurnia. Rat jam. Well, I don't actually need those things I picked up. They do nothing. I don't need this grace because I'm doing the +4 route. Oh, I'm gonna have to relearn the +4 route. Maybe I should have grabbed that grace. Ah, it'll be fine. How bad could Morgott be? I just need to remember to throw a dagger at some point.
Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna grab this one for a little safety. What if I just hit this first try, though? It did not. What if I just hit this first try, though? The one that I've never done before? Okay, nope. Did not hit it first try, though. How do you get that? That did not look possible. Oh, surprising that did not catch the tree branch. Nice. He still got it. Then there was like a way that you could ride the horse like the. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Okay, that was pretty good. All right, that was pretty good. This would be a pivot, but no need.
To determine if you have. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering. Bear it at my hand.
Don't you need that grace for the somber? Not for the +4 route. The +4 route does not need that grace for the somber because you don't get that somber, and then it's over and warp back. This makes sense. And then I'm gonna grab this, which I'm not sure you need, but I feel like makes it slightly nicer. Maybe it actually doesn't matter. Maybe the sacred tier doesn't matter because you never have enough health for the sacred tier to matter for how much health you heal. Oh well, I'm gonna get it. You still remember the levels you need to get. They're written in my splits. You can see down there. So I don't have to remember. I can just look at the splits and go, ah, it says 15, 23, 12. That means 15 strength, 23 dex, 12 faith. Doing Deathless runs who collected all the sombers at the start, so pretty underleveled, basically one shot. That's why Noble is hard. Yeah. I mean, if you're at Somber 6, Noble should not be that hard. Forgot to do a bow cancel on that. This is fine. We do a little bow canceling here. I don't know if we need these runes. I'm pretty sure we don't. I think we needed them in Defeat Consort because we needed more. Don't think we need them in this run. Grab this, quit out. Yep, a minute and a half behind. That makes sense. We sort of stalled on the Celia skip. And then back to first step. And I think it's diagonal that I remember going. Yep, that works. And then it's actually this way. And then it's up this rock like this. Didn't realize you said +4, right? Yeah, no worries. Why did you decide Bloodhound Fang greater than Death's Poker? Because this is for showing it off live, and Death's Poker has, like, a low chance to even get the weapon, let alone also get all of the fights to go correct. And Bloodhound Fang is 100% chance to get the weapon every time. You just have a script that you follow. And 100% chance to kill all the bosses except for Godskin Duo, as long as you follow the script. You can lose time still, but you can't lose the run if you play correctly with Death's Poker, with the exception of Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo is the one fight that it doesn't matter how you play. If they want to dodge your arrows, they will dodge your arrows and you will lose the run. But every other fight in the entire run is consistent if you play well. Whereas in Death's Poker, that is not the case. And then we get more of the root resin here. Is it this tree? No. This tree? This tree. This tree? That's gold-tinged excrement. I need the root resin. There's root resin around one of these trees. I'm almost sure of it. There it is, root resin. This tree. I'm gonna have to re-remember that walking route. I don't... My eyes did not see which way to go. I don't even think that was the right tree. I think that was a tree way far off from where I wanted to go, actually. It just happened to be another tree that had root resin at it. And then all I need are these. I went to left. Okay, okay. I used to have a compass lineup. I just don't remember what the compass lineup was. I can relearn the compass lineup very easily. I'm gonna grab this for safety. Okay, that should be plenty of blood rose. Excuse me. Pardon. Every split in the whole run should reference Dectus in some way. Yep, absolutely. And then we warp back to Gatefront. Yep, it's an up one. What? How did I save back a minute? What happened in my PB? What could possibly have happened in my PB that I still saved back a minute despite literally just going the wrong way for a lot of it? Post-Dectus DTS. Here for 5 hours, realized the Kunkka Tidehunter shirt. Yep, thank you. Yep, that is, got that at the International, one of them. That was in Seattle that I went to. TI, I don't know, 4? Nice, he still got it. Does he still got the wolves skip, though? This is the first run since PB. I don't know. I don't know if I did more runs after my PB when I said it, but this is the first run back relearning the category. Okay, the wolf skip. Easy, he remembers. And then I think I would, like, let myself get into combat with something. And then spend the runes. And then pop the runes that I picked up. This might be for a different category, but I feel like this might have been it. 7,500. And then I just keep these all the way through DTS, and then I spend them, and that gets me my 15, 23, 12. I'm not 100% certain. I guess +4 saves you some time there. Oh, yeah, it does. It does. Well, it would have been before Dectus 1, though. Maybe I did the Dectuses in the opposite order in my PB. I don't think it matters which order you do them in, but Do I even grab that Grace? What do we come back for? It feels like I don't need that Grace, right? We still get the composite bow. I can either buy the composite bow or I'm gonna actually pick up the black bow on the rooftops because I'm not doing DRML. Because this is a showcase. Can just jump right off. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense then. Wait, I don't need to talk to you now. You're later. You're later when I have infinite money. I don't have infinite money yet. Sorry. Sorry for wasting your time there, EG. I am an old. Just running? This seems easy. Yeah, it is. Super easy. Hack some money in. Extra runes to level. I don't know how many extra levels that could be. Maybe 2 or 3. Okay, so the record route does not grab that money. That's what I kind of thought. Yeah, you only grab... Right, you only grab this rune if you want to buy the bow and the rune arc. But no, I'm going to go black bow. So I don't need to grab the bow. I could grab the rune arc anyway, but yeah, no, I don't need it. Okay. Let me go my baby boy route over to grab the rune arc over here. Oh, hello. That loses, I think it's only like 2 or 3 seconds or something. Because it kind of is almost a straighter line. It just has some weird jumps in it. Am I done with the new Sekiro route? For now. I was happy to get a record in it, and it was like, yay! But then Wormdog has since destroyed the category where the world record is like close to perfect, probably. And so now I'm like, well, was fun, but I don't know that I want to grind it for, you know, like a month to get as good as Wormdog. I mean, maybe more than a month, honestly. Like, I could get it again eventually. It's not that perfect. It's just, it is really good for Wormdog standards, and Wormdog does everything, you know, close to perfect. So I would just basically need to get up to his level to be able to beat it. Once I get up to his level, it's not like, oh, wow, it's still unbeatable. This is the perfect record. It's just like, I'm not currently at his level, so it would take a while. And I got other things to do. I got Bingus to commentate. Yo, Peachy! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Exclamation route. You know, I don't know. It's the Bloodhound Fang route. It's the Bloodhound Fang +4 route. The world record for Bloodhound Fang route. Not the world record of all world records, but like the fastest Bloodhound Fang route. Minus some quit outs and stuff that I don't want to do because I'd just rather not quit out every 5 seconds. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Anything glitchless? You want to learn this one day. It sucks. Kind of. The Death Poker route definitely sucks. The Bloodhound Fang route kind of sucks. But, like, it's also kind of cool. At least, like, a little neat. How long does this route take? About an hour. A little under. The best that anyone has done with the Bloodhound Fang was a 54.40 by Forza, compared to the 52.13 or 52.12, I think, by Nightglow. So it's about 2 minutes slower than 2.5 minutes slower than the Death Poker route. But the Death Poker route, you're going to be resetting 10 times as much to get the perfect run where everything goes right. Only done any % glitchless in games before, so I figured this would be what you learned for Elden Ring at some point. If you never heard, it's like 20-minute torrent sim. Well, you're watching. It's been 20 minutes, and we're still on torrent, so... We have not really left torrent yet. We haven't fought anything yet. Granted, this is a relearning run, so this is not, like, quite as fast as you would go, but... Not a perfect skip, but honestly, whatever. Barbie Horse Adventures any %. Riveting, yep. Red Dead 2 gameplay, Honestly, though, as like a starter run, like, it's kind of fine. It's, there's nothing that makes it horrible as, like, a first run to learn. It's kind of horrible to, like, grind and go for the perfect luck and all of that stuff, but, like, as a first run to learn, it's kind of reasonable. Okay, then there was, like, a... skipping up here. Aha! Wow, just did it without even any practice. Just kind of sent it. And then... he still got it. Aside from the accidentally splitting. Pivot warp back to Agil Lake South. Not washed. 15, 23, 12. Oh, and I'll do the flask while I'm here. And I should have, at some point, crafted bleed grease, put it on my bar, also put this on my bar. Also, I should have had this equipped the whole time. But whatever. And then it's bleed grease while we're still on torrent before we head in. Okay. And I'm probably gonna mess up this fight, but surely we don't die for it. Flask reallocate? Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to have 2 blue, I think. Oh, that was early. Well. That's gonna make this a whole lot harder. Oh, gosh. Yep. I went too slow, so I didn't get the bleed proc that I was supposed to get, that was supposed to interrupt him and give me time. Well. We'll just kill him without a bleed grease. We'll just save the rest of our bleed greases. Who cares? Who cares? It's an easy fight if you're not trying to go for the script. Maybe I could have just gone for 2. I don't remember. Oh, right, I won't get the bleed because now I don't have the bleed grease, so of course I wouldn't get the bleed. Whatever. Golden Vow is next, so back to first step, I guess? No, now it's to EG because I need to upgrade it. That's right. Road to the Manor. In danger of relapsing and relearning base game bingo. Remind you why it's a bad idea. Is it a bad idea? And then I don't need this. And then I don't also need this equipped. I am an old. +4. And then I could get to a higher level, but like we're just not going to. We're just going to pretend like I never did that. I also should have favorited that so that I can come back to it later. That was not quite correct. I think I was just supposed to... Yeah, I'm not supposed to have to dodge there. But honestly, this is fine. Ah, that's less fine. Whatever. And now it's Church of the Plague, where we're going to lose all of our runes anyway, so we'll be back to the normal amount of runes we should have at this point. So... now the real question of, do I know how to do Radon at +4? I genuinely don't have any idea how to do Radon at +4. Not a clue. So, I'm supposed to have this equipped and then no helm. Yeah, and then... I think I need to Golden Vow in the fight for the +4 in order for it to last long enough. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna despawn him. I'm gonna ride up a bit, I'm gonna dismount, I'm gonna +4. Or I'm gonna Golden Vow. I'm gonna swap to Bloodhound Fang. I'm gonna bleed grease it while running sideways to him. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna R1, 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 R1. I'm gonna weapon art. Strafe around him. I think it's R1, weapon art, intentionally get hit. R1, get close to his face, weapon art, take the riposte, walk up, weapon art? Who knows? This is probably gonna go horribly. Let's just try it. Is this Radon skip not considered a glitch? It is not considered a glitch. Should it be? Perhaps, perhaps. But it is not. Okay. Well, I remembered. So, we'll take it. Maybe I was supposed to not summon. Colleen. Sorry, Alexander. It had to be done. Oh, croc. I'm not gonna Golden Vow Margit. I'm just gonna walk up, charge R2, weapon art, get behind 2 R1s, then weapon art. Ah, I was a little slow, so I couldn't get him before this, so I'll have to do it after. Close enough. Smoldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night.
It's titled The Guardian Breach. What?
This would be a quit out. This is a worthy quit out that actually saves time. Oh, also, I should have done the crouch double drink earlier. Oh! Ah, this is not what I was hoping for. Yep. That was really not what I was hoping for. Okay. You know of any tutorials for this speedrun? No, I don't think any exist. Well, we're gonna have to run back from Stormhill Shack. Did not remember the running. There's a certain line, there's a certain, like, spot you can turn where they should just miss you. But it's been a while. Going for the one without the blood grease. Oh, was I going for the one without the blood grease? Are you supposed to do Radon without the blood grease? I don't know. I used the blood grease. Maybe I didn't need it. Okay, where are my runes? Wait. They're all the way up there? Oh, gosh. Well. Okay, that worked. Wait. I know it's slightly faster to go directly at these guys, but, like, I'm scared, so we're gonna take a little bit of an around. Okay, and now... Nice! Okay, hold. He's cooking. Put Kukri's on the bar somewhere. I think it's enter, then Golden Vow. I don't think there's any reason not to Golden Vow inside. Well, messed that up somehow. Oh. Bad quit out. Tiger tutorial taught you so well to do that run. Now it's the only speed run you can do. Fair. Capital Rampart here. We sit here and go all decks, apparently. Is it all decks? Is this still the meta? I thought there was some strength mix that was better. Oh, I think I went all decks because it doesn't change the number of hits and it's easier to menu. Even though optimally it's some mix. But I think it didn't change the number of hits. Which probably I will need to do for Morgott. It is all decks. Oh, okay. When's Death's Poker? Have you not ruined my life enough with your skips? Now you want me to Death's Poker as well? We grabbed the magic grease because we need it for Godskin Duo. Radon Rune beforehand so you get to 42 decks. Oh, you're so right. I forgot to do that. You do that while waiting for Godric to yap at the end because you quit out and then you pop the rune and then you get ready to warp. So I'm gonna need to just sit again and then listen to Melina. Shut up, Melina! Don't want to try Death Poker route since it's quite different. It is a good amount different, yeah. Honestly, I would maybe learn it, but what I'm relearning the category for is... You said to 42 decks? Yeah, that makes sense. What I'm relearning the category for is just for, like, a showcase run Thursday. So learning a brand new routing to that seems quite scary to... Oh. That's surprising. I thought that was supposed to be free. I thought Tom's lineup was supposed to be free. Maybe I didn't hold right soon enough. I was watching the world record. It seems like there's still a bit of time save. Yes, but also the chances of even getting a run to finish are so low that the chances of getting a run that can finish with all the luck and then also has no mistakes is hard. Because yes, there are definitely still mistakes in the world record run. What? Why isn't it working? This poker probably awful for a showcase anyway. Yeah. Where's the showcase? I will be showcasing it to Babe1, Babe2, a YouTuber who just asked me to showcase the run to his dad, who recently finished playing it. There it is. Okay. I should have my bow out for bow cancels is what I should have, but whatever. Wait. So how would I have the bow out? Would I'd probably replace this. And then just always have this equipped so that I can do this, and then... Okay, good bow cancel. Grab this. I'm going this route with the black bow. Oh, that's bad. That's quite bad. That's quite very, very, very bad, actually. Because now I'm also in combat, so now also my stamina is getting affected. Okay, but he still got it. Excuse me, excuse me. Oh, I guess I didn't need to grab the safety rune arc because I already have a rune arc up here that I'm going to safety grab. Not that the rune arc even helps that much. Seconds was like, oh, there's a consistent setup for the skip now. I should have known better. There is a consistent setup for the skip. It's just slower. And I have never done it before today. So this was my first day doing it, and it's still, you know, pretty easy. Okay. I do not need that grace for any reason. We'll have the thing there. So now here's where I would swap back. Two-hand this. Jump up. Jump up and get down. Let's see here. Tom explains the skip. I don't know. What are you doing wrong with it? Are you using keyboard and mouse? If you are using controller, that's what you're doing wrong with it. Optimization over Forza's 5440, such as getting the golden halberd after Godric. Not sure how much time it would save, but the starting setup changes to 28 dex and no faith then. Oh, so you can get like a slightly faster Godric? Oh, okay, that'd be interesting. I should do that. Yay, free rune arc. And explain the difference between a glitch and a bug. It depends on the context. If you mean specifically for speedrun rules, okay, what is the setup here? It's still Kukri, right? It's buff, walk-in, mana flask, Kukri. He does the thing, you do the thing, I think. But you mana flask inside, you golden vow outside. You get him to spawn, you mana flask, you throw a Kukri. You get unlucky. You improvise. You don't have enough damage to kill him right away, so you have to... And then you have enough damage to kill him! No, you don't. The Kukri mattered, actually. What does Kukri do there? Damage! Did you not see that I was behind by a sliver? Because he dodged through my Kukri. Oh, that's not good. Aw, really? Well. We are really not getting the attacks that I'm hoping for whatsoever. Worth it? Not enough damage because no Kukri. That's a weird spinning he did. Alright, whatever. I just played it super safe because I just kind of had to. Yeah, I don't have a third. Didn't think I had a third one. With +5, this would 100% finish the fight. Yeah, but I'm trying to learn the... Oops, and then it's warped back. The +4 route. Did not expect Goldfree to be this slow. It's not supposed to be. I didn't want to waste Kukris on every attempt. I also could have magic greased, and that would have made the difference, but I don't think you're supposed to magic grease. That was a +5 Somber, not a +8. There's a +5 Somber there. And since I'm doing the route less quit out, we're just gonna sneak on by. I'm gonna grab this Grace for safety because I'm bad. And then we're gonna see if I remember. I say remember. I haven't done Morgott +4 before, so I think it's the same start. I mean, it starts with a jump R2, definitely, and then it's like throw a throwing dagger at some point when you can. It's try to do weapon art follow up, but I think it's okay to do weapon art. Then on the third weapon art, you should stagger. So it's weapon art in. Take the riposte, walk a tiny bit before going weapon art away, weapon art in, R1 weapon art should get the bleed, I think. And then if you're worried about it took too long, you can do 2 R1s then weapon art to make sure you get the bleed. I think that's right. Let's try it. Oh, it's jump R1, not jump R2. I was wrong. He's not gonna stagger from this. Well, that kind of still worked. Yeah, that still worked. Yippee! Okay, that wasn't nearly as difficult as I was expecting. Wahoo! I just still did the same hits I was supposed to do, even though I didn't get the stagger, and just treated it the same. This me. Yep.
Allow me, you are unprevented. wanted.
All strength.
The only way to become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame and guide. Shall I to let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts.
29. Hopefully that's the correct number. We're gonna start an attempting world record. No. I'm just attempting to beat my terrible PB. Oh, it should actually be black bow here. And excuse me, sir. And so then it's there. That works. I'm just gonna heal now so I don't have to worry about it. Grab the Somber 6. Do we need the Exalted Flesh? I cannot remember, so I'm gonna grab it. It feels like we should. I know the Death's Poker route. Whoa! Wanted it. Oh, that was maybe the most unlucky sequence of them attacking that I've ever seen from there. Classic. Where do you get Somber 7 from? The mountaintops, the teeth of the skull. That's a pretty good roll catch. I mean, yeah, I was forced to roll by one thing and then got roll caught by another thing where I could not do anything about it. It was quite silly. I don't remember using Exalted Flesh in this run, but... How do you walk on keyboard? Alt is the keybind that I have. I hold Alt. Use 2 things per elevator. I was a little slow on it, but that's fine. You walk to line up. You walk to fall to the right spot, but you don't need to walk once you're like on the little railing, whatever. Backstep drop is so clean. Yep, it's pretty nice, pretty easy, pretty simple. So very nice to have in our pocket. Much better than the well, the thing is though, I also can use the FPS patch. So doing the gamer skip, the punch skip would actually be consistent. It would actually be super free because I'm allowed to use the FPS patch. So maybe I should do that because genuinely as long as... Oh, I forgot to use... You're supposed to use 2 more rune... Well, 1 more rune. And 1 rune arc while on this elevator that I forgot. So yeah, the inconsistency that we experience in bingo, because it's FPS dependent, you would not experience in a speedrun. You can actually hit it pretty easily every time as long as you do it right. I feel like punch skip is harder. Punch skip is definitely harder. Much harder. But it also isn't that hard. That version is the turnaround version. The backstep version, I think is what we'll call it, is very easy. But the punch version is also not too bad. And is faster. As long as you have the FPS patch. So this is where we get the 7 for the asking. There is the somber 7. I grab this for no reason. I don't grab this for no reason. I still have not put my flasks into mana. We only need that at the end of the run, but I should remember to do that. I'm also gonna grab... I'm gonna be a grab freezer greaser. I feel like it's better than having to punch Gideon one extra time. Because you just do that little skip up there, and it does not cost you that much time. And I would rather not lose runs to chasing Gideon. You know, at some point, I should clean up my inventory a little. I no longer need this ever, and I no longer need this ever. That'll make menuing minorly easier. What was that route? That's the route to grab the freezing grease. I have not yet learned shooting the scarab down from the other skeleton's mouth, so I'm just going to grab the Somber 8 that I know where it is. Also, the BBK can hit randomly, I guess. I don't think it ever can, as long as you're fast enough. I think if you're really slow, it could, but I think as long as you do everything fast enough, I don't think the BBK can ever hit you. Lake Skippa time. Have not learned that, so we're gonna do the old Lake Skippa. The Borealis Skippa. That I do remember. Since I haven't learned it yet. Put up before the BBK, but of course that will be slower. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to. What? What? Why didn't I have enough damage to kill it? Oh, because I'm not +6 yet, because we go straight from +4 to +8. Another reason to learn the shooting the scarab route. Yes. Waiting for my tutorial for Lake Skippa? I mean, I can definitely find a keyboard and mouse setup. I mean, people have probably already found keyboard and mouse setups that make it pretty free. So... Uh-oh. Comcast. Okay. It's one right of south. Okay, let me quit out to try it again. I went up facing south. It's one right of south. I think it's one right of south the whole way up. Then it's two right of south at the top to do the skip. It's one right of south, then it's two right of south. Yes. Okay, just had to remember. I did directly south, which was wrong. It's one right, then two right. And then it's easy peasy. Whenever it's worth learning that skip for you, we'll probably save it for later. Yeah. I think it only saves, like, under 10 seconds. So, more important to get the rest of the run. But eventually it's good. Also, there was, like, a fast route through this place. I'm going to have to watch Force's pathing through here, because I don't remember how to get through here the quickest. Or Tom's pathing through here, if Tom had a faster pathing. Which like way you go around stuff technically makes a bit of a difference. What does the chat on screen look different? It's got an outline. It's got a black outline because we originally had to shrink it to fit it on screen, and it was hard to read like that. But with the black outline, it was like a little more readable. Now that it's full size again, it probably doesn't need it, but... Hey, Mitch, I don't think I understand. Your time here seems to be longer than the record. Wouldn't it be better if you were under that? No, you actually want to be over the record. It's actually optimal. Okay, and then here's where Road to the Manor should have been favorited.
When I presume.
And then back to Foot of the Forge. And then there was like a slightly new version of the skip where you go here, then out. Not like that. But it was something like that. It was something like that, just not that. Why is it not that? Are we sure it's not that? Oh, it is that. It's that, but just, like, slightly better. It's probably get to, like, the highest point on the rock, which is there. And then it's, like, jump early and go fully back at it. Ah, that, yeah, okay. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. Okay, now Fire Giant. It's as you're running up, you dismount, you Golden Vow. If you have time, you swap back to Bloodhound Fang, but if you don't, it's fine. I need to have Kukri ready. I don't think I need Bleed Grease. I don't think I need Bleed Grease. Do I need Bleed Grease? Because when he does the thing, you mount up. Unless it was Golden Vow super early. Then get on Torrent, Bleed Grease, but then I have to untorrent. That doesn't sound right. Do I Bleed Grease? I cannot recall. We do use Bleed Grease. Okay, so what's the starting order then? Aggro Fire Giant. Because you have to Golden Vow before you Bleed Grease. That is not non-negotiable. Because you have to two-hand your Golden Halberd. So it's... I mean, it could be Golden Vow before he sees us, but I don't think it is. Blood Grease, Untorrent, Golden Vow through the Avalanche. You will get one-hand Golden Vow. Oh, because I have enough strength now. You're right. Never mind. You're right. You're right. That makes so much sense, actually, now that you mention it. You have to... Do you have to dismount before you swap weapons? Or can you swap while still on Torrent? Because it counts as one-handing while on Torrent, but I'm not sure if it actually will take away Bleed Grease. I do not recall. I guess I can just kind of send it and see what happens. It'll probably be horrible. So it's he sees us, we this. This. Late. So you have to Bleed Grease earlier than that, I guess. Well, now the entire thing is ruined. I did have one extra Bleed Grease, though, so you know. Late. My bad. Almost a clean phase 1. I just was like, remember to not do it too early, and then I did it way too late. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. Stop doing the worst moves over and over again. Oh yeah, and roll away again. Yeah, sure. Alright, whatever. Whatever, Fire Giant. Is getting the Blood Flame buff not optimal for these? No, it takes too long to get. We get enough Bleed Grease anyway, and Bleed Grease is faster to get and basically does the same thing. You lose a little bit of fire damage, but like the fire damage does not make up all the time of running all the way over to it. The Blood Flame buff was at least pretty good. not quite optimal, but pretty good in runs where we were going all the way over to Vare because Vare is right next to it. But we don't go anywhere near Vare in this run, so it would be a trek. It would be way out of our way. Okay, 31 strength and 50 something dex. 50 dex. 50 exactly. Unless I was supposed to have used Fire Giant's
Ice world and death are
Remembrance.
to commit. Very let my
Yo, thanks for the good luck. But I can't see because it's cut off because of the time. We take that. Yeah, I know I have to pop the Fire Giant Remembrance at some point. Yeah, I guess maybe I was supposed to be 51 or 52 dex. Did not get it. Since I'm gonna need to keep the bow equipped, I think I want to go shoeless. Shoeless, I think, is enough that I can have this on as long as I don't have this on. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's what I'm gonna want to be. Yeah, this is fine. The way Miyazaki intended. Gotta get the dogs out. Two gods would go over to Vare, I assume. Yes, two gods would also go over to Vare. Both of them, Blood Flame Blade actually still isn't optimal. Freeze Grease is better. But it's at least, like, close enough that, like, if you go Blood Flame Blade, you're only losing, you know, a bit of time. Compared to in this run, you're losing a lot of time. Here's our 9. Here, I will actually need to do a quit out just to get out of combat, because otherwise I can't warp, I think. Oh, never mind, I have to sit. The quitting out does nothing. I still have to sit, because otherwise I'm trapped. And then what level should I have gotten on? I should have gotten 51 dex. 31, 51. That makes sense. Okay, I need the arrows equipped. Now the question, do I remember Godskin Duo? I do. Running R1. Oh, I do not. There's no chance I remember Godskin Duo. Am I not even supposed to have bleed grease left? I don't remember if there's any more bleed grease. We frost grease Gideon. We don't do anything on Malekith. I think I'm supposed to be out of freeze grease or bleed grease, but whatever. We need magic grease, and then we need our throwing dart. Okay, so it is... Getting them asleep is easy. Getting them asleep is easy. That's the easy bit. Then I need to remember, you go Apostle first. You let everything refresh. It is... I want to say weapon art, charged R2 as he's transitioning. Take the riposte from the front, throw a throwing dagger, which is hard to aim. Weapon art. Then Noble is weapon art. Is it also charge R2? Take the riposte, weapon art. Sleep somewhere in there. Sleep is before. Sleep is the thing that we do first. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be real bad. Running R1, then exactly what you said for Apostle. Running R1, then weapon art, then charge R2. Right, running R1. I vaguely remember that. What is it? Is Noble just weapon art, charge R2? That doesn't seem right. For Noble, it's 2 times weapon art. Then what? Oh, 2 times weapon art. Maybe with a little crouch between. 2 full weapon art. Well, that, yeah, I'm counting that as 4. That makes most sense to me as 4, not 2 full, because yeah, that's okay. Okay, it's magic grease before we do anything on Apostle, and it's make sure that I then have the throwing dagger ready. Okay, I'm gonna mess this up horribly. Hello, don't hide behind there, please. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine, actually. We're fine. So it's... Hey, I did it right. Woo! Okay. I was not sure that I was going to. Ow. Okay. I did not mana swap, so I'm gonna have to sit at this next grace, which normally you would not have to. That is so much damage, yup. Do we? No, I don't think, I think you would normally would not have to.
Good luck, Mitch.
I don't know where you'd get all your mana back, though. Is it supposed to be more than 2 flash charges? Is it supposed to be like 4 flash charges or something? Would like to do more runs? Gonna make some lunch. Alright, have a good one, Avi. Whatever. We'll go 2, because I can't remember. Hey, he's got that one. Okay, so then from here, we put that back on. We don't need this. Bird skip is easy. I do not need the helm on, I don't think, for Malekith. I don't think it matters. I skip a yo, thank you. Hardest part of Duo seems to be putting Apostle to sleep. That is the hardest part, yeah. That's the RNG part. The rest of it, super free, but Apostle can just decide to dodge all your arrows, and then you're like, he's dodging all my arrows. I have to risk it. Bye-bye. Why not blindfolded? True. Is there a way to sneak past the DTS? Yeah, just run by. Just, like, don't care about him. Okay, now I don't need any of these. I do want this. And then I'm going to Freezing Grease on the elevator, and then I'm going to Golden Vow once he starts yapping, so that I can time it more easily for myself. But, like, I wouldn't have enough... mana flasks here, I don't think, if I hadn't sat. So maybe I do need at least 3? Yippee!
A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Getting off near the all yapping, yep. Killed him before his speech ended. That's the goal. Do not let him yap. But then I have to sit here currently because I just don't have enough mana flasks. So I definitely was supposed to do more mana flasks than whatever I did. I was supposed to do like a lot of mana flasks, I think. And then just presume that I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna not level up for Godfrey / Horaloo and see if I remember. I could level up here, but I'm not. I don't think I am supposed to. Okay, is this a bleed grease though? Is this a bleed grease? I kind of want to say it is. I'm supposed to have 1 bleed grease left for here. I don't remember. Also jump off after Malekith for flask reset. No, I want to keep the runes, I'm pretty sure. You jump off Malekith in the Death's Poker route, but you quit out in the Bloodhound Fang route. I'm just supposed to have more mana flasks. The problem is you definitely bleed grease for Morgott, so I could be getting confused with Morgott. I don't actually think I bleed grease, actually. I could be wrong, but if I am wrong, it hopefully will be fine. I mean, that seemed like it worked. And then I do this, even though it's completely unnecessary. And also, I forgot to do this while Gideon was yapping. It was very clean indeed. What did it say for strength? 38 strength. Okay. And the rest endurance. 29 endurance. That should hopefully be plenty. And then I can have the full all-knowing set. Okay. Now do I remember it? It is jumping R2, charged R2, weapon art twice to get him prepped. Then it's going to be a weapon art to stagger him, take the riposte, crouch, drink flask, weapon art, weapon art. He comes down from the sky, dodge through, R1, weapon art. And then it's the custom. Then it's the custom combo. Roll R1, and then as he's up in the air, whatever I want, charged R2, let's say. And then it's either take the riposte or it's like weapon art and he's left at 1 health or something. As soon as I kill him, I do need the exalted flesh. I need the exalted flesh here. There's exalted flesh for this. As soon as I kill him, it will be swap, golden vow, mana flask, exalted flesh, start running at him. Then Elden Beast, jump R1, 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 crouch, walk behind him, charge R2 at the right time, weapon art for the stagger, walk up, R1, weapon art. Take the riposte when I have enough stamina. Wait as he's getting up. R1, weapon art, dead. I think. Oh, well, we'll see. Sound like a chess player remembering the lines. Yep. Oh, wasn't running. I should have hit him out of the air instead of letting him finish that attack. That's okay. We didn't lose anything. We get to try again with no downside. Is the window between his hammer and hits too tight for 3 jumping R1s in a row? Between his hammer hits? I don't know what you mean. Oh, whoops, that's not what I was supposed to... Well, now the whole thing is going to be thrown off. I'm gonna have too much damage. Okay, now everything's thrown off. We'll go again. We'll go again. In the real game, is there anything to do in Ashen Capital apart from fighting bosses? Nope, not really. Where slams his hammer on the ground 3 times in a row where you died last time. Oh, you can jump over it. It's just incredibly tight on the timing. It's just a very, very, very small window. And if you mess up any one of them, you die. So I'd rather roll through them, which is very easy to do. Even the third slam? The third slam you cannot jump over. No, you have to stagger him out of it or get behind him. R1 there? No, that wasn't it. I forgot the Elden Beast. We go again. I forgot the Elden Beast. R1's greater than charge R2 for poise damage? I don't know. There's also damage to consider. There's the problem. Yeah. He can just double teleport away. If I don't take the riposte... Was taking the riposte too slow, or did I have another I think taking the riposte was fine. It just, like... It literally is a slower animation than if you killed him without. I think that's why I tried to find ways to not take the riposte. Which I think was maybe roll R1 and then weapon art while he's in the air, and I think I could do it. Okay, there it is. Charge art. Charge R2? Walk? Charge R2? Is that it? Cannot remember the Elden Beast. I'm not using the Exalted Flesh until I remember. I'm trying to get a world record for Elden Ring. Is this for something else? This is for something else. This is for, showcasing the run to a YouTuber who has asked me to, show the run to him and his dad. Because his dad just finished playing the game for the first time as like a video. So now after that, he wants to just show off, and this is what you could have done. Was the YouTuber Babe1, Babe2. Yeah, there it is. Okay, and then we crouch up. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And then while to the side of the fish, we do pop. Pop. Wait, why am I... Why am I out of mana? Oh, I know why. It's because I did restore mana, then vow. I need to do vow first, then restore mana. Love Babe 1, Babe 2. Knew as soon as you mentioned the dad. Giga Dad. Yep. We just watched the world record video on YouTube because I figured it out, and the world record video does a different strat that's harder. I'm doing the easier strat that's like hardly slower at all. So I needed to remember on my own because the world record does not use it. Okay, I think I'm good enough though. I think I can use the Exalted Flesh and we can try for real. Is Elden Beast a fish? Well, who knows? He's a giant space something. Oh, what? How did he live? I guess Golden Vow ran out differently this time? Well, that's annoying. It depends on whether I get a fast kill or a slow kill. If I get too slow of a kill, I don't get the one cycle. Get outplayed, I guess so. What up, Ramonchi? Ramon? Wasn't a headshot, I think. He doesn't take extra headshot damage. Has nothing to do with it. Golden Vow just ran out too early because I had a very slow fight. Oh, that's not great. That's really not great. Yeah, that was very greedy. Whoopsies. Are my stats a bit off? I'm at 38 strength. I'm at 38 strength, 51 dex, and the rest endurance, which is way more endurance than you need. And for your Steam controller to arrive, aha. You know what's better than a Steam controller? Specifically for control methods for FromSoft games, I can think of one control method that could be better. Oh. Just missed. Would that have even killed him, though? Wait, why wouldn't that have killed him? Shouldn't that have killed him? Yeah, no, that's definitely quite a bit off, actually. Oh, is it because of both missed? It wouldn't have? I'm sure I had this method with these attacks killing him. I'm so sure. Did you end up using scroll wheel for roll so it's not press and release? Nope. No, I just use space. Well, there is a successful no backup save run, which I was not expecting. I was not expecting to actually finish a run without having to use a single backup save there. That was pretty good. I did get the R2 follow-up, so why wouldn't that have killed? I'm gonna have to look into it. Maybe my splits telling me 38 strength were wrong. 29 is a lot of endurance. It's probably excessive amounts of endurance, but... Can you get more strength and dex instead of endurance? I can, but it wasn't supposed to matter. There's only certain amounts of strength and dex that actually make you kill him one hit faster, and then outside of that, it doesn't do anything. So this was supposed to be an optimized stat build that gets the correct number of hits to kill him, while having as much endurance so that it's very easy to get rolls as possible. Even if you had 45 strength, it would still need an extra attack. So then what am I doing wrong? Am I missing... Am I supposed to do 2 R1s before weapon art? Was this a magic grease strat? I know that I for a while had a strat where I would magic grease in the middle of the Radagon fight and then use that to kill the Elden Beast so I'd have a little more damage. It could be that. This could be a magic grease strat diff. Have we done all the hits before taking the riposte? I did a single R1 and then a double weapon art, which is all I remember ever doing, but it might have been 2. I can try to look back at my PB, but I don't know. My PB is so old, it might not have even had this strat. So... Any percent glitchless. Bloodhound's Fang. Live on Twitch. Alright, let's see. Look at the little midge. Oh, you guys can't see him because I'm exactly where he is. I don't know about that. Oh, this isn't even close to a 1 cycle. I didn't even try for a 1 cycle. Oh my, this is my PB? This is my PB? Not even attempting? Ugh. Blech. No, I mean before the riposte, whether I was supposed to do 2 R1s. Right here. R1, weapon art. Because I have enough endurance? No, there's no way you'd get that off in time. 60 dex, OMG. Yeah, this is old. This is old. And still not even close to enough. Baby Mitch figured out his stream layout, has not changed it. Yep, as it should be.
That's it. That's it.
This was just my first ever sub hour, and it was like a 58 something, and then I was like, hooray! 2R1s are going to be very tight. Yeah, I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. So I'm wondering, why was I so far off then? Was it a magic grease strat? Or was this telling me 38 strength, screw the endurance, only go strength and dex? I don't think so, though. I think it was 38 strength and the rest endurance for safety. Weapon art at the beginning will probably help you more. Yeah, but it's super tight then, right? I feel like it's super tight even with more endurance. Maybe it's not, though. Maybe with more endurance it's free. I could at least consider that. I don't know how much like stats you need, but I could consider that for next time for sure. It is 5 a.m. though, so I should not stay up too much later. I think we should head to bed here and then pick this up tomorrow. Not tight with 29 endurance. I think you'll be quite comfy. Okay. But I still don't think I'll have enough damage with that strat. I think I still need to fix the damage outside of that strat. Because I think that strat is like barely more damage, right? Like barely, like just enough that it makes the difference. Not like a full R1 extra. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I can take a look at it. We'll figure it out tomorrow. But yeah, awesome that a full run genuinely worked. I was not expecting that. I was genuinely expecting at some point to be like, oh, I don't remember this at all. I have to go and I have to watch the video and I have to this and that. And it's like, no, I basically remembered the whole run. I didn't do it all correctly, but I basically remembered it. So, awesome. Bingo in 20 minutes. Holy. All right, why don't we raid Romain, who's going to be doing bingo? You guys can all be my spies to tell me Romain's bingo habits. He is primarily a French streamer, but does know English. He'll probably greet you all. If you have any questions, just, you know, make sure not to be too annoying or take up all of his time, but he might be able to answer some. So, hopefully it'll be fun if you guys see him over there. He is... What's he doing right now? I don't think he's doing DRL stuff right now. He's doing level 1... something. I can't read it. But whatever he's doing, it'll be fun, I'm sure. But thank you all for watching. We're also fine with 27 endurance and 40 strength, some more damage, but still comfy stamina. I can try that. We'll figure out our strat next time, and then I'm gonna make a clip for myself, and I'm gonna like save it forever because I keep forgetting the Elden Beast strat that I like. I had one I liked, and I keep forgetting it. So, yeah, he loses 1 level per minute. Oh, that sounds hard. He's just gonna be level 1 the whole time. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.